right. Changed the name of the save file because I named it incorrectly last time. No other changes. I'm a restless sleeper IRL. So I'm, what the hell? Why is it doing that? What? Did the game get updated? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. God. Wow, okay. So, we've gone from 42.8.1 to 42.9, and I didn't even fucking notice. I really don't. Oh, shit. Well, that means I literally can't even load the save without it converting, and they're actually telling us that converting a save is going to cause problems. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, maybe I just maybe I just need to change my thumbnail back to the part 1 thumbnail. I mean, fuck. Well, I'm not going to let the save accidentally get ruined. I'll let the save conversion go through. I'll start a new one. You're gonna have to give me a moment though. I need to I need to redo my thumbnail. I mean, it's not like we can do anything else. The save is gonna take a little while to convert. Interrupting the conversion could probably cause corruption. So I mean this is my thumbnail from yesterday's stream. I'm just gonna have to do a little update here. 42.9.0. I'm gonna add a little note too. There's our new thumbnail, folks. I mean, I just started the stream. Nobody's on yet, but it's, you know. Right, so there's the title updated. And just got to export this because Photoshop files don't work. Okay. Now, I don't like. I'm not gonna just interrupt this save file migration here. Or am I? I have it backed up. Yeah, I have it backed up. Oh my God! They just added. They just buffed pipe bombs and aerosol bombs against zombies. We can dye clothes now? Are you kidding me? Boy. Okay, so this stream is starting out as as Sunder reacts to the patch notes. All right, stream title is updated. What an interesting start. Because I mean, all right. So another reason we probably need to just go ahead and restart is this the very top here. Due to the changes to Zed's spawning system, some unexpected spawns could occur in existing saves. Yeah, that just means we have more and more reason to restart. So we're restarting. I noticed we have some viewers. Just a quick update. Get it, update. The game updated, and according to what I'm reading here, it's going to be better to start over. So I just updated the stream title and I just updated the thumbnail. Yeah, we're going to need to start over again. Nora the Explora had a bit of a false start, I guess. I mean, it doesn't invalidate the last 12-hour stream I did. We had a great time. We had a great start, but 42.9 decided to drop the next day. That means we're starting over again. We're going to do Nora the Explorer again. I'm going to do the exact same character, and we're going to take the exact same route that we took last time, because that was a great route. Riverside, West Point, Muldraugh, March Ridge, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Jametown, Irvington, Ekron, Brandenburg. It's like the opening to the old school Pokemon show. Just say everything rhythmically, and it sounds like it. Anyway. Seeing some fixes. I'm seeing some fixes. Not seeing anything I actually care about. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything I actually care about. In the fixes, at least. Okay, never mind. They've nerfed Shemaz. They have nerfed Shemaz. They have nerfed Shemaz. Basically, it's no better than a fucking mask now. That's alright. I mean, it's basically now just a scarf that you can convert to a mask when you want to. And hopefully, as long as they didn't actually change the discomfort level on it, maybe that didn't make it into the patch notes, who knows. Changed Bandeau's body location to underwear top. That's a good thing. A little bit obscure, but we never got to this on Nora last night. But obviously, we did get this on Barbara. When I got to a certain level of tailoring, I could make denim bandeaus. Does this mean they've fixed leather bandeaus yet? Probably not. But at least I can get denim bandeaus, and that actually takes up the like an underwear slot as opposed to a chest slot. That's good because you can layer more padding now, more tailoring padding. So that is actually something that's a good thing. Ooh, okay. They also changed crop tops to the tank top slot. That's significant too, because the tank top slot had no good options. They all had high insulation, like to the point where there was no point wearing tank tops if you were trying to not overheat all the time. So that's actually a good thing. Okay. All right. Well, the save file is done converting. I'm not actually going to play it. Yeah, see, it loaded fine. We've got Nora here. But we're going to say goodbye to this Nora, and we're going to start a new one. We'll just say that this iteration of Nora sailed off into the sunset and had a great time. Now comes the 42.9.0 version of Nora. All right, solo apocalypse. Save file name B42 underscore underscore 42 90 underscore underscore 001. We are starting in Riverside, and here's our traits. Oh, fascinating. Oh, thank you for that heads up, and also hi. All right, here goes our standard template character here, construction worker. I don't see any changes to traits. I'll start with my usual positives: athletic, strong, cat size, dexterous, wakeful, whittler, organized, fast learner. Miss anything? No, I think that's the positives. Yeah, that's the positives. Negative 40 traits to negative 40 trait points. Now we gotta counteract those with the usual loadout of negatives here. Thin skin, restless sleeper, prone to illness, hearty appetite, conspicuous, weak stomach, slow healer, slow reader, short-sighted, cowardly, clumsy. Look at that. We've evened it all out. This is my standard character template. I've pretty much memorized it at this point. And last time we did Nora Robles. That's exactly what we'll do again this time. She is quite pretty. I like her. Now, here's the thing. They changed, like I was just saying from the patch notes, they have changed a couple fundamentals about shirts here. Crop tops are now in the tank top slot. And if you look over here on the right, there's no more tank top. Like, you cannot set a tank top for your starting character anymore. The crop top arms that I like to start with, damn it just reset the color. There we go. It's now in the t-shirt slot. Yeah, I recommend a new save as well, because the first thing in the update notes are talking all about, due to changes with the Z spawning system, some unexpected spawns could occur. Whatever. That's just, I mean, at this point, I just take it for granted. When the update drops, new save starts. But anyway, yeah, we got a crop top arms, jeans, socks, shoes, usual. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. We're starting Nora again. We're not making any changes to her traits or her loadout. That Hawaiian shirt I started with great last time. I could sit in a 120-degree Fahrenheit van and not get overheated. So, here we go. Here we go. One of my homies in Discord. They can't fuck up your existing saves if you don't have any existing saves. 10 out of 10. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Alright, new character. We are in the trailer park. We're in the trailer park. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let's just see if I can find something to drink here. Hey, look at that. I got a water bottle right off the bat. And a potato. Water bottle, potato, canned food, ring pull can. Not bad. I can turn on the TV right away. Let's have some cook show. Couple comic books and a CD. I'll take the comic books. Band-Aid. I'll take a bowl. I don't think anything else here is, bottle opener, maybe. Ooh, I got some ice cream. I'll just chug that right now. Alright, not the worst start. So, first thing we're actually going to do is, we're going to fight our way to the warehouse, because it's right across the street. Hello, zombies. Can't wait to see what else they've changed about the game. I don't have any weapons at the moment, so I'm not going to be, I'm going to be doing everything I can to avoid people. Ideally, I can get into the... What the hell? That's a hiking backpack right there. Can I yeet this guy quickly? Yes, I got his backpack. I did not get his fanny pack. That's alright. Now, this is not a survivor zombie. It was just a regular homie with a hiking backpack. He also had a fanny pack, though. So I'm gonna let the people who congregated around his corpse follow me for a minute and just grab that fanny pack because, yeah, why not? Alright. The corpse is now clear. There's a fast shambler approaching from the north. Give me this. Fanny pack is gotten. We're out of here. Oh, there was also a seed packet for hemp there. You know, those are just, they're so rare. I actually will try to get that. I don't know if I've ever been able to reach the planting season for hemp. It's like what is it, September? Shit. I'm orbiting too closely. This is an interesting start already. What is this? It's a regular hiking backpack. Damn it. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. Got it. I'm out of here. Alright. I want to order my bags really quick. Alright, reordered, and we're out of here. Woo! Okay, we got ourselves a backpack. We still don't have a weapon. I'm just gonna grab a rock as a self-defense weapon. I mean, I have guns. I'm not using them. I don't touch guns until I have everything above that. I did actually also get that guy's watch. So we got, that's not a bad start. That is not a bad start at all. Alright, here we go. 10:50 a.m. Yeah, we ain't getting in there. But it ain't looted and trash. That's nice. Now, if I just go straight for the warehouse, I'm going to have these guys tailing me the whole way there. I might be able to lose them if I swing around south here. So I'm going to swing around south and go around behind the used store. Got a vagrant there. A lady here. Never go too close to the corners. Clear your corners, rookie. Good old-fashioned fence thumpers. Never get tired of those. Alright, so we have successfully circled around. Ideally, we will lose most of the people who are tailing us outside the fence. Now we just have to deal with the people out front there. I don't have anything to fight with aside from the pistol, which, like I said, I'm not doing that. Yeah, we'll just we'll try to take these guys one at a time. This is a rather large quantity of zombies to be fighting without weapons. Let me see if I can get in the back door. If I can get in the back door, we can get a couple weapons, come back out, and deal with these guys. Yeah, there's only one guarding the back door here. See if I can do a little sneaky sneak. Nope. Back door is a non-starter. The loading dock receiving area there. It's probably an option. So just take them one at a time and push them down. So we can get inside. I'll check the trash. Why not? Garbage bag, pop can, a golf club. I'll attach it to back. It's long blunt. I mean, honestly, push downs might as well be better than long blunt. But if push comes to shove, I'll whip it out. My physical prowess is serving me perfectly fine for now. I'm just going to let that fast shambler saunter on up to me here. Been clocked by 2 to the north. They're both slow. This guy had some knee pads. Not that I would have had trouble finding knee pads if I could make it inside. Swap those on real quick. Love it when it does that. There we go. 2 left knee pads at once. You guys got 2 left knees. Right this way, ma'am. Ten zombies killed. Favorite weapon, bare hands. I have to kill fast, and weapons too slow. No, okay. The receiving door is locked this time. I've had many situations where it wasn't. I'm gonna check these trunks for wrenches and stuff. Standing on this guy's chest. This guy had gloves, and they're intact. Great. He had a key to the warehouse, too. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, we are on our way in as soon as I deal with Karen over here. Sorry, you cannot speak to the manager. Her sister over there. Now, there are going to be a number of them out in that parking lot, but they've started to group up now. Okay. First 15 kills, nothing but bare hands. That's all you need when you're strong and fit. But I'm also a construction worker, so give me some of that. Give me some of them tools, would you? It's a lot of paint. All right, ball peen hammer, yes please. Rubber hose, wood saw, need both of those. Welding torch, fresh knee pads. Care about none of that. Screwdriver for the kit. Carpentry chisel for the kit. Couple sacks of sand, that's for later. Here we are, ratchet wrenches. Still 100% useless for anything other than combat, because they are not as good as regular wrenches. I do hear a guest at the door there. Just give me like a couple more ratchet wrenches, maybe. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little more. No? Take a hatchet, claw hammer, yes please. Whetstone for the kit. No, there's a lot of stuff here, obviously. If you're not familiar with my strategies, I absolutely don't try to loot even like a tiny fraction of this place when I first visit it. Just getting what I need, just getting the essentials. Box of nails, wood glue. Yeah, almost nothing else in here is worth it, like, immediately. A couple copies of books. Okay, I don't want them to break that door. Scythe. I'll leave that up at the farm, because the farm's where I'm going next. Reading material. That is a full backpack now. Pipe wrench going in the main hand, and we're out of here. Would have liked to have a tire iron, but nah. Get off that door. Your shift's been canceled, sir. Go home. Now, one of the things I like to try to do, very rarely am I successful, I like to look around to see if I can find something like a, what am I looking for? I got a wood saw there. Let me put a whetstone and my rubber hose in there, in the fanny pack, rather. Garbage bag matchbook, that's great. Alright, so I got room. I already have a hatchet. I just need a rope for whatever animals I find up there at the, and you know what? I'll just put this claw hammer in my secondary hand. And there's another ball peen. I'll just have to let it sit for the moment. I'm looking for elbow pads if I can find them. I'm not expecting to find them. I'm just hoping to be surprised, really. Oh, God, a pickaxe. Okay, you know what? The pickaxe is going on my back. Pickaxe is going on my back. I'll leave the golf. I mean, it's not like I had anything else productive on my back. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna get like stuck up in here any longer because I need a vehicle. All right. I'm also getting hungry. I'm gonna see if these canned sardines, which are open ring pulled, the ring pulled can, I can just open that right up, and that's just enough to get me fed up to the. I'm headed up to the farm now. The farm is between where we spawned and the riverside proper. So we're just gonna run there on foot. It's not very far. See a couple of new folks have joined us. Welcome. We're starting over one more time. Reason being, we just had an update. I don't know exactly when it dropped, but I certainly did not see it this afternoon. And I kind of made an executive decision this afternoon. I was like, all right, I'm going to go sleep, and I'll start my stream later tonight, I guess, because my sleep schedule's already a little bit screwed up. I was basically streaming all night last night. And I might be doing the same thing tonight, so we'll see. This is the road up here leading to the farm, so we're already basically there. We are going to see what kind of zombie action we see up there. I'm curious how substantial the spawn zone changes are going to be, because so far, the zones I've seen so far have not looked very different. I mean, up here, this is all standard population for this area. Maybe it's a little bit more diffused. Like, I would usually see concentrations in this field and then the center field. But now they're a little bit more dispersed, so that's cool, I guess. They tend to group up over time, so is that going to be a substantial change long term? Doesn't look like it. We'll find out. Now this place is going to be my temporary base for a little while because it's got animals. Much easier than trying to have a temporary base elsewhere and bring the animals there, or go back and forth. Sounds like there's one inside. Fat Shammy to the south. Deal with her. Orbiting around. I can monitor the approaching ones. Fuck! Missed her. I'm to the north is about to charge. Oh no, he's... We're good. Would have liked to not kill that one in the road. This is my road. I need to drive it. Whatever. Let's see if I can kill this asshole barging out of the door here. Jesus Christ! I thought he was inside as opposed to outside. Okay, I'm good. It was just that was just a tier 3 mistake. It wasn't a tier 4. Could have been a tier 4. Right this way, ma'am. Or sir, whatever the hell you are. Right this way, ex-human. These ones who are dead right here, I'm probably just going to grave them. I don't feel like having a dinky pile of corpses next to my temporary base. Interesting. Portman Medical, that's Muldraw, I think. Now, Portman Medical, if I remember right, Portman and Muldraw, that's near the gated community in Muldraw. That was already pretty high, but if you're saying it's even higher than it was in the previous patch, oh boy. I lost a character recently in Muldraw because, not necessarily because of the population, because of a escalating series of tactical mistakes, but the population was a massively exacerbating factor, of course. Alright, we do have a small generator here. Great, I'll always take the generator. I don't need it yet, but, alright, I'm gonna leave the pickaxe here for the moment, and take this tire iron on my back, because a tire iron is a short blunt that goes on your back. Great thing to have. There's just a bunch of seeds, don't really care about that. My hands are shaking because of that close encounter there. We got a sack full of wheat sheaves. I'll deal with that later. Bunch of seeds, some reading material. Okay, because I'm going to be coming back here a lot, I'm just going to dump my reading material on the floor here. As well as my firearms. And this scythe I got specifically for this area, so that can drop too. I don't know how these twigs made it into my backpack. Those can drop. Okay, most everything else of what we have is tool related now. This club hammer can stay as well. That's just going to be for breaking rocks later. The rope is also going to be for animal work, so leaving that there. Okay, I've cleared out a lot of the extraneous stuff from my inventory. Now I can proceed to the north, clear out the house. That's where I'll be sleeping. Want to have a nice, clean sleeping place. They've already busted the door down, the bastards. Okay, yeah, there's definitely a lot more in this residential part of this area. So I'm already seeing significant changes to that. Not that it's nothing I can't handle. I'm hungry again, and I do not have any... Well, I do have a potato. I got a potato. Really? In the previous version, it seems like they were nerfed. Wow. It didn't seem like they were nerfed to me, but okay. That reinforces my belief that Muldraw is no longer intended to be like the medium difficulty place. I think it's the hardest of the starting locations by now. I don't know what happened there. He was down, but I swiped and I got a finishing kill. I would like to have some of these surfaces intact. Can you not dash, Lindo? Thank you. Why don't y'all come this way? Hello. I'm hungry and I gotta kill several more here. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this potato. It's uncooked. I would have rather cooked with it, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Can't have food debuff. Cutting my damage in half right now. They've still not fixed the termination. There's no point never expecting them to fix it. They don't even know what's wrong with it, because they don't play their own game. saw a paring knife in his bag. Yes, I got a paring knife. We're off to the races on carving. Shit. Fuck. I don't know why I pushed instead of just turning around and running. Not a good tactical decision. Alright. Now, who was upstairs breaking things? There's at least one guy upstairs breaking a door. Hopefully, I'm hoping one of the bedroom doors upstairs is intact. That's all I care about right now. If one of the bedroom doors is intact in this house, I can still sleep in it. I just want intact windows and doors around where I sleep. I don't care about downstairs from where I sleep. I'm doing another perimeter sweep. Yeah, I'm not going to try to clear the interior until I've gotten these people. Center, left, right, center, left, right, push, left, right, down. Just before I run out of endurance, too. Tuning into exposure survival. I believe day 1 is fishing, I think. Alright, so we've got intact windows at this angle. The back door is completely trashed along with the window next to it. That's alright, I can live without protection down here. I would just like to have somebody is still around, probably upstairs. No, outside, on their way in. I don't want to kill you inside. Just gonna stand on our chest until the show's over. Alright, show's over. There's another one outside. Which angle? It's gonna be that way. I just want to wait till they aggro, and then I'm out of here. Alright, I'm out of here. I did that to preserve my windows. Because if I escaped at an odd angle, more window breakage. Are they all fast chamblers? No. Two fast and one medium. Damn it, get in the pile with the rest of them, would ya? Nobody wants to get knocked down. Nobody wants to go into the pile. Uncooperative. Y'all are being uncooperative with me. Why don't you just die where you stand like a zombie? It's not necessarily the placement of these guys' spawns, it's the quantity. There's definitely more here than there was last time in terms of just sheer totals. Come on. There's also a lot of assholes who don't want to get knocked down right now. Alright. Since I get a shovel, I can clean that shit up. This is supposed to be a place of living. This is supposed to be a farm. Right this way, ma'am. Join the rest of the family over here, Agnes. Alright, 42.9 is off to a great start, folks. Alright, I'm going to do a cursory check in the basement, now that I won't have anybody rushing me as soon as I get outside. All the calories I got from eating the ice cream this morning, gone. 100% gone. We've got a basement with just a bunch of random stuff. Probably more tools. This is all going to be tools. Washer and dryer, okay. Not that I particularly cared about them in this location, but cool. Another copy of Welding 2, I already got that. Some paint. Battery, sure, I'll take a battery. Maintenance 1. I'll probably grind my way through it long before I can finish that book. 2 boxes of nails, so I'll bring those upstairs. And I'll just go ahead and bring this plank with me, because now I can... Got a couple of planks down here, I can reinforce some of those windows before they get broken, instead of after. Okay, we're out of here. Alright, based on the number I've had to deal with so far, seems like it's half and half, to the south and this way. So, there's no really good answer as to which window to board up first. Plank. I need to open one of these boxes of nails, the rest I'll leave on the floor. But why not just deconstruct some furniture and get some planks? Already har har. Getting planks from deconstructing furniture reliably when you're still only a level 1 carpenter. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. I would actually be... Why is one of these pigs dead? Oh no, it's sleep. It's just being lazy. Okay. Right? Yes, I can see it breathing. Okay, it's just laying down. I saw it. It looked like it was dead, to be honest. Am I gonna get hungry soon? Probably. I'm gonna actually just toss this pork chop that I have right into the oven, assuming I don't find any cookware. Oh, there's an asshole outside. Look at that. Got another one. Bitch, get off of my window. I suppose I should do a quick cursory glance through all these corpses here. That looks cute. That's green. And Walker. Not that there's no doors left to this residence to have the keys to, but okay. Work boots. 100% to my feet. Key to nothing. Ooh, that's a pretty lilac. For anybody not familiar, I like to collect random colors of things. Oh yeah, we don't even get to spawn with underwear, so I'm putting those on. I still think that's the silliest aspect of character creation in this game right now. You can't spawn with underwear. Everybody, 100% of everyone is a going commando in this game when they first start. That breaks my immersion a little bit. Can't LARP as a regular old construction worker gal. I have to LARP as one with a unusual penchant. I didn't find any... No, I did not find any cookware of use. So we are going to... We'll make a salad. I can put pork in a salad, I think. So I'm going to toss this pork and bacon into the oven, cook it up, and toss that into this salad. If I were to eat this entire container of maple syrup, it would put my calories up, but I would not be gaining weight, so not worth it yet. Read some maintenance while this is cooking. I'm facing this direction in the hopes that if one comes to the open door on the other side, I'll at least hear them. You can't put bacon in a salad? What if I cut it? If I cut the bacon into strips, can I put the bacon strips into the salad? Yes, okay. So, pork and bacon salad. Basically a pig salad. I'll put the rest of that pork and bacon in the fridge. And this is a 30 salad. I like to name my salads based on how much hunger they reduce when I first finish making them. Alright, spare claw hammer onto the ground here. Other claw hammer into the backpack. You know what, I'm going to hold on to that book. I don't want to start just random loot dumps all over the place. I really want to keep it centralized, if I can manage. Alright, let's hit the other house. All the windows and doors are intact, but this is a much less conveniently located house. Looks like I got the keys to this house. That's nice. Now, we did not get very lucky this run in terms of trailers. In my previous run, we had one of each type of trailer spawn here. We had an animal trailer. We had a like a regular trailer, an animal trailer and a regular trailer. I recognize that that was extremely lucky. I'm not expecting that to happen again anytime soon. On the flip side, in my explorations last time, I discovered that we now have a reliable place to find trailers, like actual just proper trailers, and that is Irvington. There's rural supply stores in Irvington that just have trailers all over the parking lot. I was floored to see that, but that means we have like a genuinely good purpose to go to Irvington. So that is that's part of our first week goals there. Definitely still one in here somewhere. Don't know where. Gonna steal their soup here. Oh, it was outside. Excuse me, sir. This way. Gonna do a left, right here. Left, right. Right. That's an alarm. We turn that off. Perimeter sweep. Looking alright. Let's deal with those guys pissing off the chickens out there. We probably only have one chicken. That's what I had last time in there. Oh no, look at that. We've got a leghorn and 2 roads. Neat. And they're already in the hutch. I wonder if they get bothered by the zombies when they're in the hutch. Excuse me. I don't do fences anymore. Fences are what killed Butters. I mean, I'm not gonna say that definitively. I killed Butters. It was my decision, my tactical decision to kill Butters. That being said, the nail in her coffin was a zombie hitting her ankles after spilling over a fence. That was the nail in her coffin. I was the one who built her coffin, so 80% of the blame for that resides on me. The other 20% is a fence fucker, someone who spilled over the fence. So, yeah. I was hoping that I would have enough energy earlier today to do a standalone video, a post-mortem on Barbara Butters, explaining how I got her killed, how my strategic negligence is what got her killed. And I talked a little bit about that in my last stream if anybody was there. But the long and short of it was I was going too deep into Muldra, and I did not clear my angles of approach. I did not have the ability to say that, oh, there's not going to be any zombies behind me. There were zombies behind me. They came up behind me, and I was surrounded, and then one spilled over the fence and knocked me over. And then 3 zombies reached me at once. That was game over. because the first one that grabbed me, I pushed him right back. But the other two that grabbed me, while I was busy pushing that asshole back, they nommed me. They nommed me, and that was over. We got ourselves a log there. I'm gonna saw this bitch apart. Three planks for 3 more intact windows here. Not that this window over here is of any real use, because the zombies will just go through the open door. But they might get stuck on this window and start smacking it. Lord knows, if a zombie walks past something they can smack, they'll smack it. That's how they work. I do believe I'm going to be way too low level to build any doors. What is the lowest level door you can build with carpentry? Level 3! I can build a basic door at level 3. So that means all I need to do is watch, I just gotta watch the Life and Living show once. That'll skyrocket me to Carpentry 3. Anyway, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm hoping there will still be some intact doors here. Yeah, see, this bedroom has been busted open. This is the one I was hearing for. There's also a magazine. Cool. No pillows. Ah, look, this bed has a pillow. We're already doing a little bit better than we were last time. Last time this house did not have a single pillow in it. Hacksaw, I don't actually have one yet. It's not like a hacksaw can... I don't need it yet, but hacksaws, unlike wood saws, can cut metal. Useful later. Spare pillow, yes please. White knee pads. Cool, I guess, but I want black ones. And I'm going to take this other spare pillow as well. Alright, we are sleeping. Not a bad first day. Not a bad first day. We didn't actually get to Riverside, but that's alright. We're still outside of Riverside. Let's see. This pot of soup has been sitting out for a while. I'm going to just toss that in the oven downstairs. And my circadian rhythm for a character who is still needs to watch the cooking show at 6 a.m. is a little bit tweaked. I'm going to be staying up until 6 a.m. Watching the cook show until it's done, then going back to sleep. As a restless sleeper, that is probably my optimal strat for the moment. Now, I should, before the show comes on, I will start a loot dump up here. And then transition all the stuff that I left down at the shed up here. Tomorrow, I will centralize the animals that I care about, which mostly is just Holstein cows, and maybe if we get really lucky and find a couple of sheep that I really want. But otherwise, it's Holstein cows. That's about it. Everything else can fly a kite for the most part. Bandage, I'll hold on to that. Oh, a couple cartons of wine. Alcohol in this game, I recommend drinking it if you are about to sleep in a safe place for the night. And you like, you know, if you're about to go to sleep hungry, you don't have a lot of good options to eat food, then drink some alcohol before you go to sleep. That's how I like to do it. This stuff can all go in here. I should have the soup in the oven while I'm doing this, but it's a bit late now. Yeah, I'll use the paring knife first until that's used up, and then I'll switch to this fillet knife, because the fillet knife here is full condition. Alrighty. One last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to move the TV next to the kitchen. No need to have it over here. Pretty sure I could probably hear it from over there, but most convenient to have it there. So, don't need anything else. We are just going to start moving loot up. By the time we get the loot up here, we will probably be ready to watch TV. There's going to be a couple zombies out in the field here. Huh. That was interesting. Did we capture rabbits again? There's no cows in the zone right now. So that means if there were cows, they bolted. So that means we've got some animal wrangling to do. Yeah, we got a Holstein over there and a Angus bull. And in the south field, we got a Holstein cow and a Seminole bull. So the Seminole bull in the south field, I will move him in with the pigs because the south field has no food or water in it. So anything you leave in the south field here, this particular field, they will starve and die or dehydrate and die pretty quickly. So I gotta, that's as soon as I finish sleeping again here. I believe I have a sack in here. Sack that's already full of wheat. Fleshing tool and a spare bit of rope, that's good. Sack, here we go. Just gonna take all this stuff I left on the floor here into a sack. And run back up north, catch the show. While I'm watching the TV show, I will cook up that soup, and I will also thresh some of this. So what we found here, we found an empty sack and then a sack full of wheat sheaths. Every wheat sheath is just, you got to spend a little bit of time threshing it, and then you get a wheat seed. We won't get to plant the wheat until like November, but that's fine. Alright, we're turning on the TV, setting it to Life and Living, and we are putting the pot of soup in the oven. We're already hungry. I'm going to eat this 30 salad here. Drop the sack full of loot over here. Or actually, I'll just transfer it. There's enough room in this trash bag. There's literally no point to reading Carpentry 1 for me because I'm a construction worker. A single episode of Life and Living will put me straight to level 3. So this sack is now a tool. And the other sack, I'm going to start threshing the grain. And I'm going to do it facing this angle. So if any zombies come up, I'll at least be facing them. Thresh grain times 15. Fast forward. I put the soup in the oven, but I didn't turn the oven on because I'm a doofus. That's alright. Soup cooks pretty fast. It's not like a stew. So I had 5 grain left to thresh here. Yeah, if you think the animation for threshing grain looks stupid, it does. It's a little silly looking. That's alright. While that soup is going, wheat seeds in here. We now have an empty sack into my backpack. 2 of those now. I use them for temporary containers until I find a few more trash bags. Ratchet wrench back in my primary. Let's refill the water. Okay, we got ourselves a soup that's worth 40 hunger. So something weird about TV. Still haven't quite figured it out. But if you change the channel, it seems to start playing the most recent thing that would have been on, right? So I just changed the channel to WBLN, and it's playing what I otherwise would have seen at 6 a.m. for WBLN, despite the fact it's now 7 a.m. So the reason what I do that is I change the channel to something that's not Life and Living, so that when I come back, I can whatchamacallit, I can change it to Life and Living and just see whatever recently came on. Hello there, Mr. Clean. We are starting over once again. Otherwise, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Starting over again because the latest patch just dropped, and the very top of the patch notes is like, yeah, this is going to change your zombie patterns in your save file, so people who with migrated saves are going to have all kinds of problems, so I just started a new save. What's a loss of 12 hours, huh? It's not a loss. It's not a loss. We actually learned really good things last time. Things that will help us for all of Build 42 playing in the future. So, I went to sleep, got a lot of my fatigue reduced. It is now 10:30 or so on the 10th. I would like to catch Carpentry Show in an hour. So I just need to find something extremely useful to do for that first hour here. Not yet looted this area. Nothing immediately useful. Blank, sure. Whoa! Okay, then. Electrical 1, Mechanics 1, Mechanics 2. Mechanics 5. Thank you. Thanks, random bookshelf. That's a lot of really good shit right there. Now, because I have Mechanics 1 and 2, that's changed our early game priorities. When we do our map tour, we're going to stop by Muldra. I'm going to get out, and I'm going to fight my way to the hit vids. That's going to be a small ground war, but it's going to be absolutely worth it, because hit vids in Muldra is big enough that we are not guaranteed, but extremely likely to come across at least one episode of Carzone. If we get 2 episodes of Carzone, that means we're blowing our way straight to Mechanics 3 with almost no effort. Like, that's very good. So because we have the 2 books for Mechanics, Mechanics Level 1, Mechanics Level 2, we've, that's changed our priorities. That is, that's significant right there. Electrical 1, also, that's, it'll take me a little while before I have an opportunity to read it. But once I do, that's good. I'm going to actually put Mechanics 1 and 2 separate from the loot trash bag there, because I want to see it to remind myself that I have it, so that I take it with me when I start the expedition. Empty gas can, very good thing to have, going in the backpack. And I'm just going to toss this plank on the window. Okay. Still have 1 hour before the before the carpentry show. I'm going to spend that hour getting some other stuff out of the garage here. Probably just move the generator up too. I mean, I'm not even going to hook it up, but I'll take it with me. Hand fork, not really useful for anything, aside from the fact that you can use it for metal working. Fleshing tool, thank you. All this stuff, don't really care about it. Hops, hops are still broken, I think. I didn't see any patch notes about hops. You know what? Control F. Open the patch notes. Control F. Hops. Can I search the patch notes? No. If you try to Control F in the library, it doesn't search patch notes. We'll check that later because we got things to do now. Give me this generator. All right, running back to the house. Watch the carpentry show. Probably make a salad too. and then we will secure the animals. Then we're going to depart to Riverside, acquire ourselves a van, probably a Spiffo van. If we can't get a Spiffo van, we'll double back to Electromax, fight our way in there, get an Electromax van. I'll just leave the generator right over here. I highly doubt I will still be using this place as a temporary base when the power goes out, but if I am, I'll probably have how to use generators by then, probably. Oh, I need to change the channel back. Y'all are watching Woodcraft. See, you notice I changed the channel. It immediately started from the beginning. Pork and bacon salad. Carpentry +1 level. Probably gonna get a third. We'll see. Okay, so we got really close to Carpentry 3, but not quite. Honestly, putting a couple more barricades up will probably get us to Carpentry 3. And there is probably some logs on the ground right over here. Yeah, look at that. So I'm just going to barricade these windows the rest of the way up so that we have a secure place to sleep. And I get Carpentry 3. Carpentry 3 will also let me build doors. Shitty doors, the most basic possible, but doors. Now, will I be able to put doors on both sides? Probably not, because there's probably not going to be enough hinges and knobs left over. That's alright. See, I would just go up to the other house and sleep there, but honestly, this house is the most conveniently located one to the animal farm that I'm trying to use as a temporary. These animals down here are really important early game assets, so let's saw these logs up. I sit on the ground so I can fast forward while sawing without losing health. So I do 2 boards on the outside, and then I can do 2 on the inside as well. That said, I have 4 planks now, so I'm going to see if I can build a door. There's already a handle and a hinge on the floor here. Oh, there's a handle and 2 hinges. I can build a door. No, I can't. I need Carpentry 3. Never mind. Building barricades actually does get you a fair bit of experience, so that is probably a... Go ahead and build another one here. This might just... Yeah, this might just push it over. Not quite. Okay. On the inside, then. That is really low. Honestly, that is so low that I'm actually going to take these... I'm going to take these planks back, and I'm just going to build some floors. That is, you get so much experience for building floors that, unless the devs have nerfed it, that'll get you a lot of, experience. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Alright, now I just need... Is my math going insane? Or did I just not use a plank when I built that floor? I don't know. I'm just going to consider that a fluke. Got several potential sources of planks here. No, it's really not reliable to do that. I shouldn't try that. I'm still only Carpentry 3. I'm not going to be dismantling things reliably anytime soon. You don't even get experience for it anymore, so... Let's grab one more log. Right, yeah. Now, it might be a little deceptive. You would think I'd put the door over here first because of all these corpses. Most of them walked through this place before they got to me, or around it, so this is definitely the first place that gets the door right here. I gotta saw the log first, I'm a doofus. Really crappy door, but it is something that they will hit before they come inside and hit me, so. There we go. What do I have on the floor over here? Just a doorknob. I'll do a cursory check upstairs to see if I have any, hinges from the other doors they destroyed. I do. Look at that. Already running one. Neat. Look at that. Look at that. We got... Basically, the zombies dismantled this door with better efficiency than I as a carpenter could. Isn't that funny? So we have one plank, so we just need one more log, and we've got another door. I'm just gonna get this scrap wood out of the way. I'll drop it over here with this corpse pile. One more log is right over here. Now, is it really necessary to be doing this? Not really. Not really. But by doing a couple of extraneous carpentry activities, getting to level 3, we've secured us no longer needing to watch carpentry ever. Because you don't get any experience beyond level 3 anymore. From the TV shows. I pick up the log, I'm like, okay, I got 3 planks now, right? No, I gotta saw it. Getting the middleman there. Okay. Alright, we have a secure downstairs now. Not too secure, but it will stop the wandering zombie from getting inside. That's all I want out of life right now. That's all I want out of life. Okay, animal time. Animal time after we grab something to eat because we're about to get hungry. I do want to catch the 1800 show. I'm going to change the channel to GPC so that when I come back here I can change it back to Life and Living, and even if I miss the 1800 show, it should come on right away. Farmer John over here, he tracked me all the way up here. See if he's patient enough to wait for me to eat. Thank you, sir. Right this way. Alrighty. Again, it looks like the thing's freaking dead, but it's just being lazy. Whenever I see an animal laying down, I'm like, oh dear, it's dead. Why is it dead? But no, it's the... Pigs just uniquely have a laying down animation that's hard to differentiate immediately from their dead animation. Hold on a second, look at this. This stone is not blocking my line of sight of the zombies. Oh, the other one still does. Okay, I thought for a second they made it so boulders don't do that anymore. No such luck. Deal with these zombies before they piss off my cows any further. They're already pissing off the rabbits that I accidentally captured. Left, right. Left, right. Can't do left, right yet. Probably one more level of short blunt for that. Gold ruby rings, yes please. Okay. Holsteins first. You know the meme, women and children first? Holsteins and Holsteins first. So as you see, we got a bunch of rabbits all over the place here. Basically what happened with those is they were wild, and then they just wandered into this zone, and they became not wild anymore. But now they are quote-unquote tame. I also need rabbit meat because my proteins are in like -22 right now. You want to keep your proteins between 50 and 300. Rabbit meat has an insane amount of proteins, so just by simply eating a single rabbit, I'll have a lot of proteins. Rabbit meat is pretty unique in that regard. The only other meat that you can like source from the wild that I know of that's just insane with proteins is fish. Gotta kill this asshole, otherwise my cows will just go running again. Damn it. I don't want them dead in here, but fuck it, I'll just kill them in here. I guess their corpses aren't going to bother the animals. Damn it. Okay, so this is new for 42.9. Zombies that get knocked over by an attack trigger you to do the push. I'm guessing what's going on there is while they're in the middle of the fall down animation, your character has not yet recognized them as being on the ground, but also because their profile on the ground is larger, they are triggering the push. Your character is thinking that they're within the minimum melee range, so they're trying to push, which is not good. That's not a good thing. Alright, what do we have over here? We have Angus cow, Holstein bull, Holstein cow, Seminole cow. This is, I like to call it the North Field. The North Field is also one of the fields with no food or water in it. 100% useless of a field. I want that Holstein bull. I do not want this Angus bull. However, if I had to choose between Angus and Seminole, I would choose Angus. So the Seminole in the South Field, I'm going to kill him. And I will take the Angus and put him in the pig field. And then put the Holstein here. Okay. That is my plan for the cows. Now, that Angus all the way over there, he's outside the zone. So if I take this Seminole through the zone, they won't automatically try to attack each other. They have to be in the same zone to trigger the script that makes them try to attack each other. Oi! It's like I tried to attach it and then I didn't. Okay, so to recap, the Seminole here is going to be yeeted. And I will butcher him up for meat. And look at that, I got more cooking ingredients once I butcher him up. That will also get me leather, so that I may make a furnace and or forge at a later date. I'm gonna do the meme of taking him out back, quote unquote. Reason being, if I kill him on that side, the pigs might see it and go nuts. An animal sees another animal get killed. That's no good. If I want to kill this guy, I need a butcher hook. So before I kill him, I'm gonna go get a Gonna go get a plank. I need 2 planks for that. And when I saw the planks, I'm gonna saw it in front of the TV and put on Life and Living so that I can watch the 1800 show. Just taking 2 logs. It can't hurt to have a little bit more because I've been needing them recently. Alright, so it's currently still on GBC. I changed the channel back to Life and Living. And look at that. Exposure survival starts right up. It's great. Get a couple of points in agriculture. I'm going to drop 4 of these planks just on the floor right here. The other 2, hold on to them. Alright, that is Life and Living done for now. Cooking utensils into the fridge. Change the channel back. Get that butcher hook erected and kill the cow, or kill the bull. Generally, whenever you're planning a base, butcher hooks are something to be concerned about because they're buggy right now. I believe there's no way to destroy them once you put them down. These are, once you put them down, they are fixed objects in time and space. You cannot even blow them up with a sledgehammer. At least that's the way it was a couple patches ago, so I'm just assuming the devs haven't fixed that yet. Alright, leading this guy over here to where we are going to get rid of him. Remember, reason we're doing this is because bulls cannot coexist, and there are no fields that I have where I can support his continued existence. Because the fields here have no food and water in them. Like, he literally spawned in a field with no food and water, so he was mostly killed by the devs, not me. Because remember, if I did nothing, he would just starve to death. Starve and or dehydrate to death. I do not care about the blood, but I think I get experience if I bleed him. Level 1 butchery, that's pretty fun. Bunch of bones and skull and whatnot. The leather I'm going to go ahead and put inside here next to the brain, because we need the brain for brain tan when the time comes. So that leather, eventually I'll have the infrastructure to process it. Did I pick up the fleshing tool? I did, so I'm just going to leave the fleshing tool over here as well. We'll need the fleshing tool to process the leather as well, so everything else we bring back with us. If you're not familiar with leather working, basically you need to make a bowl of brain tan, tan the leather. You need to fur it and flesh it if you want crude leather, or leave it furred. You do that with a tannin barrel and a... Alright, 2 pieces of this steak going into the freezer. All but 2 of the beef going in the freezer. Remaining beef and steak is going to be made into a stew. Okay, so actually what we're going to do is, before I cook this, I'm going to put it in here really quick. I'm going to go kill a rabbit as well, because I need some protein. And rabbit has so much more protein than any other type of meat right now. I don't know why I used the hatchet to cut the bull's head off. That was weird. At least I did not damage the hatchet. Alright, so the rabbits, what do we got here? We've got, none of them are in the zone that has food and water. So any of the rabbits that we leave here will either die, or I have to move them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over the females and one male, and then the rest of them I'll just deal with as I see fit. Alright, I've got one female right now. I'm just going to take her to the edge of the zone, drop her off. Ideally, there won't be any more zombies to scare them out of the zone. Ideally, I have no idea. Alright, there's one male here. He will be our designated male. Don't run over rabbits, you will trip over them. Now, make no mistake, rabbits are cute. Tame ones are okay. I don't hate the tamed ones, nothing against them. The wild ones will destroy your hood if you run into them, and they don't know how to run out of the road. And they also abandon their young. So, I have a little bit of hatred for rabbits. I do not like mammals that abandon their young. Let's see here. So, the young don't abandon them. The mother that I'm carrying right now, the baby should tether to the mother. If not, we'll see. Maybe I'll bring it back, maybe not. Yeah, the babies are not tethering. That's their lack of survival instinct, I guess. Do not know if the babies are male or female. Basically, if one of them is a male, I will take it and that'll be my meal. Yeah, this one's male. Let's check the other one. This one is female, this one's coming with me. Alright, here's our meal here. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't get attached to the animals in this game. If you get attached to them, you're gonna have a bad time. These things, yeah. If it was a rabbit in real life, I would be very, very different to it. But this is a video game. The AI of these animals is not programmed very well at all. And I'm gonna tell you guys something. Animals give weapon experience when you kill them. You can make rabbits breed in very, very large numbers. I'll show you a screenshot here. I'm just gonna let this screenshot speak for itself. I'm not proud of this, but this is something you can do. I got to Longplay level 3 by killing 250 rabbits. I'm not proud of it. But it worked. It worked. I don't think I'll do that on live stream. But that being said, I need to eat this guy, so I gave him a quick death, and now I'm butchering him. So there is our protein. This will be protein probably for a month right here. Because rabbit meat, like I was saying before, rabbit meat is insane in terms of how much protein there is. Welcome, by the way. We are on we're on the night of day 2 here. Usually I don't like to get stuck up working on animals on day 2. Well, theoretically, yes, but I don't know how easy it is to actually aim at animals. I've tried it once before, and I missed. Like an animal, like almost point blank, I tried shooting one, and I missed. So, don't know if it's worth it to try. I'm not saying it's not, but I have no idea. So, hold on to that sinew, I guess. Rope, I need the brain for 10, and I will add the rabbit meat to the stew here. Alright, 2 helpings of animal meat and, 2 helpings of rabbit meat in one stew that's nuts. Normally I would not do that, but my proteins are negative 41, and I can afford to eat a lot of protein, so I'm going to read maintenance while this is cooking up. Alright, we got ourselves a 110 stew. Yeah, is farming crops any good? Right now, farming crops is not at all worth the time investment, and I would, if I ever do it, it's because I'm bored. Yeah, it's not worth the time investment in the early game. Okay, so a quarter of that stew wasn't actually that much protein, but that's alright, we'll eat the rest of it soon. Put that back in my hand, and tomorrow I will lead the rest of the Holsteins into the correct field, and then we are out of here. That will constitute animals successfully set up, basically. Now I'm a restless sleeper, so I have to screw around in the middle of the night before I can go back to sleep. So actually what I'm going to do is... I've got 1 hour before the cook show, or 2 hours before the cook show, and then I go back to sleep. I'm going to actually spend those 2 hours moving the Holstein cows into the center field. Oh, it looks like the bull found his way back in. So I'm going to move him up with the pigs. Quick lowdown on animals. Do not put 2 mammal males of the same species in the same pen. They will just fucking kill each other. Choosing skills got you overwhelmed. Yeah. It's this game, honestly, if you just take, like, whatever skills give you strength and stamina, or strength and fitness, and then just nothing else, you're not going to have that bad of a time. Like, take the ones that give you a little bit of strength and a little bit of stamina, and then just take construction worker as a profession, and use short blunt weapons. That's like, I mean, you know, it's what I do, but it's also, I do that because of how easy it is. Like, it takes a lot of tedium out of the game. You can try another profession as a challenge or something. I have no interest right now in a challenge in this game. The game, as it is more than enough challenge. People who go down the rabbit hole of trying to find a challenge in this game usually just die silly deaths after a few weeks. The game itself, just trying to survive as long as you can, that's more than enough challenge for me. So that's also a bit of a personal preference thing. And to recap why we're doing this, we've got a Holstein bull over here, so we've removed the Angus bull from this field. We're going to bring this bull out of this field that has no resources in it, move him to the field that has resources. So this is now our breeding male. He will breed with all of the Holstein cows. Once he breeds with them, they will start producing milk. Milk is the nectar of the gods. Holstein cows produce the most milk, the black and white ones. So that's one of the reasons I've been kind of focusing on Having a Holstein cow as my or Holstein bull as my breeding stock. I don't think that you have too complicated of a genetic system in this game. I don't think having an Angus bull father a calf with a Holstein cow is really going to affect the milk production offset of the cow or of the offspring. I don't know though. All I know is that Holsteins are by far the best because of their milk production. So for my purposes, I want Holsteins everywhere, and everything else is a secondary priority. Probably just should have just bought a second rope. If you have more than one rope, you can pull more than one cow at the same time. Probably just should bring another rope. Now, just to highlight the stupidity of these fields, right? Look at these zones. You have to have a feeding trough inside of a zone for it to matter. So look at this feeding trough right here. Fucking useless. It's not inside any zone. It's just fucking sitting there. It's window dressing. Devs did not give a lot of love to these fields. Did not give a lot of love to these fields, but that's alright, it's whatever. All I gotta do is take the food out of it and move it. So Seminole cows here seem to be middle of the road. They have okay meat production and okay milk production, and when you butcher them, the meat is okay. But they're not specialized. A Holstein cow produces a lot of milk, not a lot of meat when you kill it, but a lot of milk. Anguses are the opposite. The black ones are the Angus cows. You know, Angus steak. You've heard of that? That's a thing because Angus are famed for their meat. Alright, so one would think that we're about to miss the 6 a.m. show. But if my calculations are correct, we can just change the channel when we get up there, and it'll start playing. If my calculations are correct. I could be wrong about that, and maybe we won't get anything play. But in any case, we now have all of the female cows have been moved to the center field, where all of the food and water is, so the female cows will survive. The male cows, I've killed one of them, and the other one that I don't really care about, I moved him up to the pig farm. The pig farm has some resources, nowhere near as much as this one. And because it's just pigs up there, there's no other bulls for him to get angry at. So we've dealt with the problem of multiple bulls. Basically what we're doing with these cows is creating a long-term deposit of really, really good food sources. And it is worth a cursory glance inside this little barn here to see if there is any goodies. I've seen a pickaxe spawn in here before. Animal care 5. Okay, cool. And a box of garbage bags. Hell yes. Okay. So, you know, a little bit of loot can spawn in there. Always worth a check. We are gonna empty the food out of here so we can move it. Nothing but animal feed bags in here. So this thing is really chunky. It weighs 15 encumbrance. I do not have room for 15 encumbrance in my backpack. I believe I'll just barely be able to fit it if I equip the parts in my hands, and then just pick up the third part. And then I can actually afford to carry a couple of these feed bags as well. I'm going to be super over encumbered. It will be very dangerous if a zombie comes anywhere near me while I'm like this. But I've already cleared the area, so. Now all I really want to do is move the parts here, because I'm going to leave this large metal trough outside and empty, which means it'll get filled up with rainwater. When it gets filled up with rainwater, it is basically just a self-sustaining source of water for the animals. Alright, leave the parts next to each other, pick up part 1, go to placement. And we've now moved that trough somewhere where it's actually going to be useful. We just got to wait for the rain to start filling it up with water. The rest of these feed bags I will take and dump into the troughs inside. And then we will be done with animals for quite a while. Now, I'm going to do a cursory glance to see if these cows are producing milk yet. They are producing milk. Most excellent. I've got a bucket. That's great. Let me get these animal feed bags out of my inventory real quick. Usually, so last time I started, I did not have cows producing milk on day 1. Well, that being said, it's now day 3, so that's probably why. They've had time to breed and whatnot. This stuff into my backpack. Done with the rope for now. Go back to my main hand, and let's milk Bessie here. Milk her into the bucket. See how much milk we get out of her. Holstein cows produce a lot. Don't know how much we'll get, though. 2.5 liters, not bad for a first milking. We'll check the other cow here. Looks like we can milk her, too. I'm not even going to bother with the Angus cow. Even if she's producing milk, we'll get, like, 0.5 liter, tops. So she almost filled up the bucket, and I got a level of animal care just by doing that. So what I'm actually going to do is... Oh, look at that. My sports bottle is empty of water. So I'm going to milk this third cow into... I'm not going to milk this third cow because she's not producing milk. Does the Simmental produce milk right now? Let's check her. She is not producing milk. Okay, so the only 2 cows that I have that are producing milk right now are dry. So what I'm going to do is I'll go ahead and demonstrate what you do with a bucket of milk. You put it down somewhere, and you can right-click on it as if it was a sink. So I'm just going to right-click on it and fill up my sports bottle. And look at that, I've got 1 liter of milk. So all of the hungry that I have right now, I'm pretty hungry, pretty thirsty. The cow's milk reduces hunger and thirst. So I just drink this entire thing right here. And it also has a lot of protein. Beautiful. I'm completely hunger satiated and won't need to eat or drink for a little while here. I'll leave behind this animal brain and sinew over here for leather working later. Anything else I need to leave here? No. All this can go up to the base where I loot. The animals are set for food for quite a while, so I do not have to worry about giving them any more food. So I'm basically done with the animals. I can go find a vehicle now, and basically as soon as I get the vehicle loaded up, we're leaving. We need to go on a map tour. We're already a couple days late on that, but having an animal deposit it's a worthy endeavor to stop and do first. Several magazines I could read, but I'm not gonna. So, if I change the channel to Life and Living, should get the Cook Show? Hey, you're with the Cook Show. Great. So basically, the logic with that is if it did not play already, like all your TVs were set to a different channel, if it has not played already, but you missed the time window, it will, and you change the channel over, it will play the most recent one. I still am in need of protein. I'm going to eat this entire stew. I'm going to eat this entire stew, reason being, it's got all the rabbit in it. And that put me up to 162 proteins, which is exactly what I wanted. Mission success. I'm going to put that pot back in there and take both of this steak out of the freezer. And I've already got 1 piece of meat out. I'll take another piece. So we'll have another beefsteak stew after I sleep. Now I need to sleep. I'm going to change the channel back to something else and go sleep. I no longer need to watch the carpentry show at noon, so even if I sleep through that, no problem. So we've got a pretty good start. I would have preferred to have a vehicle already and have explored Riverside, but that's whatever. It's whatever. Now I just need to have finger food for me out in the field. I'm just going to take this salad I already made and this maple syrup container and refill my sports bottle with water. And this bucket of cow's milk I'm going to put right here on the counter. Do I have... I think I saw... Yeah, there's a couple glass bottles on the floor. This guy on the floor here drank himself to death. So I will make his sacrifice worth it. I will fill his empty liquor bottles with cow's milk. That's water. I don't want to fill them with water. Gotta make sure I right-click on the right tile there. There we go. Fill. Empty glass bottle. Fill all. So now we have 2 glass bottles of cow milk. Not at all the most space-efficient way to transport it, but it works for now. So basically, we have enough milk and food to sustain us for several days. We don't have to come back here for several days. The animals are set for probably months. Where the fuck did this guy come from? We had this area clear. Early game problems. Honestly, we're gonna have to get used to that. Until we reach the 1 month in, there's always a possibility of random ass spawns. Always a possibility. Nothing we can do about it. Okay. We're going to fight our way to Spiffos now. Spiffos is a great resource of potential vehicles. It's not a guaranteed resource at all, but it is a good potentiality. I genuinely do not care about these rabbits down to the south. In fact, just to show you how little I care about them, I'm going to delete the zone. 80, 370, remove. Those rabbits are no longer my responsibility. They're not in my zone. They can go wild. Back to nature. If they don't, well, that sucks for them. They shouldn't have wandered into that field to begin with. So we are just hoofing it back to Riverside. As we enter Riverside, the first place I'll take a look at is the bar. Possibility of a sports car spawning there. I haven't had very much luck with that recently. Past several characters that I've spawned have not had any. Yeah, my 42.8 characters, not a single one of them got a sports car at the bar. Barbara Butters had a sports car, but she found that in the gated community. So, if we don't find a sports car at the bar, we'll check the gated community. And that's like a after the map tour concern right there. Oh, we got sheep. What kind of sheep? I see 2. Oh boy. That's a lot of sheep, actually. Fuck. So, here's a problem. This is another zone with no food and water in it. You know, the lambs are going to die, too. The devs still spawn sheep and lambs in starting zones. Sheep's mating seasons are September through February. Outside of their mating seasons, they don't produce milk. These lambs here, this cute little lamb up here, and this cute little lamb right here, they're both going to fucking die. They're both going to fucking die because these lambs exist out of their mating season. They literally should not exist. But the devs spawned them, so we get to watch them suffer and die because their mothers are not producing milk. So if you ever think I'm being cold towards the animals in this game, no. The devs don't give a fuck about them either. Don't ever fool yourself into thinking that the devs actually care about anything in this game. So why should I? They don't even care about vehicles. They had to have their arms twisted by the community into putting vehicles in this game. And it shows. We haven't had a new vehicle added to the game for years. Years upon years. Just recolors of existing vehicles. Sorry, I didn't really want to go on a tangent on the devs. I try to keep that to a minimum. If I don't, I'll go nuts. We got 2 sports cars here. Both of them are Mercia Langs. Mercia Langs are okay. 520 horsepower in the engine. Halfway decent. Not perfect at anything. Not a lot of storage in them. Would prefer to have a heavy-duty vehicle of some kind for an expedition. I'll take what I get, though. These are really good towing vehicles, though. Really good towing vehicles. Alright, let's deal with these zombies around the sports bar. And we'll do a gas check and a key check for both of these vehicles. That is... okay. Whatever. Not gonna let it bother me. It's just a thing. Alright, key check. Nothing. Looking at the floor, don't see anything. I have been checking every single zombie I've killed so far for a key ring. Nothing yet. I'm gonna peel these guys one by one, take care of them. See if we get lucky, find a keychain. So if you didn't see what happened there, my tool broke, but I have dexterous, so I immediately pulled out another without skipping a beat. Dexterous is amazing. I'll never play without it. Okay, that's getting to be seriously annoying. So just a quick recap, what's going on there. If a zombie is knocked down, but like hasn't finished the falling animation, your character doesn't automatically do the ground attack. So it's like the devs are halfway finished fixing the dumb bullshit where you... See, look at that! It's a fucking waste of stamina. God. Okay, I need to start using the manual ground smash. If I stand there and wait for like half a second, then maybe they will finish the animation, but until then, no. Okay, I believe... Oh, intact leather pants. Thank you, Mr. Motorcycle Dude. We've already got the best pants in the game. Leather pants are the best pants in the game. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. Leather pants are the best pants in the game. And we've already got a pair. Fantastic. Still don't have any keys to cars, though. It's alright. Other places... There are other places where they could spawn. No need to be carrying around my jeans anymore. I'll just leave them there. Just about to get hungry. In fact, I'm already hungry. Eating part of the salad. Thank goodness the devs have fixed the problem of turning around and forgetting that car is there. Just kill these guys over here, and then we'll check the bar itself. Okay, that was a little bit interesting. TBA on that. TBA on that. So the problem I was talking about before about the ground pound, it seems to be happening because I'm too close. If I'm not too close... Ooh! This vehicle's unlocked, and there's a key in the ignition, and there's gas in the tank. We got a Mercia Lang, boys. We got a Mercia Lang. I was about to check the bar for keys for one of these, but this is enough gas to get us to the gas station. I honk because it will pull the zombies that are in that courtyard north. Pull them out of that courtyard. What the fuck is that? That's a raccoon. Never mind. Okay, as you can see, gas station defended by a lot of zombies. Nothing unusual there. That is highly unusual. What the fuck is that? Okay. That's the RNG spawn zones going way nuts there. Okay, whatever. I'm pulling back a little bit and cutting the engine because we need this gas station. This gas station is our next target. need to stage another weapon for when this one breaks. So I've got a claw hammer on belt right, ready to replace this pipe wrench as soon as it breaks. Checkpoint level 4. I think level 4 is high enough to do the 1-2. I think. We'll find out. It's shit. Not perfect, but it works. Do you believe somebody had scissors stuck in him here? Yes. Thank you, ma'am. It's a cute dress, too. I'll leave that on the ground. Cat's eye sunglasses, but they're not prescription. Don't care. Pink hoodie. Cute. Leave it on the ground. So that corpse pile is looted. Starting another one. Okay, basically what I need to do is make sure I'm trying to unlearn my habit of walking walking over their corpse after they fall down and die. This guy had a long sleeve t-shirt that looks green. That is potential interest to me. I'll leave it over here. Got a few holes in it, so I won't be able to do anything with it till I have tailoring. You're gonna want to keep running, pal. Several fast shamblers at once. Backing up. Backing up even further because I don't have a clean angle of approach. I don't know why these guys are behind me. So everything looks clean now. Alright, there goes my tool. Switch into the claw hammer. Staging a second claw hammer here. Fucking woman! God damn it! I'm sorry to get hyped like that, but as you can very fucking clearly see, I was clicking and she wasn't attacking him on the ground. So this patch has fucked up ground targeting. Alright, what's the key binding for a manual ground attack? I never fucking use it. Why do the devs fuck with things that work perfectly fine? God damn it. Manual floor attack. Left alt. Left alt is sprint. Oh no, left... No, left alt is sprint. That's doing nothing. Okay, there we go. It's a modifier. You have to hold left alt. Okay. I've never needed to do that before. The auto attack has been perfectly fine so far. God damn it. That is a fundamental part of concept. A fundamental part of combat. Fundamental part of combat. Alright, 1800. Tonight's the 11th, I think. That's foraging. Don't know. If a TV is on nearby, I've already missed it. I'm going to keep fighting until I get tired. About to be hungry. Eating the rest of the salad. I'm sorry if you guys don't like hear me yell about shit, but that is bad. What the devs have done, they've fucked up a very important part of combat. A very important part of combat is being fucked with right now. The automatic ground targeting. And it is a little bit close to home right now because one of the things that got my last character killed, in addition to a lot of tactical failures on my part, but the nail in her coffin was a zombie coming up from the fence and hitting her feet. That zombie was on the ground. So if the devs are fucking with ground targeting now, fuck. It's like it's not personal. Never assume it's personal. The devs hate us all. It's not personal at all. Yeah, it shouldn't be. That's the problem. It shouldn't be. There's no reason for them to fuck with that. It was working so well that there was literally no need to fuck with it. Before they started fucking with all the animations, with this ragdoll bullshit that they added the last patch, before they started that shit, there was not a single problem with ground attacks. Ground attacks were perfectly fine. In fact, I'm going to be real with you. No, of course not. Multi-hit is not part of the default game. I only play Vanilla Apocalypse. Multi-hit is what you turn on when you... multi-hit is training wheels for this game. Not that I'm going to tell you not to use it. I'm just saying it's training wheels. Okay. I'm going to have to get used to that. Alt, click. Okay, I can do that. The problem is right now, my brain is programmed to treat Alt as sprint and nothing else. Pretty array there. Bottle opener, key to fossil. That's a slight little nice thing. I don't have to break the window. Okay, that... I did a manual ground attack and it did fuck all. So sometimes... I don't know. Right now I just need to make sure that I'm doing manual ground attacks whenever there is a zombie crawling on the ground, because apparently the devs have decided to break crawler targeting. So that's nice. Okay. I've got 10 fatigue left to work with. I'm doing perfectly fine. From a just detached combat perspective, I'm perfectly fine. Just gonna sit on the ground for a second, regain a little bit of stamina. I'm at the calorie floor, so there's really no point in worrying about eating anything to get my calories back right now. I no longer need Maintenance 1. It is a redundant book for me. Electrical 1 is the most relevant book that I have now. I could read Agriculture 1. I've already seen one episode of the... No, I've already seen one episode. It's basically impossible to make good use of Agriculture 1. I would like to prevent them from destroying the windows. Can never replace them. They will never come back. I think very long term in this game. Steel sheet windows are the best replacement for those broken ones if they go away. But Tweedledee and Tweedledum here. Ice cream, cream of coal. I hear somebody gargling. I'm going to do a perimeter check. That's the bathroom. Inside. I can tell because that's the sound of a zombie hitting a plastic wall. I'm not particularly in a rush, but also...
Hey!
Let's just get them moving. I can feel my blood pressure going up by the second. I can feel my blood pressure going up by the second at this bullshit. They did not need to change anything with that. They didn't need to change anything with that. It was working perfectly fine. Fucking... It's not a perfect match, but it's alright. Don't you go near that fucking window. I saw that shit. Get away from that fucking window. The new update is a bunch of shit that I don't care about, and the devs fucking with melee targeting. That's what the new update is. Sorry, Devon guy. I don't mean to be a dick right off the bat, but look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Fucking. There was nothing wrong with melee targeting. There was nothing wrong with melee targeting, but the devs decided to add ragdoll to the game, and now they're fucking with everything to get it to work. So a bunch of shit that has worked perfectly fine since B41 is now getting fucked with, and I'm mad about it. I'm really mad about it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be hostile. It's just certain things in this game really try my patience, and there is nothing that tries it harder than the devs fucking with the fundamentals of melee combat. Okay. Electricity is still on, unknown. It is day 3.5, 3 3/4. It's apocalypse, so the power could go off any second. That's not what I'm worried about, though. What am I eating, drinking next? We're gonna do a popsicle because I'm at calorie floor. There's no point eating heavy calories yet. I'm gonna wait until I depart for the expedition. That's when I will eat heavy calories. Alright, we've cleared the initial part of the gas station. Problem is, as soon as I bring the car up, the engine noises will attract all these guys at once. I've got 2 slow shambies from the north clocked me. Those 2 are gonna tether. Okay. The 2 from the north are gonna take a minute to get to me. Found the key to Fossil, which is nice. Which door? Okay, there's that door right there. Look at this. Look at that. Did you see that phantom hit? If you didn't see it, it's kind of hard to explain. It's bullshit. I hate it. It's annoying, and it can get me killed. That's why it is sending my anger level skyrocketing, because I'm I'm correctly identifying that as something that can and possibly will get me killed. Because the devs can't just fucking leave things alone when they're working perfectly fucking fine. They gotta fuck with things. There are so many things in this game that need to be worked on. Melee combat isn't one of them right now. Melee is perfectly fine. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I really am. I don't, yelling at the camera is not going to do anything about it. It's a little bit cathartic for me. And I'm just about to get fatigued, so what do? I'm going to kill everybody I can next to the pump. And I'm just going to take I have a gas can, thankfully. I'm going to fill the gas can up, use that to go back and forth tonight. And I gotta actually hurry up, otherwise it'll be midnight and I'll miss my chance to catch the Life and Living. Come on! What the hell? Shouldn't have taken me 16 clicks to do that. Okay, we got 10 liters of gas. That's enough to get back and forth for a day. Come back tomorrow, finish these assholes off. Okay, I just might make it back. This is a sports car after all, so I can go pretty fast. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Can I make it back in 30 minutes? I haven't brake checked this thing, so I don't know if it will handle these turns very well. Minutes, 40 minutes. I'm not going to make it back. I'm not going to make it back. We don't want the players to have to worry about watching TV, but we're still going to make it so that TV only comes on at certain time periods. Come on, come on, come on. I haven't given up yet. Come on. Come on, come on. Made it. Made it. Nope. Nope. It didn't fucking work. And it didn't fucking work because we walked past the TV that had it playing. Whatever. Whatever. That means it didn't matter whether I got here in time or not, so. All that means is nothing. Nothing. All that means is I came back to base faster. That's all that means. I'm changing the channel back to something else and then going to sleep. Got to be careful though. Yeah, no, that's okay. So again, this is why I'm getting so angry about the changes to melee combat, because there's no changes, right? I'm not averse to changes if they function properly, but there's no changes here. All they did was take something that was working perfectly fine and start fucking with it, and now it does not work perfectly fine. Now, if a zombie gets knocked down, basically any time a zombie gets knocked down, it is not a good thing now. It's just a big fucking question mark as to whether I'll be able to hit it after it's been knocked down. And just as I gotta say this again for the folks who might just be joining us, I lost my last character because of a ground pound amidst of another bunch of other cascading failures. One of the reasons my last character died was because a zombie that was on the ground smacked her ankles, threw her off balance, a bunch of other fast shamblers caught up to her, ate her. There were a lot of other tactical mistakes before that because I should never have been in that situation to begin with. But that's another discussion. Basically, the long and short of it is the nail in her coffin was the getting hit by an ankle biter, basically. And now that they've changed ground targeting, yeah, that spaghetti code is correct. Now that they've changed ground targeting, they've basically made it so that what got my last character killed is a bigger problem than it's ever been. Just gonna drink this wine. I'm gonna drink this wine. It'll get rid of some of the hunger, and I'm gonna go back to sleep. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, it's. I'll try to keep calm about it because it's not gonna help. Getting pissed off about it isn't gonna help me. So, what am I doing? I'm leaving behind maintenance. I'm gonna read some magazines, then I'll try to sleep again. Okay. Oops, wrong button. I'm still streaming, right? Yeah. I accidentally hit the refresh button on my streaming page. It was like, start streaming to go live. No, I'm already streaming. Thank you very much. Okay, got a couple of magazines. I'm gonna test the whole sleeping through the Cook show and trying to watch it again. I think I can still get away with that now that I'm not walking past any TVs that are playing Life and Living. Just a quick recap on that. My theory is, as long as you have not walked past any TVs that are playing Life and Living and your own TV is on a different channel, you can change the channel back and it'll play the most recent one. Yes, I believe it's playing the Cook show now. So I'm just going to read a couple magazines while it's doing that. Okay, almost cooking level 3. That's great. We've still got plenty of wine to work with. I do not need to be carrying around Agriculture 1. Do I have anything else to read, though? No, Electrical 1. Okay. This crap that I don't need, and everything else I'll hold on to. Should definitely hold on to that box of garbage bags and actually maybe even... Did I shut the car off? Yes. Okay, I'm not. It would have been a very big doofus move on my part to not shut the car off. So I'm going to put this pillow and the box of garbage bags on the driver's seat. I don't yet know if this is going to be my final vehicle. I don't yet know that. It's possible. I don't know. I'm going to see if I can recover a Spiffo van. If I can't, I need to go on the expedition, like, ASAP. So I didn't want to take this last night because there's a lot of twists and turns, and I didn't know the performance of this vehicle yet. I sort of have a feel for it now, so I don't mind taking the shortcut. This is basically a shortcut from the animal farm back to Riverside proper, and it does not matter if you try to take it while the overgrowth hasn't started yet. If the overgrowth has started, you're going to have a very bad time trying to take that shortcut. So what I'm actually doing here is I'm going up a little bit to try to lose line of sight of some of those zombies by sneaking around here. Not a perfect strategy. I'm still going to have some of them chasing me. But there we go. So I've lost a decent chunk of the ones up there. I might get one or two tops coming up behind me. Now I can continue my assault to the gas station. I need the gas station to be clear so I can actually fuel my vehicles in peace. And then I want to clear the rest of the Spiffos area to see if I can get access to the Spiffo vans, assuming there are any. I haven't even seen if there are. So let's get my hammer back in my hand. Helm, hammer hand, something, something. Horn in the deep. Let's go. Just about to be hungry. Let's have a quick sip of cow's milk now. Just just going to leave this glass bottle on the ground now, because I can find something better, surely. Surely. This is a shotgun and an intact police jacket. That's neat. I'll also take the holster. Just want to rack the last shell out of this. Okay. I have a bit of a penchant for just ejecting all of the ammunition from a gun whenever I pick it up, so that when I go to use it later, I can load it up myself, get the experience for doing so. Reloading is its own skill. Also, I can box up the ammo, make it cheaper to transport. So the clump, the mega clump that was here, has mostly migrated north. I'm going to let it stay there for now. Now, the biggest question that I have about the new spawning system, I don't have any strong opinions about it yet. It is what it is. The devs are going to constantly change that, and I don't really care about that. What I do care about is it going to be constant? Because if it's going to be constant, then that means there's just this big blob of zombie spawning right here. That means that my idea of making a zombie base up there is, no, that's not good anymore. I'll need to find another place. You see me stand here and wait, because if they've been on the floor for like a second, there doesn't seem to be as big a problem. So if I can just stand there and wait, I'll bypass the problems we're having right now. Stupid, I fucking hate it, but I'm gonna deal with it. Alright, learning to live with this shit. The ones who noticed us, the particularly perceptive ones, have migrated down now. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Got a nightstick. That's nice. Thank you, officer. Okay, I can now see it partially into spiffos. Just gonna kind of step to the side here till I can see a little more of it. I'm not seeing any vans. And moving up would require me to pull more zombies. So just gonna kind of sneak over here a little bit. See one to the south. I have nothing. No eyes on any vans whatsoever. This guy's got a padded jacket that's almost guaranteed to have holes in it. Not that I would care if it didn't. Padded jackets prevent you from wearing webbing. This guy did, however, have another fanny pack, which is nice. Is that the sound of a zombie hitting a fence? Okay, they've changed that significantly. This guy had a key to a step fan on him. I didn't want to equip that in my primary. Okay. My stress is still going up, so even Alright, the devs have changed the sound of the zombies smacking the fences. They have done nothing about the stress gain from zombies smacking fences. Okay. Whatever. It doesn't really mean anything to me right now. Just a funny... Ha-ha funny, the devs don't give a flying fuck about what they're actually trying to do. I'm going to put a claw hammer and a screwdriver in my other fanny pack that I just picked up. So, whetstone, wood saw, rubber hose, matchbook, claw hammer, screwdriver. Everything else in my main backpack. These guys are absolutely going to come up to me if I try to fuel, so dealing with them now. Yeah. Some would have leveraged fences. Ground targeting has been absolutely bizarre. I almost feel morally obligated to show this off really quick. I'm gonna pull up Premiere. I'm just gonna show you. I showed this last stream, but for anybody who didn't catch it, I want to show you guys really quick exactly what happened to my last character. So I'm just opening a new blank project in Premiere. I'm taking the last footage. This is part 14 of Barb the Builder. If you guys ever want to see this, it's on my live stream playlist on my channel. But here's my local copy. I'm just going to open this up in Premiere and scrub to the very last little bit of it and show you exactly how Barb the Builder met her end here. So we're in Muldraw. It is January 1994. We're about 6.5 months in, I think. And I'm moving up with the ambulance, and here we are. This is her final moments. What I'm doing is, so I've already made a huge tactical error here. I've made a very huge tactical error, and that is I have gotten myself in a situation where there's zombies coming at me from every angle. So that's my first mistake. Second is I'm not getting the hell out of here. Like, you know, I put myself in this position, I should have recognized it, and I should have just turned and fucking ran. So there's my second mistake. Now my third mistake. And it's not even, well, okay, this is questionable as to whether this very last bit here is my fault. So, you see this guy here? I'm going to zoom in a little bit, zoom in to 100%, maybe even 150, so we can see a little clearer here. This guy right here on the floor, I'm going to whack him. He's dead. Now, I'm going to try the next one, because if I miss this, I already know that I killed this guy. I've correctly realized that this guy right here is going to end me if I don't deal with him now. I move up, I swing, and I fucking miss. And look at that, he taps my ankles. These two coming at me from the south. And then the one from the north that I didn't even see because of the tree, I got pushed. And the one from the tree, I successfully push him away. But these young ladies who are now behind me have free hits at me from behind, and I'm dead. It was a missed ground attack that was the nail in my coffin here, right? So just, I've already, I wanted to make it perfectly clear. I had many opportunities to recognize this situation as something that could have gone really bad and gotten the hell out of there, which is exactly what I should have done. But when it comes down to it, what the final nail in my coffin was a single missed ground attack. And really, I just want to go back a little bit. This missed ground attack, okay, it's a little hard to, sometimes it's hard to tell whether I should have missed something or not, but it looks like my biggest problem here was not actually range, but angle. I was aiming way too, like, off to the side. I was aiming way too far to the right. I should have been aiming upwards further. But still, it was a missed ground attack at the end of the day, and that was all on me, really. Missed ground attack. But the fact that the devs are now screwing with ground attacks, oh man, it hurts more. It hurts more. But yeah, that was just a quick retrospect as to what happened to Barb the Builder from my previous 14-part live series. For anybody joining, that was just a quick little post-mortem. I do intend on eventually doing like a full video on what happened to Barb the Butters and just identify all of the various things that I could have done to prevent that situation. And then I'll actually go over the tactical mistake that ended her. But, it'll be a learning experience for me to actually go through that footage further. And maybe other people will learn to not make the same mistake as well if they catch that video. So we're now resuming our assault at the gas station. After I get a quick drink of water here. Mouth is going dry. Alrighty, wake up, wake up, wake up. Do I have anybody coming in? No. We've cleared this group. We just need to take anybody else out who got interest in us. So, to recap, the problem we're having right now is with ground attacks. So what I did to kind of work around the problem just there is I waited a hell of a lot longer than I normally would have waited to do the ground attack. Because if the zombie has been on the ground for a little while, it seems to not be affected by the problem as much. Doesn't seem to be a guaranteed fix, but it seems to be a workaround that functions properly. So, I think I've cleared enough to pull the car up. What I'm doing now, I'm going to fill up this can, I'm going to drop the can, pull the car up, fill the car up, can into the trunk, and then we're gonna drive through Riverside and see what other options we have in terms of vehicles. For the actual map tour that I need to do, I would like to have something with a bigger trunk, or just, maybe even more passenger seats than just this thing right here. This thing has one passenger seat in the trunk, and that's it. If I'm going to be touring the entire map, I'd kind of like more than that. Listening very carefully for Z noises now. For all I know, the engine may have drawn some more from the south. We're good. I'm gonna toss that gas can into the trunk here. And we have 48 space in the trunk, which, it's not bad, but 48 plus 26, that's really, really small for an expedition. And, I mean, the point of the initial map tour is not necessarily to come home with massive amounts of loot, but we are going to be going past massive amounts of loot. And what we can take would be great to take. So, I now have a gassed car with a great engine, a lot of horsepower. I'm going to take a quick look at the Spiffo vans here. We've got one, and that's it. We've got one. That's not a good prospect, because, every Spiffo van you're looking at, there's like a hit or miss chance. Now, that being said, Southern Hospitality Chevalier, step van? There it is. Okay, so a random zombie that I killed had a key to a step van that fits this description here, this one. So this is potentially our expedition vehicle down here. Even if it's out of gas, I just filled up a can of gas. So basically all we're doing now is herding these zombies around so that we can get a good kill field on them, and then we are killing these guys and taking this van. Because remember, if I can pull a lot of these guys away, I will. Because getting into a ground war right now, it's not a good idea. Wasting time is not a good idea. Every day that passes is a higher chance of everything we explore being already looted and trashed. I'm actually gonna hold off on eating for just a moment here. How about we just do a half? Yeah, I'll do a half of this 2-liter cow's milk. Or a half of this 1 liter. Alright, so by honking the horn, we've pulled some of these guys from the south, but I want to pull more of them away. Because again, I don't want to be fighting all these guys. If I fight a war against all these guys, it will use up the rest of today, and maybe even some of tomorrow. I don't have that time to spare anymore. I've already wasted, well, not wasted, I've already spent a couple of days dealing with animals. Now these guys are very spread out, so it's a little difficult to sheepdog them as I normally would a large horde. But I'm going to try. I'm going to circle back a little bit. Because I need to keep the attention of the assholes who are losing interest here in the parking lot. I can hear some people, well, I don't know. If any of my regulars are watching, you already know why I'm avoiding the zombies as opposed to running into them. But if anybody new is watching, I don't generally run over zombies. If I ever do, it's because it is a very specific zombie that has something that I want, and I need to whack him quickly to take what's on him and then run. That is the only time I'll ever intentionally hit a zombie. Otherwise, my vehicles are precious to me, especially a sports car. This is a pristine sports car. I don't think I ever want to be intentionally hitting zombies with this thing. You're not going to find very many pristine sports cars in the world. The fact that we found 2 right here in Riverside, already a miracle. So we are now successfully pulling many of them out of the parking lot. The parking lot is not going to be clear. However, it is now empty enough that I can do this. Riverside is a great place. I don't usually have to do this in Riverside, but you can do this. I'm losing line of sight from all of them. So by losing line of sight from them, they're just going to keep wandering in that direction until they hit the water, and then they're just going to fucking group up there. So there's going to be a huge blob of them right there next to the water, which is highly unusual for Riverside, but they are basically dealt with now. These guys here, I'm going to deal with them like I did last time by weeping around here, going across on the other side of the trees, and just coming right back the way I came. So we have finessed most of the zombies right out of that parking lot. Let's just see how many more we have to deal with now. Just a few. I'm going to cut the engine and get out and deal with these guys. You see how a lot of them are just still migrating north? They're going to keep going that direction as long as I don't steal their attention away. So I'm going to be a little careful about this pull. And I'm going to kill him on the other side of Spiffos where I got line of sight. Wait, now he's on the floor. guy's wearing here. Is that a better... Ooh, that is a better black. Thank you, sir. Alright, so, in summation, by spending a little bit of gas, we have gotten a lot of zombies out of the way, and we now have, not like, you know, a clean, straight shot, but this is small fries compared to what we would have had to deal with. This guy, I think that is a big hiking backpack, so I think I'm about to get a bigger backpack. It's not a survivor zombie, just a random hiking enthusiast, I believe. He's also got a fanny pack, but I've already got enough of those. Yep, it is a big hiking backpack, so I'm just putting that in my secondary real quick. That's a cheap sleeping bag that he has. You know what? I will take it. Alright. And he had a chocolate bar in his fanny pack. I need to make sure I grab that on my way back. This guy has some pretty looking spiffo gear. That's a spiffo chef hat right there. Apron is not intact, but the hat is. Taking that. Also taking his pen and pencil, because I don't have writing utensils yet. Now I do. Writing utensils to mark on the map. If I'd never find another Spiffo's apron, that one right there that I left on the floor, I'll come back and fix it someday when I have tailoring leveled. Remember, I play every game of Zomboid that I play. I plan as if I'm going to live forever. I never let anything make me assume that I'm not going to survive indefinitely. Thankfully, standing on a zombie's chest still seems to properly trigger the auto attack. Okay. Alright, so we're going to miss the 1800 show if we are around here at 1800. So I really would like to get that van and get out of there. So actually, here's what I'm going to do. I know I have the key to that van because unless there happens to be another Southern Hospitality van in the area. No. I have the key to this van. I'm just going to kidnap the van. I should have done this. I should have done this before. But, it's alright. There's nothing wrong with killing zombies in a place where I'm going to come back here eventually, so. There's a little bit of a weird movement that it just did when I was towing it. So I am pulling this van over here. So now, even if it doesn't have... Thankfully, I don't need to pull it any further. I'm just going to hop into it real quick, do a gas check. It has a teeny bit of gas. That's enough to get it over here in front of the... Once again, listening very carefully for zombie noises. This, I think, just going by how long it's taken to fill, I can already tell you it's not a small tank. It's either regular or big. I'm actually leaning towards big. Yes, I think this is a big tank. We only just hit halfway. So we're gonna miss the 1800 show today. Let's check life and living. What am I missing? Today's the 12th. I'm not missing anything today. Yesterday was fishing. That's alright, I don't really care about fishing. But, yeah, I'm not missing anything today. Today, it's the campfire building episode. The campfire building episode doesn't actually build any skills. I see there's a zombie coming at me from the north. She's a slow shambler, so I want to swap my bags here. So, I dropped the hiking backpack, put the big one on my back, gasoline in my primary hand, Hiking backpack in the secondary hand. Put the gasoline into the trunk of this bad boy here. There's a little bit of food in there. That's neat. This is just like a catering van, I think. There's also a ratchet wrench. That's cool. Putting that on my belt. And done with this thing for the moment. Coming over here. I meant to put the gas can in the trunk, but I forgot. So now I gotta kill this zombie. She's got a pretty black skirt there. That's almost a match for my clothes, so I'll leave it on the ground, and I might actually take it for my collection someday. Skirt. Thank you, ma'am. And she's got strappy. I don't like strapless. I'm not a fan of strapless. The devs, they love strapless. Man, do they love strapless. More than half of the women in this game spawn with strapless bras. That's not how women in real life work, but okay. Not like the devs have ever been held back by real life before. They do not give a flying F about real life. Only if it makes the player miserable do they give a crap about real life. Alright, gas can into the trunk. Pipe wrench into the trunk. Alright, we are about to be out of here. So actually what I'm going to do is I want to have this sports car with me. So I'm actually going to take them both. I'm going to tow the... Am I going to tow it? I'm going to try to tow it. If I can, I will. If I can't... Because y'all saw what just happened. Something weird happened when I tried to tow it. Maybe that was because I was trying to tow it the other way. We'll see if this works. If it doesn't, whatever. Okay, here we go. We're going back to the animal farm like this. We just got to be careful not to take turns too quickly. This is our expedition vehicle. I will sleep tonight. Expedition starts tomorrow. And since a couple of my cows were already producing milk, we are going to be very well stocked for the expedition. We aren't going to have to worry about finding food out in the field hardly at all. Oh, so my backpack with all my food in it is actually in the trunk of the vehicle that I'm towing, so I can't access it right now. I'll just have to be hungry for a minute. Alright, we are back here at our temporary base. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to leave the sports car here because, you know, I only really need it for local activities. No, okay, so what I'm going to do is what I need to do, like, anybody watching who is not familiar with my early game strategy, I'll go over it now because it's important. The devs have added a mechanic to the game called Looted and Trashed. This is new for Build 42. If you come across a building when you first load it up by exploring the map, you have a percentage chance of any building. Again, any building. Any building can be have all of its windows and doors busted out and all of its loot sources emptied and a bunch of garbage spawned all over the place. In lore, this means that survivors have already hit the place and there's no good loot there. And basically, as time goes on, the chances of having a place be looted and trashed increase rapidly to the point where I think this is just I'm kind of spitballing this. I believe the at peak, when it reaches its peak, you have basically a 50-50 chance of all of the, basically any loot source you look at being already looted and trashed. That's, again, what I'm saying is, just to be as clear as possible, after a certain amount of time has passed, you have a 50-50 chance of any new building you look at by exploring the map, any new building you look at being already looted and basically having its loot deleted. That is a 50-50 chance. And it increases as time passes until it gets to a 50-50 chance, roughly. Now, the rate at which it gets to that 50-50 point, I think it was like a month or 2 months. In any case, basically what that means is, regardless of what the exact number is, we don't have a lot of time. We never do. That's the long and short of it right there. I need to empty most of the stuff out of here, except for that. Okay, all that goes into the sack there, because I need to leave it behind. I don't need it right now. All of this goes into my new backpack. Some of this will be transferred over to my, some of this will be transferred over to my, am I drawing a blank? To my van's inventory. Sorry. I don't know why I'm carrying around bowls. I only need one because multiple bowls is useless. Well, you know what? I'm going to find that out now. In the previous patch, trying to split food into bowls, you know, taking a bowl of stew and splitting it into two, or taking a pot of stew, splitting it into 2 bowls, that was broken kind of ish in the previous patch. If you tried to do it, one of the bowls would have the correct stuff in it, the other would just be like a generic bowl of stew, with like nothing special in it. So basically the second bowl of stew would completely ignore your recipe, is what the long and short of that is. Alright, so we got ourselves a beef stew here. Tossing that in the oven along with this beef chunk here. Refilling my water. I said I'm refilling my water. There we go. Now what we're going to do is when this stew cooks, we're going to see if that problem I just described is still the case. Oh, you know what? I'm also going to change the channel to Life and Living. Nope. Nope, didn't work. I change it elsewhere and change it back. Nope. I don't know why that happens, but it is inconsistent at best. Just gonna straight up eat this bit of beef cut here. Wait for another minute. Stew is done. Alright. So what we have here is a 100 stew. So in a perfect world, what would happen is I'll name the stew 50. I'll split it into 2 bowls, and we should have 2 bowls of 50. Everything about that was broken in the previous patch. Let's see if they fixed it. It's fixed. Okay, it's fixed. We have 2 bowls of 50 with all the correct ingredients. Excellent. Excellent. So now I put one of those bowls of 50 in the fridge. The other I take a meaty chunk out of. I'll eat half of it. That means that bringing a empty pot and 2 bowls with me out in the field is not a waste of time. Thanks, devs. You fixed something for once. Thank you. Actually fixed something for once. Wonderful. And, what am I doing next? I'm gonna finish off the cow's milk in this bottle. I can't because it is I'm too full to eat anymore. I'm gonna do something a little bit silly here. What am I gonna do? I need to milk the cows, so that's what I'm gonna do before I go to sleep. Milk the cows, go to sleep, and once I wake up, going to explore Riverside. Once I explore Riverside, I get started with the field expedition. I should loot spiffos. I really want to get those fountain cups because I can actually put milk in them. So I'll take a peek at spiffos when I start my tour, if I can. If I can, I will. If I can't, too bad. Okay. I have a carton of wine here. What am I doing? A carton of wine is a... Here it is. Carton of wine is a... kind of lightweight. It only weighs 0.2, so it's not as good as a plastic bottle, but it's a hell of a lot better than an empty glass bottle. So I will fill that with milk. Once again, I accidentally clicked on the sink instead of the cow's milk bucket. I'm going to move the cow's milk bucket somewhere else on this table. Alright, so I'm filling a carton full of cow's milk. I'm filling a 1-liter bottle full of cow's milk. I'm going to drink this wine before I go to sleep. I will move it to a bottle so that I can fill this other carton full of cow's milk. Okay, so now I have basically now I have 3 1-liter containers of cow's milk. Putting that in the back of the trunk here. Ball peen, hatchet, and wrench can go in the trunk, as can the carpentry chisel. Basically all this can go in the trunk. I don't think I have any other, so I need the gas can full of gasoline. I don't think I have any other large containers for gasoline. That's fine. All this can stay on me. I'll put the jars of stuff in here. Alright, I was going to milk the cows. It's getting really late. I'm going to go ahead and sleep. I'm going to do one more pass for any containers of any sort in here. Alcohol wipes, thank you. Definitely could use those. More adhesive bandages. Okay, nothing else in here. And then there. Okay. Now I do have smaller containers. I have these cans. Cans are an inefficient way to store milk, but they are in the correct amount. I don't think I properly checked the other house for containers, so I'll do that. Oh, A 2 liter. It's full of grape soda at the moment, but I need to fill that with milk. Don't need anything else here. I might get sweaty in the field. I'll take a bath now. Sleeping pills are almost 100% useless unless you're literally trying to waste time. If you're literally trying to waste time, then you can take sleeping pills and sleep an entire day off. That's about all they're useful for. Because basically all sleeping pills do is add fatigue. They do not enable you to, like say you're a restless sleeper like me, even if you take sleeping pills, they will not make you actually ready to sleep. The only thing that will make you ready to sleep again is time and being over 30 fatigue. All sleeping pills do is add fatigue to you. You can also take sleeping pills with alcohol and kill yourself. So if you want to do that, you can do that. Personally, I mean, I'm the kind of guy who, if my character is infected, I just quit the game. I don't sit there and watch my character die. This game punishes me enough. I don't need to punish myself on top of that. Leaving behind some of this entertainment literature I picked up. Now I need to do something with this 2 liter of grape soda that I just picked up. The problem is all of my liquid containers are currently being used for something. Oh, no, you know what? This empty kettle can be used for something. It would be a bit of a waste of soda to just drink all of it now. And normally I would want to just hold on to the soda and use it for, like, you know, when I need to get some happiness and or fatigue back, but I do not currently have a situation like that anywhere. What I will do, though, is I will open these beer cans, drink those. I'll open the beer bottle, drink that, replace the beer with the soda. Doing a little bit of liquid work here. Not particularly interesting to look at, but this is helping us prep for the expedition. Basically, what I'm doing right now is I'm looking at every single liquid container that I have access to. I am calculating how much it weighs by itself, how much it weighs while it's full, and whether it is worth it to fill it with cow's milk to bring with me. Because cow's milk is both food and hydration, and now that I have cows producing milk, I take it with me. And I do not want to waste any of this grape soda. That said, I have no choice. I'm going to go ahead and drink the rest of this, because I don't have any other good containers to put it in. So I'll drink the rest of this. That'll even fill up some of my hunger. Great. The beer bottle full of grape soda can go in here, as can these wine bottles. The beer cans and this plastic bottle I'm going to milk the cows directly into. Anything else I have that is perishable goes in the freezer until I depart for the expedition. Okay, if I were to go milk the cows now, television is set to GBC, so I should be able to go milk the cows now, and even if I blow past 6 a.m., I should still be able to come back and change the channel to the cook show and see the cook show, and that will be the last time I need to see the cook show. Just double checking this. We've got 192 liters of water and 136 units of food in this zone. So the cows and rabbits in this zone, set for months. I will be coming back long before they need any of that. So, I'm just going to milk all the cows dry into all the containers I have available. Simmetal is making more than I was expecting. She filled up everything but the bucket, and she's still going. That's surprisingly good. I have underestimated Simmetals. They're definitely not as good as Holsteins still, but they're good. They're good. Good cows. I'll treat them as almost equal to Holsteins from now on. Okay, so every single liquid container that I have on me, with the exception of this empty pot, you know what? I'm gonna fill the pot too. I'm gonna fill the pot too because it's coming with me. Worst case scenario, I drink all of it, and then use it to cook something. Now I just gotta dump that grape soda into the fridge. Soda does not have to be refrigerated. I put it in the fridge because of reasons. Everything removed from the trunk of this. Now I just want to take these garbage bags and pillow from the driver's seat. I'll take adhesive tape, I guess. Nothing else. Hey, a flashlight. That's cool. I'll take that. I don't actually have a flashlight yet. Cool. Okay. I'm going to dump some of this into the trunk. The rest I'll hold on to. Pot of cow's milk. Just a bottle of cow's milk. Beer cans of cow's milk. And then just this grape soda in the kettle. Now the kettle, the reason I'm just using the kettle to store the grape soda is that the kettle is really heavy. So it's better to not waste encumbrance space on something that is so heavy. Change into life and living, and the cook show starts from the beginning. So at least we can still rely on that working back here. Character's about to get hungry. I'm going to take about a quarter of this full 50 here. And then I need to sleep again, which I'm going to do as soon as I finish getting cooking level 3 here. I'm going to take one of these sacks with me, because if I find a shovel, I can use it to get clay. I highly doubt I'll have the wherewithal to do that, but it's fine to have at least one with me. Okay, I'm done with cooking. I never have to watch the cook show again. Changing the channel. I'm just going to turn the TV off now. Only 1,800 shows I need to watch now. Any of this. A spare pillow, I'll take that. Don't need either of those. I'm taking these books with me. Spare fillet knife. Could fill this tin can with milk. Agriculture 1, if I run out of things to read. Pliers. Spare batteries now that I actually have a flashlight. Just one spare battery is fine. And that is... Alright, I'll take the sleeping bag. I mean, worst case scenario, I find a better sleeping bag and just leave that one behind. No, I am going to come back here, right? I'm going to sleep, I'm going to come back, I'm going to sleep, I'm going to explore Riverside. I'm going to come back here. Then I'm going to depart in the actual van. I'm going to explore Riverside in the sports car because it goes faster. And there's nothing in Riverside that I really want to loot right now. Let's get some of this stuff into the glove compartment. Let's also remove the stuff I don't need from this glove compartment. Alcohol wipes can stay. Adhesive tape can stay. I'll even let that book stay just in case I need it. That comes out. Just there's a jar of potatoes on the passenger seat. Neat. Tactical magazine into the glove compartment. And skill books, with the exception of the one I'm currently reading, into the passenger seat. Okay. One pillow and one bath towel under the driver's seat. I'll go ahead and leave the flashlight there for now as well. Oops. Hello. Box garbage bags. Spare battery. Sack into the glove. Spare dry foods in there. Okay. I should have gone to sleep already. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Sleep. Okay, so I now go to explore Riverside in the sports car, and some of this stuff in the trunk can go in the glove. Actually, as much as I can fit into the glove will go into the glove. I do like to keep the trunk organized if I can. Just put both pillows in the driver's seat for now. $172 in the trunk, so this is actually a really good trunk. And everything is now sorted as best as I can sort it for now. And I have some provisions for today. Alright. Oh, you know what? I should not be using those provisions for... I shouldn't even be drinking any cow's milk right now. All cow's milk should be reserved for the expedition. I should be exclusively eating the perishables in the fridge, while they still exist. Perishables will be gone soon. Two bowls of 50, couldn't ask for more. I'll just eat the ice cream sandwich now. Now, because I'm going to be spending a lot of time sitting around in cars for the next couple of days, as opposed to getting out and fighting, I'm going to stop at the gas station really quick and take the large ice creams out of the freezer there. And I'm going to eat those. Now, the reason I waited until now to do that, because I don't plan on getting out and doing large fights right now. And that means that I do not have to burn calories very much. Sitting in a car hardly burns any calories at all. You know, might as well be sitting around doing nothing in terms of a calorie burning perspective. So by eating those ice creams and getting fat, I am making the most of those calories before I burn them, and I will gain weight. I'll gain a nice amount of weight. And that way, as the adventure continues, and I'm resorted to just making the hunger shut up by drinking cow's milk, and I'm losing weight by doing that, I'll be losing some of the weight that I'm going to start by putting on. So that's sort of like my plan. My plan is to oscillate between high weight and low weight, and those two ice creams that are in that in the gas station freezer there, those two ice creams are a fast ticket to get my weight up really high, really early on. Now there seems to be a clump forming there. I am avoiding those. Now, here's another thought. I never actually looted the gas station itself. So I'm hoping I didn't attract the clump. I'm just going to kill this one off here. And I'm going to actually take a look at the gas station itself, because it's right in front of me. There could be some potentially really good sources of sustenance in there. Dry foods, snacks, that kind of stuff. Let's start by eating one of these ice creams now. The other one I will eat once I am finished with the gas station. Hopefully by then I will no longer be too full to eat. Ooh, a Woolly Yarns magazine, that's neat. The rest of these are just de-stressor magazines, don't care about those. Sure, I'll read a couple of maps. So, interesting. Seems like if you read a map, you'll read it for like a second and then put it back. Cool, okay. That's all I really wanted to do, was read it and put it back, so that's actually helpful to me. Not really helpful for anybody who actually wants to keep the map, but whatever. Empty gas can. I was hoping for one. Hoping beyond hope. Found a little rope. Matchbox completely full. Yes, please. Seltzer water. Don't care about the seltzer water, but I do care about the bottle. Thank you very much. I'll fill that with milk when I hit the cows before leaving for the full expedition. Cola. I will drink that and also fill it with milk. Eggs. Cool. I'll leave them in the fridge. See if I can cook something with them before I leave. Yogurt and fruit punch. Also cool. Okay. Just taking a peek in the storage closet here. Sometimes you get a gas can. Ooh, crowbar. So I found fiberglass tape, and now I found epoxy. By their power combined, I can repair certain things that can only be repaired with those. I couldn't tell you exactly what at the moment. There used to be some that could only be repaired by that combo. Like a nightstick used to only be repairable by fiberglass tape and epoxy. That is not currently the case. Don't know if they will revert that at any point. So I am taking fire sources. I'm not taking smokables yet. Like a really, really long-term thing to worry about smokables. Okay, now taking the rest of the ice cream. Gonna eat that once I sit down. Just drink this cola. I need to fill... I'll top off the sports car and fill up my gas can I just picked up. Oh, one of the fuel pumps is empty. Good to know. So, quick fun thing about fuel pumps. The image is not lying to you. There are actually two. And each of them has their own reservoir. So, see how there's two tiles to the gas pump? You click on this one, you're getting the red pump. You click on this one, you're getting the yellow pump. Red pump over here is empty. Yellow pump is still full. So that is an important thing to consider. I am done filling gas. I no longer need to get out and fight zombies at all. I'm going to eat all of this ice cream. Alright. We are now doing our initial tour of Riverside. The first most important source of loot here, the U.S. Mail Service, has not been looted in trash. Great. Gigamart is the next most important. There's a tool shop around the corner. That is intact. This entire shopping center is also intact. I do not need to wade into that because I've already seen that this entire shopping center is good. So that's all I needed to do. That's all I needed to do, was see that it was good. The laundromat, don't care about that. The Gigamart, kinda not really care about it, but it's a thing. And it is not looted in trash, which is great. Knox Bank, don't really care about that. The community center, the church, nothing in there. Can't do any praying. God has abandoned us for our own devices now. Dottie for donuts, Churn or Us. Definitely seeing some evidence of the retooled zombie spawn zones. That is more than I've ever seen in Riverside all at once there. That is a mega horde. Okay. I mean, I'm not at all intimidated by that because, you know, I can handle it eventually. Not yet, but someday. So, I'm gonna just do a quick little tour of the gated neighborhood, because the gated neighborhood is a potential source of sports cars. Now, I already have a sports car here, potentially another one when I can hotwire it. However, I want a Corvette. Corvettes are better than these, by far. So if I can find one, this is the place. Now, that is... It looks like this house has been looted and trashed. See the trash inside? But the windows are not busted out. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I've seen that before. And there's a survivor house. We can tell by the windows being boarded up. Yeah, we're just going to continue the tour. Nothing to do about any of that. Still on the lookout for sports cars, of course. SUVs, maybe. Haven't really found a good use for an SUV. It's sort of like a niche use case. It's got some of the SUVs have some of the best acceleration of all of the heavy-duty vehicles. Some of the best top speed. Not actually that good at towing, though. Kind of weird. There's a lot of doors open. There's a lot of doors open. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, almost... Look at this. All these doors are open. I don't know what's going on there. That's new. I've never seen that before. 42.9. I'm not really bothered by it now. I don't know if it means something, right? That's all I'm... Like, does the door being left open, does that mean something for the loot inside the house? I have yet to investigate that, and I'm not going to get out and try. Okay, we have observed the entirety of the gated community. If we look at the map, we should see it all clear now. Yep, gated community is fully observed. We're going out, taking a left, taking a quick peek at the south of Riverside. Honestly, doing this with a sports car is great. I am very tempted to just take the sports car for the map tour, because it is so fast. It is so fast. And if I go to Irvington earlier, well, I mean, even if I don't go to Irvington, I mean, so Irvington has been identified as a strategically important thing because there are very, very many chances for a trailer to spawn in Irvington. There are like parking lots full of trailers in Irvington. So like Irvington is now, in my mind, school is intact, that's good to know. Irvington is now, in my mind, a place to go to see if you can to score a trailer. That is now what I consider Irvington to be. I didn't spot anything else there that was actually, like, you know, particularly interesting. So Irvington, trailer town, basically. Now this is a looted and trashed house. Oh shit. Fucking trash can, okay. Fine. So, look at this. We've got all the windows busted out. Doors left open, and everything inside is, like, scattered all over the fucking floor. So this is a fully looted and trashed house. I wonder if there are now degrees of looted and trashed. That would be interesting. You know? Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. I'm actually going to pause the game really quick. I want to look at the patch notes. I'm going to open the patch notes in a web browser that can actually search, because Steam does not let you search it if you open it from here. Come on, let's go. Give me the share link. Okay. Open the patch notes in Firefox here. And, damn it, paste, open. We're going to do a Control F for looted. Okay, the word looted does not show up. Fixed ragdoll corpses being non-lootable, that's cool. Okay. Fixed ragdoll corpses being non-lootable is the only fix that mentions the word loot. Let's try trashed. Okay, the word trash doesn't show up anywhere. Now, all that being said, we have absolutely no idea if the devs actually did change it and just didn't fucking put it in the patch notes. That is also a thing that they have done many times. They will have changed something, sometimes something major. Like, I made a meme video about this when they added tool degradation, like, to hammers, and it was initially ridiculously overtuned. Like, my hammers were breaking after building like 40 floors. That was not really in the patch notes. Basically, all they did was they talked about fixed tools not degrading from build menu items or something like that. Like, it was worded in such a stupid way that nobody who read it, except for, like, I don't know, some of the most autistic dudes ever, would have ever been able to tell what they actually meant by that. But yeah, I don't see any mention of looted and trashed houses having their mechanics changed. So those houses with their doors being left open, I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means, and the patch notes are at least not immediately connecting that to the looted and trashed mechanic. So for now, I'm just going to assume that it doesn't mean anything major. So we've got this little shopping center here. That's all intact. That's cool. The hit vids here usually does not have an episode of Car Zone. The number of times I've ever found a Car Zone there, like maybe 1 out of the past 10 runs. That's all I care about when I look at a Car Zone. Alrighty, sounds good, Blue Fina. Thank you. I will catch you later. Always glad to have a regular in the chat. Peace out. So now all we're going to do is peep these houses over here. Literally just pulling forward far enough to... See, there's a looted and trashed house there, another one. It is what it is. I'm not really that worried about it. Individual houses being looted and trashed, hardly concerned. It's when major loot centers are looted and trashed. That's a serious problem. And unfortunately, it's already July 13th. So the chance of a place being looted and trashed has already gone up notably. Okay, one last thing I want to do before it's the 13th. What is on Life and Living today? 13th is foraging. I really want to catch that, so I need to be out of here before 1800. I'm going to try to steal that Spiffa van, just because it's right there. There's no chance of it being bigger than my current expedition van. But if I have keys to it, that's the first thing I'm going to check. I have keys to it. It has no gas. I can give it gas. Right now it's just a question of, is there anything that makes my Spiffa van superior to the van that I intend to use? There's a fountain cup in it. That's nice. There's a spare gas can, cooking 2. Just gonna go ahead and take that, drop that, take that. Okay, everything in this van is empty. Dropping the stuff I don't care about on the floor. Actually, taking that empty pop can. It's a plastic bottle. I'm gonna drag the van over to the gas station, fill it up. Damn it, I'm missing foraging. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'll read the book, I'll go forage, and I'll immediately level it up. I don't care. I mean, I can always... I'll catch the tapes. I'll find the VHS tapes, I'll watch those. I do not care about Life and Living TV right now. Okay, that's a lot of zombies. I'm just gonna take this back with me. Damn it! I did not want to run that guy over. Especially not with my trunk, but this is not my expedition vehicle, so whatever. There's a lot more zombies there than I thought there would be. Not that I can't handle them, it's not that I can't avoid them, it's that I took a couple of trunk hits on this thing. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to check to see if the trunk's been damaged. If it has been, Just gonna leave this thing behind. There's 144 in the trunk. It's 144 in that versus 174 in the step van. And the step van is already prepped to go. So that's a no-brainer. I'm going to take the step van. That's not a question. At this point, I'm really just taking this Biffo van because I'm greedy. You know what? I'm going to leave this Biffo van. I'm just going to leave it somewhere where there's not that many zombies. That's all I'm going to do. Because right now, I don't really need it. I have a step van for expeditions. This is, I'll leave this here for later. I have no idea if I was still too close to a TV that was playing Life and Living for the show to come on and ruin my ability to watch it by changing the channel. I'm going to take a quick peek at the map and make sure I've actually seen all of Riverside. Okay, these houses right here, I don't care about those. I've seen all the major loot centers. I'm done with Riverside. Going back to the house, I'm going to sleep. I'm actually going to leave in the middle of the night because my sleep schedule is kind of thrown off in game, almost as bad as it is IRL. IRL, it's like offset by like 6 hours at the moment. Now here's the thing. Let me check to see if I can watch Life and Living. That's step one here. Look at that. We can watch it. We can get some foraging. Cool. Wasn't that big of a concern for me, but it is a thing now. More than $7 billion is spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes for our sit-down, split evenly between the global initiative and anything else we wanted to have. But as you'll see now in the full, unedited interview, that's not how it turned out. President, welcome to Fox News Sunday. In a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote, I'm 60 years old and I've done my bad, and I'm worried about how many lives I can save before I do that. Is that what drives you in your efforts in these developing countries? All right, now reading electrical while I wait for this. Didn't even get a single level. The foraging experience you get from the TV shows right now, it's been nerfed for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm not worried about that. Alright, so what I'm doing now is I've got a bunch of empty liquid containers in my inventory. Still waiting for that to finish thawing. I'm going to go ahead and put this other full can of gas in the trunk here. So I now have 2 cans of gas in my trunk. And now, as we travel, we will use up the gas and we put it in the trunk. Or we put it in the actual tank of the vehicle. So, using up the gas, we will, sorry, drawing a blank for a second there. We use up the gas, and then we put it in the tank, and then we have more encumbrance in the trunk. I don't want this carton, it's too small. Alright, I go milk the cows now, change the channel back to something else. Now, last time I did a grand tour of the map, I actually spent a lot of time in the warehouse in Muldraw looking for a masonry chisel. I'm not going to bother with that now. I am just going to deal with sorry, drawing a blank. I'm just going to deal with the fact that I probably won't find a masonry chisel, and I will make one with napping. I'll make many with napping. Reason being, I have a pickaxe. Pickaxe can get me all kinds of flint. Like, I won't want to say infinite flint, but I can get flint for days with a pickaxe. So what I'm actually doing now is I'm filling this gas can with cow's milk because I can. And now actually what I'm also going to do is, because I do want to kind of put on weight, I'm going to actually going to turn some of the cow's milk that I've gotten into butter. Because I can. And I can just come back tomorrow and milk the cows again. The ratio is 5 liters of cow's milk to 1 stick of butter. And so what I'll do is I'll turn this gas can of cow's milk into butter. This baby rabbit is making stress noises, so I'm going to pet it. I don't know if that will actually make it not stress, but I'm going to try. I will not have it said that I have not given a little bit of effort to de-stressing these rabbits. If it continues to make the stress noises and does not have its stress go away, I'm just going to put it in a stew. Because I don't like stress noises. I don't like them. They make me angry. We are all mammals. Mammals recognize stress in each other's voices. And stress is a communicative thing. We can hear when we're stressed, and it bothers us rightfully. Now, of course, you know, people can program themselves to ignore it. I wish I could do that. I can't. I'm not very good at it. So that is my handicap. And to deal with it, I just get rid of the stress noises completely. A little bit evil, but it's also just the simple fact that it is possible that for animals in this game to just never de-stress. Certain animals, if they've been exposed to enough stress, they will be stressed for the rest of their lives no matter what you do. In my 42.5 run, I had some turkeys. Found a crashed animal trailer with a bunch of turkeys in it, and I put the turkeys in a bathroom sort of pen, gave them all the food and water they'll ever need, and I pet them every single day for several weeks, and they did not lose a single bit of stress. And those things were basically stressed for the rest of their lives. Like, I left them there with all the food and water they'd ever need. I came back. They were still stressed months later. There's just certain situations where an animal will get stressed, and there's just nothing you can do about it. So, basically, what I have to deal with sometimes is that, do I want to just sit there and listen to stress noises until the animal finally dies of old age? No, I don't want to do that. So if the animal is going to be making stress noises for the rest of its life, I'm just going to put it out of its misery and mine. Okay, all these dry foods going in the passenger seat, as well as cooking utensils that I don't need to be carrying on me. I don't need a candle out in the fields, epoxy fiberglass tape. I need it, but not out in the field, so that's going back into the base. Cooking too, I can actually read now, so that's coming with me, so it's reading material if I get bored. And now I only have 0.1 in my way, preventing me from putting... Alright, I'll carry that with me. Now I can put the pickaxe over here. And I already have some duct tape. Don't need any more. So I'm leaving this duct tape behind. I don't think I'm going to need a fire source out in the field. I'll probably still have power for a few days. If I run out of power tomorrow, I have a lighter. I have a single lighter. That will be fine. That'll be fine for the foreseeable future. Hand drill and crowbar. Hand drill is for advanced crafting. Crowbar is for picking up floor tiles, which I don't need to do that. Lug wrench is useless because I have a tire iron. That behind, and now I can put my writing utensils into the fanny pack. Beautiful. Fanny packs are loaded for bear. Epoxy fiberglass tape stays here. I'm out of room in there. The cooler it is. Just read this magazine. Damn it. Character already put it back. Never mind. There we go. And now... Okay. I'm fully prepped to depart. Well, do I want to make butter? I have planks on the floor right here. I just need 2 planks for a butter churn. This is why I left the planks here instead of just using them. Where did I put my nails? Nails are in the trunk, or in the vehicle. Just need 2 nails. So I build myself a butter churn right here. And I churn. First I just double check, make sure, yeah, there is a cow's milk on my person. I remove that because otherwise it'll get used up before this 10 liter here. Now I have exactly 10 liters of cow's milk. I make 2 sticks of butter. I'm going to do that as a midnight activity. So we sleep. Midnight activity, go. 2 sticks of butter coming right up. Uno and dos. One of them I'm just going to eat now. The other I will eat tomorrow morning. Actually, you know what? If I eat them both now, I believe I have a... Do I have a paperback anywhere? Anywhere? No, but I have a picture book. So I'm going to eat the other stick of butter, because that will max out my calories. Well, my calories are already maxed out. So my fats are what need to be maxed next. So I'm actually going to hold on to the picture book. I'll read that out in the field, and then just eat the stick of butter when I'm ready to eat it. I go back to sleep now. I go milk the cows once I wake up, and then we depart. Of course, I'm going to have fog on the day I wanted to depart. Can't do anything about it. And I'm not going to let that stop me because I need to go. Clock is ticking. It's already the 14th. In my other run, I'm pretty sure by the 14th I was already in Muldrow, I'm pretty sure. It's time is against us. Time is very much against us. Alright, speaking of time being against us, I forgot about the sheep. Damn it, I forgot about the sheep. What can I do about that? What can I do about that? So, actually, this is a bit of a situation here. Shit. I'm going to take all the rope I have. All of the rope I have. I know I have more than this. And I'm going to run down there and take all the sheep back that I can at once. Because if I have a couple bits of rope, then I can take more than one animal at once. I believe it is one animal per rope you have. Because otherwise, those sheep, they will starve and die if I leave them there now. It's not necessarily that I care about the sheep, but I do care about wool. And Rambouillet sheep are actually pretty good at producing milk, and they produce a little bit of wool. So once again, we are getting distracted a little bit here. Okay, I have 3 rope. That means I can walk 3 sheep back. And then if there are... I think there was like 6 total. Now, if I walk the... if I walk the mothers back, the baby should follow. So, that means I should be able to get all but one of the sheep. I close the gates because, God forbid, a single zombie walks up, the animals could all bolt. And it is very possible that they would bolt out the gate, and it would take forever to get them back, get them located once more. So I am preempting a drastic situation like that. Now to access where the sheep are, gotta go through a couple of these fields. I'm not worried about the animals going through these gates, so I'm gonna leave them open. Because even if they go through these gates, they're not gone forever. If I had an animal trailer, this would be much, much easier than it actually is. I do not, so gotta deal with the hand we're dealt. I mean, besides, this is pea soup fog. Departing for the expedition in pea soup fog, I would do it. See, look at this. They're already eating grass off the ground. Now, again, the lambs, I can't fucking afford to care about the lambs. The lambs are gonna die. For all I know, they could just keel over and die as we speak. I'm not picking it up. I'm attaching it to a rope. I'm attaching the East Frisian to a rope. And then I'm going to attach the male to a rope. Who do I have as a male? I believe there's just one male. It is a Suffolk ram, and he's right there. I'm attaching him to the rope as well. Or am I? No, I'll do the other one that has a baby. And then I'll take the ram. I'll come back here. I'll hand carry the ram. Oh, it is producing milk. Okay, so the babies are not guaranteed to die. So that just means I don't have to do anything. The babies will survive, right? This one's producing milk, and the East Frisian's producing milk. Okay, so the mamas are producing milk. The babies aren't going to die. The devs fixed it. I would never have guessed. But that is all of the... Yeah, that's all the animals I can carry right now. I only have 3 rope. So we're taking taking these 3 back by foot, and then I'll come back and use the car to take the rest. Now the babies should follow because I'm taking the mamas, right? There's one baby. Hello. Dumb fuck, I'm taking your mother. Come with me. Yeah, that's right. There's the other one. And eventually they'll tether. So, like, every once in a while the babies, like, tether back to mama. It's like a periodic thing. So, as long as mama's within range. Come on, assholes. Whatever, I'm gonna leave them. If they don't make it, they don't make it. But I'm pretty sure they'll make it. Hungry, I'm just gonna eat this butter now. And to counteract the SADs, I'm gonna pet a sheep. Because I have a sheep right here. When you pet an animal, it makes you happy. So by petting an animal after eating a butter, it made me happy. So I am now gaining weight at a rapid rate. And it looks like the baby's tethered and they're just running now, so they're still within range. If I lose them, I'll backtrack and pick them up on the way back. Not too hard to hand carry a baby animal. They don't weigh too much. Alright, so with sheep, let's just talk about the breeds really quick. We got ourselves an East Frisian, a Suffolk, and a Rambouillet. I think I'm pronouncing that right. It's Rambo, U-I-L-L-E-T. Some French bullshit. Rambouillet, I think that's how you pronounce it. I just know that whenever it says it ends with an E-T, that usually just means A, because French. But anyway, the 3 breeds, just like with cows, the black one is only good for its meat. Hope the devs aren't trying to make any statements about that. But yeah, the Suffolk sheep here, only good for its meat. Now the other 2, the East Frisian, produces a lot of milk but not a lot of wool. The Rambouillet produces not very much milk but a lot of wool. So there's your 3 purposes for your 3 breeds of sheep. I am going to detach this rope from my hand, and all 3 of these sheep are now in this zone. They should no longer starve and or dehydrate to death like they were about to. If I had left them there, they would have dehydrated. They can eat grass. Like, they were eating grass to survive, but they have no water sources. They would have fucking died if I left them there. So now I just backtrack in a straight line to the next gate, because if the babies were following but they lost us, then all I gotta do is pick them up, hand carry them the rest of the way. See, look at these bastards. They are running in the direction of Mama. I don't know if they'll make it all the way, but they're going the right direction. So I'll let them see if they can figure that out. If they can't, then I'll carry them the rest of the way on the way back. For now, I've got 2 more sheep to get. I just got to make sure I don't accidentally run over the babies on my way back, because I'm going to use... Basically, you can hand carry sheep, and when you hand carry them, you can get in a vehicle. So the remaining 2 sheep that are over here... Oh, fuck, I only just realized the ram is probably too big to carry. God damn it. That means I have to hand carry... Or I have to walk them both back. Is he the only one remaining? He's the only one remaining. Damn it. Damn it. I didn't know that. Okay, well, it's too late now. I have to... He's the only male that I know of, so I have no choice. Just gonna try something really stupid. I can't believe... And I'm doing this because I don't want to go back, but... I didn't run into him, though. I was backing up. Why the fuck did he just die? Okay, whatever. That's not good. If he was my only male, then I'm fucked. My sheep will not breed if I don't have a male. That was really stupid. I was not close enough to run into him at all, but the game disagreed. And it looks like these dumbasses could not find their mother, so here's the question. Are either of them male? Yes, we've got a male. And we've got a Female. Beautiful. Okay, so I've got a ram then. He's just a baby right now. And his mother is producing milk, so he's not going to die, which means it's okay that this one died. I didn't intend for him to die, but we're going to be all right. So I think these things are going to go through the gate, because that's the only way they get back to Mama. I'll leave the gate open, see if they figure it out. If they don't, then I'll pick them up myself. For now, I'm taking this sheep that just died accidentally. I'm going to butcher him, because otherwise everything that is in him will go to waste. Thankfully, the fog lifted. So we didn't necessarily waste time just now, because the fog is lifted now. So level 2 butchering. That is semi-significant because now I don't even need to read level 1 butchering. So just like with the bull, I leave the bones on the floor. I leave the leather inside. 2 of this rope I'll leave here. 1 of them I'll hold on to. Brain, sinew, sheep leather on the table here. That's all for leather working later. Now I got some mutton, just a little bit. Now I just double check, make sure the babies made it in, and if they don't, I hand carry them in. I don't see them next to Mama, so I'm going to assume they didn't make it. Okay, this one is next to Mama. Where's the other one? East Frisian lamb right there. Suffolk lamb right there. Okay, it was in there. I just didn't see it. So all I got to do now is I'm going to just double check. The East Frisian ewe is producing milk. I don't need her on a rope. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to see animal info. Animal info. She's healthy. She's producing milk. She's got her calf right here, or her lamb right here. Okay. They are good to go. The lamb is my future ram. And I'm just going to double check the health of the Rambouillet. She is healthy. She is not impregnated. That's fine. Their mating season doesn't start yet. Like I said, it's impossible for those the lambs to exist. They were born outside of mating season. But I don't... whatever. Yep, all of the other sheep are good. As long as the lamb is as long as the mama sheep are producing some milk, should be enough to keep the babies fed. Now, this empty gas can that I used up all the milk from to make the butter, just going to refill that with milk. No reason not to. The cows are right here in front of me. Every liter of milk I bring with me is a longer time I can spend out in the field. Basically, all of this milk I'm getting is food security. You can never have too much food security, right? I am hungry. I'm going to go ahead and eat. I'll eat this entire bowl because I need the proteins from it and I need something to use up this meat with. Come on. Come on! 5 tries. Burgers and fries. Alright, so we're taking up like 50 encumbrance in the trunk with cow's milk. That's great. That's great. We're going to need all of it. I need that cooking pot back. So we're going to make some beef and mutton stew here. Beef, mutton, and egg. I'm going to cook this up, then I'm going to put it in bowls, then cook up another one. Basically just using up all these perishables, because I'm assuming the power will probably go out while we're out exploring. So that means anything I leave in the fridge here is useless to me. Okay, I split. This is a 76 stew. That's going to be 2 bowls of 40. So I'm just going to rename this 40. And then when I bowl it up, it will be a bowl of 40 each. And 40 is the hell? Divide in 2 full bowls, please. Why did that not work? That's okay, so we got a problem where if the bowls are in your backpack, it looks like it doesn't work. Okay, the cooking recipe, or the craft to split a stew into 2 isn't working. I don't know why. Just gonna try this one more time. Yeah, it's just not fucking working. I don't know what is going on there. Let's just... Maybe there's something wrong with the name? I don't know. Okay, there's something wrong if you... Maybe the name of the bowl was too small, okay? So bowl, if I tried to split the stew in half, and its name was just 40, it didn't work. I changed the name to 40 asdiff, and now it works. Whatever. I don't have time to think about why that didn't work the first time. Weird stuff goes on sometimes in this game. And we lost water. I only just realized we've lost water. Not a big deal. Just something to be aware of. So we're going to create another stew with 2 mutton here. And then 2 more beef. And then 2 more eggs. The remaining beef and eggs and tater dots, I'm just going to cook all these up, take them with me. Because nothing we leave behind can be trusted not to just get wasted when the power goes out. Can't have too much edible food. Oh, forgot to... That needs to be cooked too. Okay, that is all of our perishables that we have at our disposal. So we've got 2 bowls of 40 and a 80. I'm going to put the bowls and the stew into the freezer And the eggs, tato dots, and beef will be what I start eating next. And the rest of this is not actually perishable. I just... it was in the fridge because of reasons. Okay. I'll put it in the cooler here. Alright. 1800 show is about to come on. So I will just eat some tato dots to hold me over for tonight. Tomorrow we depart. Oh shit, wrong show. Switch channel to Life and Living. Not like we lost anything but time there. Trapping, don't really care about trapping. Is what it is. Change channel. Turn back off. And now, eat these tato dots on my way upstairs, go to sleep. Oh, we're getting rain, too. That's good. I want these containers to get filled up. I don't think the devs ever fixed the problem where, containers... That's fine. It's whatever. Now here's the thing, I'm already at 79 kilo. I think I have enough fats to remain in weight gain mode for a while, so I don't need to go get more butter. And all of my possible containers are full of milk, so I don't need to worry about interfacing with the animals anymore. In fact, they should have their... So the animals' food and water containers should be all filling up now. We can see that this one's filling up here, those are filling up there. These, the pigs and the other bull, yeah, they've got water for days, food for months. I guess since I don't have too much else to do, I'm not departing until I get a second sleep in. I'll just take all these animal feed bags that are in here and put them, I'll put them in the, for the other animals over there, in the main field. Does look like, even though I wasn't rendering it, it looks like this this trough out here was filling up, so that's good. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put these bags of feed into the feeding troughs here. Just maybe one each. No, I do have a bit of a method to this madness. What I'm doing is I'm taking any grass and hay that are in these containers and dumping them on the floor so that the animals are only eating out of animal feed bags. Reason being, when they empty these feed bags, they will leave behind a sack. And I would much rather have sacks. do have a flashlight, actually. Go ahead and turn that on. What the hell? Why did I light this lighter? Because I'm not carrying around my flashlight, because I'm a doofus. Okay, I don't have a light source at the moment then. That's fine. Okay, feed bags are being emptied from the metal containers because I want to put the metal containers outside to get filled up for rain. Okay, the animals in this zone now have 168 food. I don't know what a unit of food even means. I have no idea. All I know is the number, as the number gets bigger, it's better. Oh, I didn't even. I also did not ever realize that the there's a light switch in here. I never knew that. That's cool. So I just pick up these metal containers and put them right outside so that they get filled up with rainwater, and these animals are sustained even longer. Not that I think they're ever going to have a problem at the current rate. I don't think they're going to have a problem, but this is just future-proofing is all this is. It's also not like I have anything else to do overnight. I need to sleep a second time, and otherwise I would just be reading right now. I cannot depart on an expedition like this. Now that's interesting. The trough was already filling up before I even put it down. Okay, so just to recap, the food is going in the smaller troughs because food is more space efficient. The water is going in the large metal troughs. Also because I'm moving the large metal troughs outside because they fill up with the rain. Now, I'm going to spend the rest of my night tonight reading inside the barn here. No reason not to. It gives me... It basically assures me that that all these things will continue filling up, because I don't know 100% if they do when I'm not close enough. Alright, on my way back, I eat, then I sleep, and then I leave. Rain or shine, leaving tomorrow morning. Alrighty, time to leave. Map tour begins now. I have any spare containers? At the moment, no. I'm going to... I have an entire box of trash bags, so I'm actually going to take one out real quick. And this trash bag is going to become my freezer bag. Garbage bag, freeze. So when I settle down for the next stopping point and sleep for the night, I'll put it in the nearest freezer. Don't know if I'll have power for that for too much longer, but I will until I don't. So this way I can continue making use of it. Alrighty, here goes nothing. I might actually pop up into Riverside just briefly from the south, because I actually have not explored South Riverside yet. So I'm just going to go in, turn around, and leave. Okay, we no longer need to go anywhere to the right, so we're just going to go to the left, take a quick peek, turn right around, and get out of here. That's a construction vehicle right there in very good condition. Look at that, we've got a house looted and trashed already. This is a garage house. Normally I would care about that, but at the moment I've already got mechanics 1 and 2. The garage houses, garages are a decent resource for getting a shot at a magazine for vehicle repair. Or, Lane's Commercial Auto Magazine. So garages that are intact are a very good resource. Okay, that's all of Riverside explored. Not very much looted and trashed, that's good. I already ate all of mine. Okay, this is not good. Actually, you know what? It's early enough, I believe I can sneak out. If there was any wilderness overgrowth, I wouldn't be able to do this. But I can just sneak out to the main highway from here. Look at this. We're out of here. Don't have to wade back through that shit again. So if you're not familiar with the highway directly outside of Riverside, this is basically just a big old loop-de-loop. Now, take a look at the map. We're going south out of Riverside. This road kind of goes around like this. I'm not actually going to follow that road all the way. What I'm going to do right now is, this is our order of operations. We're going to go Riverside, West Point, Muldrow, March Ridge, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Jametown, Irvington, Ekron, Brandenburg. Now, in order to execute this, there is a road that leads from Riverside to West Point that we're going to take. It's a special road. It follows exclusively the river here. We could have taken it straight out of the side of Riverside here, but we didn't. So we're just going to stay on the loop-de-loop until we get to this connecting road here, and then we're basically going to hug the river until we get to West Point. That's our play for now. And the reason we're doing that is because we are exploring territory that we would otherwise have no need to explore during the initial map exploration. So we're basically just we're perceiving some houses that would otherwise have a much greater chance of being looted and trashed if we ever went there again. Just a bit of a future proofing. Remember, I treat every single run as if it's going to go indefinitely. Holy shit, that's a lot of rabbits. I lost my hammer. Where is it? Hammer in the main hand. Now the reason I'm doing this, it's not just viciousness against rabbits. It's also because they go to the Prometheus school of running away from things. They do not know how to run sideways. So they would just be running down the road indefinitely. The adults, they eventually know how to turn out of the road. Somehow. I don't know. But we now have a couple of dead rabbits. We'll butcher them for experience. And if we need protein, we've got protein now. We're at 132 protein, so I'm not really brave enough to eat any rabbit meat, but if we want to, we can. Remember, mammals that abandon their young don't deserve to live. That is my ethos. K-type selection animals are not sentient. I'm just a cruel, cruel man. I don't actually treat animals like that in real life, but in the game, that's how I rationalize it. In real life, I just leave them be. Okay, so already got some dumb shit here, but we can avoid it. Just pigs there, don't care about pigs. Now I'm gonna just run up here briefly and take a peep at these houses so that they will not be looted and trashed, potentially. Cool. Out of here. I zoomed out too far. And now our hood is damaged. That is 100% on me. It's 100% on me. I can't complain about anything about that, because that. God didn't do that. You did. Anyway. I just need to be more diligent about not running into things now, because as you can see, our hood is damaged. If our hood gets too much more damage, we take an engine damage, and then we're having a very bad time. Because this is otherwise a very good vehicle, I need to not damage it. So the new heat map is already leaving us in some really wild situations. We're seeing a very high quantity of zombies where I wasn't really expecting to see them. I wouldn't care too much as long as that plays true in the reverse. Like maybe I'll see not very many zombies where I thought I might see more. If that is also the case, then I'm not upset about this, but otherwise we're seeing a lot of zombies. So I don't know. We'll see. Sucks to be that guy. Random corpses out in the middle of nowhere. So we've got a leather-working van. First, we're checking the trunk. Oh, wow. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, this is great. We've got a lot of really good leather here. We can do stuff with that. Taking another garbage bag and loading it up. This thing is completely trashed. There's no reason not to just smash our way in. Check the passenger seat as well. Okay, a couple of walls, that's about it. That's all. I don't really care about anything else in there. Leather is extremely useful for tailor working, but for tailoring, but also metal working, because we need to make we need leather to make a forge, because leather is what you use to make bellows. No other way to make bellows. Nasty. Guess he's on a lunch break. Alrighty, I can't remember if we turn here or not. Checking B42map.com because it's a lovely, lovely website. Highly recommended. Now we could turn north, but I'm not. I'm going to stay on this road till it merges into the main road. Yeah, okay. Something I only just considered is that our save file is going to be even bigger now than it was before, because we're taking some roads that we didn't take before, which means more explored map tiles. Every explored map tile is dumped to the disk separately, so your save file gets bigger the more you explore. I think we were all the way up to 700 megabytes last time across 200,000 files, so we're looking at 800,000 or more now. Entering that gigabyte territory. I'm gonna check this chicken zone over here. Yes, there are males. Okay, so I'm gonna mark on the map that I believe I am not sure 100% on this. I think that is actually the closest place to Riverside that has roosters. So there is a there's a male chicken there, also known as a rooster. Some may call it a cock. So if somebody finds my map and they just see that cock is written on it, well, that's why. Cows, cool, but nothing I can do about them now. No way to transport them. We continue on. What have I got to eat? I've got a piece of beef that's worth 19. Wait until I'm ready to eat that. Another lunch break there. That is a pig farm with a shit ton of pigs. Also the actual pigs as opposed to zombies. We're coming up close to West Point now. I predict we will start seeing West Point adjacent spawns. Very curious to see if they change the spawn tables for West Point. Look at that, the rain is done. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean that the frame rate drops from precipitation are done. That doesn't happen. That doesn't go away until the rain on the floor goes away. I notice I have a few new people joining the stream here. Just as a quick recap, what we're doing. If you saw my stream yesterday, I started a new character because my 42.8.1 character died, and I started a new character on 42.8, and then the devs released 42.9 with a whole bunch of patch notes saying that migrating saves will cause problems, so we have to start over again. And now we have reached a phase of the new save where we are exploring the map again. So Nora the Explora is reborn and exploring once more. We are on our way into West Point from Riverside after taking the route that goes next to the river. Now, I just explained this, but for anybody who just joined us, that note there indicates that there are roosters there. Nothing else. I had to. So that is actually, as far as I understand, that is the closest potential rooster to Riverside, because in Riverside, all I've got are hens, and there are not very many places in Riverside where hens can spawn. I'm at one of the only farms in Riverside where chickens can spawn. Is actually where I've already set up base. So into West Point we go. We're taking the north way in. It looks like we've already got some looted and trashed houses. Now, I was saying this earlier, but I'll reiterate for the new guys who join us. I think there might be degrees of looted and trashed now. Because I'm seeing some houses with, like, a door open and a couple of windows trashed, as opposed to, like, every single door and window trashed. So, I saw nothing in the patch notes indicating the devs have changed anything about that mechanic. So it could just be a silent change, or it could be nothing. Maybe looted and trash buildings just aren't, like maybe all the loot is still deleted, but they just are not breaking all the windows like they said they would. I don't know. Having a bite of beef, and I'm going to continue exploring in either case. Got ourselves a convenience store and a important source of loot for West Point here, the elementary school, or I don't know if it's elementary or just middle school, whatever it is. It is a school, place of learning, lots of books. Unfortunately, we're going to be listening to Determination. Alright, that's the second time I've rammed something because I didn't zoom in enough. I'm staying zoomed out far enough. I'm making mistakes. I'm making mistakes. I'm surprisingly good at dodging zombies, but I'll run into other things that normal people will avoid. Now this house right here, fully looted and trashed. No question about it. Survivor zombie house there. Alright, I'm not going that way. I believe the main road is off of this road here. So I'm actually backing up just a little bit to explore a little bit more, then turning onto the main road. So we're getting a heavy storm now, as you can see from the fog rolling in. So it is only going to get harder to see now. So I'm going to limit my top speed and zoom all the way in. Well, this is far from all the way, but it's a traffic stop over there. Alright, coming up on the main road, I was actually wrong. The main road is a little to the south here. I don't know West Point very well, to be entirely honest. That said, it's probably a good thing we're not taking the main road, because look at all that shit. We got traffic blocks and zombies. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to thread that needle. That's not happening. See, now, there's another... Okay, we're looking at this convenience store. The door is open. And because the door is open, I started thinking, okay, is that an indication to partially looted and trashed? I don't think so, because I didn't see any trash on the floor, and all of the shelves are stocked. So, I think it's okay. Alright, we're coming up on the PD. The police department is up ahead. That is a fuck ton of zombies. Okay, West Point has gotten... That's a lot more spawns than it had in the previous one. One of the folks in chat was saying that Muldraw is not as bad as it was last patch. Hopefully that's the case when we get to Muldraw. All I can say is right now that's a lot for West Point. West Point might be reclaiming its spot on top. Alright, I could not go south. I'm going to try to go north. The main road is in the center is just non-traversable right now because of the sheer volume of zombies. I should probably take note of the timestamp. We arrived at West Point around 4 hours, 30 minutes. In fact, I'm going to write that down really quick as soon as I get to a place where I can pause for like 2 seconds. Alright, this is our route we're going to take. West Point at 4 hours, 30 minutes. And the storm is just going to keep getting worse, but that's not going to stop us from exploring. We can still confirm whether something has been looted and trashed or not. Now we got Spiffos coming up here. This is a Spiffos that does not spawn any Spiffo vans. So unlike other Spiffos, it is not as important of a strategic resource. Spawns some vehicles, but yeah, there's nothing of note here. This is a full-on fucking tropical storm we've got going on here. That's cool, that's fun. Alright, I've successfully gotten around those fuckers. Now we are going around here. This is Gigamart, is that right? Yes, I believe this is Gigamart. Yep. Gigamart is intact, not looted and trashed. Now, I'm going to try to just get a glimpse of the town center to confirm that there are buildings in there that have not been looted and trashed. Here's the town center. Oh, look at this. It is not quite as badly populated here. So I can approach... That's far enough. That's far enough. I'm backing up now. Remember, I'm not like trying to secure anything right now. I'm just trying to observe. And that was a successful observation. We've already confirmed that the police station to the south of us directly is not looted and trashed. Moving forward, gonna thread this needle here. And I believe I still have a route north of Gigamart that is less populated, so I'm going back around it. Less populated, asterisk next to less. See, I'm really good at dodging zombies. I just, certain of things that should be obvious will get past me sometimes. Alright, Twiggy's is nothing but a bar. I wouldn't even care even if it was looted and trashed. On the flip side, there's a new Stendo's Firearm Emporium here. I can't get close enough to confirm anything. I need to keep moving forward. Fuck! Okay, I have no choice but to hit this guy. God damn it, that was a trunk hit. I've lost storage space in the trunk because of that. Fuck. I'm mad. I'm mad about it. Wait a minute, it's still 172. I think we're okay. So every time a zombie hits the side or the back of your vehicle, you have a chance to lose storage space. However, that time looks like we got away with it. It's a pretty high chance, all things considered. Seems like a coin flip. Now we have, I'm going to check the map really quick. I do believe we've received a huge chunk of, yeah, look at that. We've gotten all the major commercial centers. Now, we're going a bit afar now. I'm going to flip back around here. I do believe going down this road will get us to the, I want to confirm the storage units in the metalworking facility. Burned car right there in the middle of, god damn it, that was a side hit. We haven't lost any trunk space, we're good. You want to check your trunk every time you take a hit from a zombie on the side or the back. Just confirm whether you've lost trunk space or not, because that's what happens. Okay. The storage facility is not looted and trashed. I can tell because I can still see intact doors. That's all I need. If I still see intact doors, I'm a happy man. This is the metalworking facility. It's a bit of a warehouse. It has, like, you'll have, crates full of, like, hacksaw blades and, steel ingots. So it's useful for that, and it's also, just the location makes it a good place to loot, dump your loot from West Point in. So we're moving on. We got a gas station to the north. It's a gas station, nothing special about it. I don't see any pumps out of fuel, that's cool. We're out of here. We are out of here. We have perceived everything that I want to see in West Point. I am out of water. That's fine. Before we departed on this expedition, we secured a lot of cow milk. So I'm just going to have myself a drink of cow milk. Now I do have other food items. I would eat those, but being as I don't have any more water, I'm going to drink the cows. Here we go. What is this? This is a group of zombies with a zombie wearing a bag. That bag potentially has books in it. Alright, here's the deal. I'm gonna move all of my books that I have on me into the trunk. That way I can see at a glance what I have and what I don't have. I do have a couple of books back at base, but nothing substantial. Try to do something a little sneaky here. Look at that. Look at that. We nailed the zombie with the bag. Now all we gotta do is lure the other zombies away from him. I've set my cruise control for 5 miles an hour, and that will cause all those zombies to follow me. I'm gonna wait until they've followed me a little ways out, and then I'm gonna get out and run. That's gonna be a mess no matter how I do it. There's a part of me that just wants to get out and fight them, but I'm gonna be tired very soon here. My fatigue is at 58. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna back up a little bit here, and I'm gonna try to lure them into the forest as far as I can. I'm actually going to get out and fight a couple of these fast shamblers because I can, and because the fast shamblers are going to get to me very quickly compared to the slow ones. Okay, I'm bailing out. I'm going to toot the horn one more time. And now the slow ones should still sort of be on me. Now there's one up ahead I got to worry about now, so I'm going to go ahead and spin around. I'm going to pray that I've gone far enough for the slow ones to be out of my way. Got it. I got it. I got that zombie's bag. And what's more, they had prescription aviator sunglasses. Those are pretty rare. As a somebody who has to wear glasses in game because of the trait, I'm happy. I'm not even going to stop to look at the books I got yet until I'm clear of these zombies. Mission success. Side quest completed. Side quest completed, and it's an empty bag. It's an empty bag. I hate this game. I hate the devs. I hate everything. I don't care. Yeah, that is really rare. I don't even care that I don't have any. I don't have any books. It's a survivor zombie. There's supposed to be books, but I don't care. I genuinely don't care. Just gonna get a sheet back from this sheet sling bag, whatever. All right, so we're going to Muldraw from West Point. It's gonna be a little while to get to Muldraw. We're gonna be tired when we get there. Honestly, I don't know exactly how I'm gonna play this, because finding a secure place to sleep is gonna get harder and harder as time goes on. Because obviously, you know, I'm getting tired. I've already got stage 1 fatigue. Yeah, TBA on how I handle that. So if my mental recollection is correct, we're going to come up on a crossroads here, not that railroad, but a crossroads with a lot of buildings and stuff. It's just going to be a Spiffos, a gas station, a used car lot, and a clothing store. And a lot of zombies, a disproportionately high amount of zombies. Turning into the Spiffo lot now. Doesn't look like there's any Spiffo vans. Whatever. Don't really care about that. Just would have been, I don't know. Basically, not as many Spiffo vans. Oh well. Just a thing. Taking a quick peek at the used car lot. I don't think we're going to see anything, but that is a chicken facility van. I don't think we're going to find any chickens in it. Once again, the used car salesman is a massive disappointment. Nothing surprising there. They're probably spending their time in the apocalypse calling people about their car's extended warranty. I do see some cars in the parking lot that I have mild interest in. Holy shit. That is an ambulance. That is a goddamn ambulance. Oh God, I have no idea how to feel about that right now. An ambulance is an incredibly powerful vehicle. Okay, how I proceed will determine... How I proceed will depend entirely on how much trunk space that ambulance has. If it is as good as it looks, it should be in the 140s or 150s. If it is deceptively looking good but is actually shit, then it'll be like, 120 or below. If it's 120 or below, I'll come back for it. If it is 135 or above, I will do whatever I have to do to turn that ambulance into my main vehicle. Key check. No keys. Out of here. Shit! Fuck! I hate when that happens. Alright, I gave him the ring around. Get in, get in, get in! God damn it! I hate how getting into the vehicles works in this game. Okay, we're fine. We're out of here. I'm just going to mark on the map that there's an ambulance there, because I could not get the keys to it, and I cannot yet hotwire vehicles. A for ambulance. We're out of here. It was worth it to key check. I did not, I actually did very briefly look at the trunk. I didn't actually look at the number. So I don't actually know how much trunk space it has, but that no longer matters. We cannot do anything with that ambulance until we can hotwire it. So we're just going to have to keep that in mind. It would be a keeper. I would absolutely want to take it. Ambulances are extremely rare. In my 42.7 run, my 42.71, I think I did find one, but 42.8, I never found one. I just fucking rebuilt a few wrecked ones. Yeah, 100% worth it. So this is a bit of a little roadblock there. I was able to thread that needle easily enough. Character is starting to get thirsty again. I'm going to go ahead and drink, I have a soda can, or a beer can rather, full of cow's milk. So I'm just going to drink one of those. Alright, I can go around this easily enough. That looks like another step van right there. I do not have the capacity to fight my way over to it, but that is good to know. Good to know that it's there. Just a, it looks to be like a cooking sort of van. Like a culinary caterer, probably. So what would we find in the trunk of that? Probably raw meat that would have expired by now, because there is no refrigerated vehicles in this game. So, all right, that was like a little bit of a trailer park outside of Muldraugh, at the halfway point between Muldraugh and West Point. I can thread this. I can thread this. I can just barely thread this. I might have to ram somebody. There we go. We're out of here. I can just barely thread this as well. All right, we're out of there. That was a very dangerous maneuver. I would have been a little more careful about it if I was not tired. If I was capable of getting out and fighting, I might have even considered that. But we're out of here. Now the road's going to turn pretty soon here. There's the sign. So what this means is we're coming up on Mass Gen Fatco now. Mass Gen Fatco is like right at the edge of right at the edge of Muldra. It is a great warehouse full of weapons and, well, tools. It's full of tools. As a short blunt enthusiast, tools and weapons kind of cross over in my head. Coming up on the outskirts of Muldra, I'm already seeing zombies spawning where they never would have before. So that's the new spawning system, hard at work. Now, there's something I don't actually know. Is there a bed on the second floor of this saloon? Like, is this one of those places where the owner lives upstairs? I can't remember. I'm gonna, you know, some people might consider this a bit of a cheese or a cheat. I'm gonna check B42map.com, lovely website. And here it is. I'm gonna check layer 1. It looks like there is. That, I can't really tell because of the stupid fucking walls. That looks like a residential sort of thing. So Smokey's does have a place where the owner sleeps, so it has a bed. That is going to be less defended than the residential area to the south. Now, problem is, I'm coming up on... I just passed stage 2 fatigue. I am no longer combat effective. I need to find a safe place to sleep. And I cannot fight my way into said safe place to sleep. So, we're in a pinch. We're going to sleep in the vehicle. I'm just going to get past all of these zombies. And just to be sure that I'm past all the zombies, I'm going to go all the way back up to where the road curved. Because I think that will put us out of range of these randos here. Okay. It put us out of range of those randos, but not all of them. Fuck. Alright, here's what's going to happen. I'm not combat effective for groups of zombies. I can handle one-offs. I've got a nightstick and short blunt level 4. I'm standing in the headlights of my vehicle so that I don't have to have a flashlight. Yeah, we've got one incoming. I'm going to wait for him to show up and deal with him, and then I'm going to try to sleep. Now, I have been to that building before, yay, but I've never tried to sleep in it intentionally. And the number of times I've been there before, that was a long time ago. That was build 41, so that guy had a knife in him, I think. Yeah. Also, that's a very pretty purple. I'm taking that. For those who are following who are new, I collect certain random generated clothing if it looks like a pretty color, because in build 42 the colors are randomly generated. Alright, shut the headlights off. I zoom all the way in. If a zombie hits my window, I will wake up. Quick perimeter check again. Alright, I'm looking okay. Alright. I won't get very much sleep. Like, this is going to be a terrible sleep. But it will shut the... it shuts the fatigue up long enough for me to... I'm combat effective for maybe 5 minutes now. Like 5 real-life minutes. Like an hour in-game or whatever. These guys are too far away. I don't care about them. I'm going to pass them. And then I'm going to try to secure that... I'm going to try to secure that bar to the north of Mass Gen Fatco. I don't know if these people are close enough to be worried about. I genuinely don't. It all depends on their individual stats. Some zombies have much greater attention spans than others. Okay, no. I'm going to turn back around. I'm going to go past these guys again. I'm going to get out. I'm going to kill them all. I do not fuck around with not having a clean angle of approach. If I'm going to take a place over, I'm going to do it right. I'm not going to have anybody coming up on behind me when I start the assault. So I can switch to a ratchet wrench now. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the nightstick. As soon as this one's dead, I'm going to start using the nightstick for everything because I don't have enough time to be using things that will break on me. I'm going to drink this milk. And the sun rises. I can now see well enough. Nightstick out. Fight begins. Now it is July 16th right now. That's still relatively early. We still actually technically have broadcast. I think the last Life and Living show is still coming on tonight. But I'm not really worried about that. I'm going to take a quick peek at Life and Living TV on the wiki here. No. The last broadcast that I care about was yesterday night, and I missed it. So we are done with Life and Living. Come on. I generally like to let the zombies come to me, as long as I have a clean space behind me, so that I'm not getting flanked. Shit, this is not a good... I mean, I don't have the fatigue to be fighting a land war right now. I'm about to be fatigued again. Sleeping in a car is a very bad idea. Like, just not because you're vulnerable, but because you get so little fatigue recovered. Like, you get such a shit quality of sleep. And me being a restless sleeper, that kind of exacerbates the situation. So I'm going to kill this guy here, and I'm going to try to sleep again. And I'm going to hope and pray that I don't get just some random asshole coming out of the woods. Because that's possible. Anything's possible right now. Okay, cut the engine. Zoom all the way out. I don't see anything in either direction. In fact, I'm gonna... Okay, I see a couple of assholes all the way up there. They are tethering together. They're not interested in me right now. I'm not making any noise right now. Okay. Now, the only thing that could happen... A helicopter event has not come yet. So I could go to sleep and wake up with the helicopter event, and zombies will be all over me. I'm just gonna have to run that risk. Okay, we now have 20 fatigue to work with. That should be at least 10 minutes or so in real life. Let's start killing again. So there's our pile from earlier. Just gonna turtle forward a little bit. I'm just gonna pull forward, let the engine attract these guys. I'm not gonna honk the horn or anything, because I don't want to be pulling them. Like, if there's, say there's a group out there in the middle of the woods somewhere, I don't want to be pulling them out of the woods. I don't need to go that level of clarity. Cutting the engine here, getting out, starting a new pile at the side of the road. If you're not familiar with my fighting style, I kill zombies outside of my roads as far as I can. This is a highway, we got a lot of room, so I can afford to kill them just a little bit in the road here. I'm going to back up so that I don't have trees in my way. And here we are. Right. Left. Right. I have to use a manual ground attack on that guy. That is a problem with the current build. 42.9, the latest build, has fucked with targeting zombies on the ground. So I had to hold Alt while I was aiming and click on the ground to manually target them. Your characters do not manually target zombies that are crawling on the ground right now. The devs just, they fucked with something and broke it. Don't ask me what they fucked with, I don't know. Melee combat was working perfectly fine. But they've decided, no, we gotta have ragdolls now. We gotta have ragdolls. So they got... See, look at this. I pushed. Why the fuck did I push? That zombie was on the floor in front of me. I should have just done a ground attack like I would have done for the rest of the 1,700 hours I played this game. But no, the devs had to fuck with it. If you can't tell, I'm a little salty. It is what it is. Just a reiteration for the folks who have just joined. I'm not pleased about that. I don't think anyone else who plays this game vanilla is going to be very pleased about that. It is what it is. All we can really do is hope that the devs drop a 0.1 hotfix that fixes the combat while they cook the rest of the shit for the next update. In any case, we're doing well right now. I suppose I could eat a little bit of food. I could eat, I'll eat a bit of this beef. So I was just kind of slowly walking along the side of the highway because I was anticipating that. Some assholes coming out of the trees. Just gonna kill, I see only 2 of them. I see the trees shaking. A likely candidate is about to join us here. Just keeping my eyes out. Not that I can see much because of the isometric angle. I hate fighting from the south under normal conditions. Fighting from the south when there's trees to the south is even worse. I'm just going to continue on foot. No need to get the van yet. Not seeing much action to the north. The trees are a little bit less sparse to the north, so I could potentially catch a glimpse if there was somebody up there. Doesn't look like it. We're good. We're moving on. So I think we can finally start saying that we're clearing it from a northern angle here. That guy has a interesting looking hat. I'm going to check it out. Is that a better match for the black? Look at that. That's an even darker black than the one I was already wearing. Fascinating. Okay. Alright, I feel like we're making good enough time. I'll switch back to the claw hammer for now. Yeah, we're making good enough time. I feel confident enough to not have to use my best weapon all the time. I do kind of want to conserve some of my best weapon's durability. You never know what other situations I might run into that might need it. Now, you saw that push. Once again, whatever. I am now close enough to where I plan on temporarily basing that I can peel the clothes off of zombies that are useful for tailoring. Alright, now watch this. I go up and I try to attack. Okay, it worked. Never mind. Not a good example. See, sometimes when a zombie is knocked to the ground, you can't attack it initially until it finishes the fall down animation. So we are here at the bar. There is a there's a bed upstairs, I believe. Real talk, I have no idea why these doors are open. That is something I have not figured out yet. It's a 42.9 thing, the latest patch. Randomly, doors will be open now for certain buildings. I have not yet seen any indication that that means anything. I'm perfectly okay if it doesn't mean anything. I don't want it to mean anything. I don't want them to fuck with existing buildings anymore. They've fucked with it enough. We've got the looted and trash mechanic now. Please don't fuck with it anymore. I'm begging you. Maybe I shouldn't beg them because then they'll just listen. They'll do the opposite of what I say. I don't know. I've given up trying to keep track of what the devs want to do. So, some perishables in the fridge. That's cool. I'm going to take those out of the freezer. I saw a pan over there. Empty pan. Where was it? There it is. So I'm actually going to toss that pan in here so that next time I sleep, I will wake up and all this will be thawed and I can use it for making a roast. Hello! Had a feeling there'd be an asshole somewhere. Now you saw that? I pushed instead of doing a ground attack. Why did I do that? I don't fucking know. Do the devs know? I don't fucking know. Do the devs even play their game enough to notice shit like that? I'm not going to answer that question. I'll just let that I'll let that question simmer for the audience. So, we have an asshole trying to break in the window. I don't know why he just gave up trying to break the window and lunged at me. I don't know what's going on there. Is he gonna get up? Did I just kill him in one shot? Whatever. He seems to be dealt with. We've had the plumbing cut off, so everything is a limited water source, but I'm not going to be here very long. Alright, so considering my entrances and exits, all the windows and doors on this side are intact. This is the only room that has compromised windows, so I just need to be careful when going in that direction. I'm going to go upstairs, see what it looks like up here. It's like somebody's got a leak. Hardy har har. Okay, so the whatever this is, this little residential thing that's attached to the bar and saloon, doesn't seem to be accessible from inside. Looks like it's like a separate little unit thing. Accessible by this door. Okay. Might as well kill these guys here, otherwise they're going to be a problem. Now it is, it's 12:30. It's 12:30 and I'm at 50 fatigue. So I never did get a good night's sleep. I probably do not have enough fatigue to actually secure the Master and Fatco area. Nothing in the trunk there but an empty can. Now that ground attack seems to have worked because I took long enough before I actually clicked. See, now it seems the problem is if I try to click too soon, what happens is the attack doesn't go through. Now here's an empty paint bucket. What a paint bucket is, really? An empty paint bucket is a 10-liter liquid container. I think it is clear to go upstairs and try to sleep. It's not that I can't break the door down, it's that now I don't have a front door for a place where I want to sleep. Damn it. I'm going to take a quick peek at the zombies I've killed in vain hope for a key to this joint. I believe I've already checked all of the, yeah, no keys there, nothing there. Okay, yeah, it sucks, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm gonna have to break the door down. I do believe in my backpack I've got a hatchet. I believe the hatchet will be the fastest way to break this door down. I do not have a hatchet in my backpack, I left it in the van. Okay. Just using the hammer. Hammer works fine. Okay, there goes the door. Just gonna eat the rest of this beef now. Gonna go bad soon otherwise. And I have attracted some attention here. Was it just this bitch, or is it the rest of them? I don't know. I have enough fatigue to deal with them. I'm gonna deal with them. Okay, none of them coming my way. I'm going to let them rot. I'll have plenty of opportunity to deal with them later. Okay, we still have an inner door. That's good to know. I would prefer to have the bottom of the stairs clear. I hate the potential of zombies showing up at the bottom of the stairs or at the top or anywhere near stairs. I hate everything about stairs in this game. Whatever. I don't have a red pen yet, do I? No. I'll take it. Painkillers, cool. This alarm is set for midnight. I'm glad I checked that. I don't need to have an alarm set for midnight in here. The bed that is here that I could not see on b42map.com, that's fine, whatever. The bed has already got pillows on it. That's great. So these counters are disappearing because there's a tree outside. That's kind of funny. This bread's already rotten. Nothing to do for it. Okay, we actually have a couple of empty pans here. That's cool. So what I'm going to do now before I go to sleep is I'm going to transition the they seem to be sort of migrating north. That's cool. I'm going to transition the food that I left down here, bring it upstairs. Okay. I left a bag of perishables out in the van, so I am going to go ahead and go get the van. This place is mostly cleaned out for now. There's a bottle of wine here. I'm actually going to hold on to that. Zombies are mostly cleaned out, so I'm going to go ahead and get the van, bring it around. I'll park it like right up here, because up here is where I feel most confident about how many I've killed, so that the engine won't accidentally attract some that I don't want. Sprinting because, yeah, the clock's ticking. For every day that passes from here on out, for every day that passes from the very beginning, there's a greater chance for new map tiles that you observe to already be looted and trashed. Literally every day that passes, the chance goes up. So there was part of me that was questioning whether I should even fuck with animals like I did earlier, but future me will thank past me for doing that when I inevitably run out of perishable food to eat, and I have to fall back on all the cow's milk that I have now. So I did plan for the future there. Now, what I did not do successfully is get that trash bag of perishable food that I was talking about. It was in my backpack all along. It was in my backpack all along. I'm an actual idiot. I'm an actual idiot. Whatever. I don't need anything else from here. I will carry around this flashlight, though. Okay. Now, I have a little bit of fatigue left, and I've noticed some zombies are getting close to... I just randomly going closer to this place. I'm going to go around here and deal with them. I don't know what's going on with these four here. And to be honest, I don't care. I'm going to kill them. I need to kill them eventually anyway. Fillet knife on one of these, picking that up because I want more knives so that I can level carving. Paring knife and this one, more leveling of carving. Funny, there's a carving fork here. You can't carve wood with a carving fork. Name is bullshit. And I'm leaving jewelry on the floor now because I am now officially close enough to where I plan on basing in Muldraw. MassGen Fatco down here, this is my primary base when I visit Muldraw. So I will be coming back here, so if I leave tailoring and or jewelry working stuff on the floor, I can make use of it in the future. Okay, that is everyone for the immediate area that I can perceive. So I feel confident sleeping now. I'm going to take all these perishables I've got and put them upstairs in this fridge. And now what I'm going to do is empty pan in here. So all my cooking utensils are in here. I'm going to chop this ham up. Because otherwise you can't use the... I don't believe you can use the ham in a cooking recipe if you don't chop it up first. Can I use... I cannot use slices of ham in a roast. That's silly. That's really silly. But that's alright, whatever. I'm going to wait until tomorrow before I put any of these ingredients into a roast. Because the time it takes for something to decay begins when it is created. So when I create the roast, first create it, that's when the freshness counter starts. So I'm getting the maximum amount of freshness time out of it by waiting till tomorrow to make it. And in the meantime, what I'm going to do is... I have this bottle of wine right here. I just need a corkscrew to open it. I am going to go ahead and drink that before I go to sleep. Because alcohol affects you rather significantly in this game. It makes your combat speed a little slower. It makes it harder to aim guns. Makes it hard to... Basically, I don't fight while I'm inebriated. Very bad idea. But I will go to sleep inebriated because... alcohol has calories, and it shuts your hunger up. So alcohol is a good resource for that. Just drink it before you go to bed, as opposed to any other time. And also, don't take sleeping pills after you drink the alcohol, if you're trying to die. Surely a corkscrew somewhere here. Take a pickle, why not? Give me a corkscrew, would you? You can't have a bar without a corkscrew somewhere. Beer and chips, that's cool. Finding all sorts of booze up here. I'm not finding a corkscrew. It's cursed. There are no corkscrews anywhere in this entire bar. That's funny and sad at the same time. So, I'll just try one more time at these. Did someone leave one on a table? It's possible. Nice. No corkscrew. An entire bar and not a single way to open the wine. Whatever. I'm not that bothered by it. So I'm going to do something that is going to seriously bother anybody who's watching who enjoys booze. I got a friend of mine. He's a really sensitive alcoholic, or no, a really proficient alcoholic. Let's put it that way. He's going to. I can hear him screaming already. What I'm going to do with all this booze is, because the glass containers that they come in are really heavy, so it makes it extremely space inefficient to carry around the booze. So what I'm going to do is just unpack all of it and drop what I cannot use, which includes... Wait a minute, this wine... Okay, the red wine is sealed, can't open that. For some reason, the white wine, I guess it's already open. All the rest of this I can use. Just gotta open this beverage can. So, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna unpack this paint bucket. Go to transfer liquids here. And I'm just gonna transfer all the booze in there. I know, it's terrible. I'm taking really good booze and I'm just mixing it indiscriminately. This is cursed. I don't even want to imagine what it would taste like. We have tequila, port, vermouth, wine, specifically white wine. Beer, coffee liquor. It's cursed. Everything about this is cursed. However, it's got calories, and it shuts the hunger up. So, all these glass bottles that I don't need, that would just be weighing me down, go onto the floor. And now what I do is I put this paint bucket with the cursed cocktail. I'm just going to call this the cursed cocktail from now on. I put that on the counter over here. And I'm going to fill up a fountain cup. We're going to take a drink of this and see what happens to us. That restored a little bit of hunger. Not very much. So I'm actually going to go get one of these 1 liters here. And fill the 1 liter up and drink that, and then we're going to bed. My character is now completely trashed, but she has a lot of calories in her system, and she's just about to go to sleep. So it doesn't really matter. Look at that. I woke up. I'm no longer trashed. I just slept it off. So, here's the thing. I have to step away briefly. It's about 5 a.m. I got a couple of tasks I got to do. I won't be longer than about 5 minutes or so. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read a book and let the game play for a bit. Reason being, I want to pass the time and allow my character to be able to sleep again. As a restless sleeper, there's like a mandatory minimum of time before I can start sleeping again whenever I wake up in the middle of the, quote-unquote, in the middle of the night. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find a book to read. Electrical 1, I believe, is the best choice at the moment. Where is it? In the trunk here. Sort that. Is that Electrical 1 coming with me? These dead rabbits I killed earlier are coming with me as well. I actually am going to take one of these. I'm going to take 2 of these 1 liters of cow's milk with me, and I'm going to add those to the cursed cocktail. Right, so the cocktail now has a mixture of booze and milk. So it's going to taste even worse, but the milk is going to increase the calorie count and also dilute the alcohol effect a little bit. Not so much that I would ever drink it before going to sleep, but that's alright. So the cursed cocktail continues to get even more cursed. I probably could have brought another 1 liter. That's fine. Here we go. Cannot mix these liquids? The fuck is wrong with you? Cannot mix the... Fuck you, can I not mix these liquids? It's milk. Why can't I mix milk with fucking... Fuck you, Indy Stone. Fuck you. Okay, do you know what that tells me? That tells me the Indy Stone is starting to work towards making cow's milk spoil again. That's the only thing that could possibly have... That's the only thing that could possibly mean anything from that. They're trying to keep cow's milk separate, so that way you can't mix it with something that doesn't spoil, like booze. Whatever. Nothing I can do about that right now. Just gonna put these dead rabbits in the fridge and read my book and step away, and I'll be right back and we will continue. Got a lot of journey left to do here. Now, my character can sleep, but I'm gonna go ahead and read for a bit, because if I sleep now, I'll wake up in the middle of the night and my sleep schedule will just be trashed. So I'm gonna read for a bit, and while I'm reading, step away. Now, I never step too far away, so I can still hear what's going on. So if a zombie starts bashing on one of these 2 doors, I'll hear it and come right back. Otherwise, about 5 minutes. Be right back. I'm like halfway back. There's still a couple of things I got to handle really quick before I can resume playing. But I am back. If anybody has any obscure questions about Project Zomboid, feel free to post them in the chat, because I can still answer that while I'm doing other stuff. Just be another 2 or 3 minutes or so here. Noticed a couple of people joined. Just a quick heads up, I'm back in approximately 1 minute here. Just have to take care of something before I can resume. And then we are in North Muldraw, about to take over MassGen Fatco. It's a great base site, whether you are staying in Muldraw permanently or temporarily. In my case, it is very temporary, not more than another night or so. Okay, that's set and that's set. Okay. And I am back. So, what I do next is I need to, in order to get my sleep schedule fixed and just back on track for my character, I'm going to have her consume something to make the hunger shut up really quick. Well, actually, no, not just yet. I'm actually going to let the hunger cook for a bit. And we're going to have another, as soon as she finishes this book, I will have another liter of the cursed liquid. For anybody who's just joining, we have what I like to call a cursed liquid, which is a, I just took a whole bunch of booze from the bar downstairs, put it all together into a single cocktail in this paint bucket here, and yeah, it's basically just a bunch of different alcohols all mixed together: port, vermouth, tequila, wine, coffee liquor, beer, just a little bit of everything. It probably tastes terrible, but it is chock full of calories, and it will shut the hunger up. And normally you don't want to drink a lot of liquor in Project Zomboid and then go fight zombies. It's a very bad idea. However, we're not going to be fighting any zombies. We're going to be going to sleep. You also don't want to do that and get behind the wheel, because drunk driving is a thing in this game. You'll lose control of the vehicle and plaster yourself across the tree and fucking die. Just like you would in real life, most likely. I'm going to have just a little bit more because my hunger is not done hungering. And now we are done. We're going back to sleep. We're not like at a perfect point for going back to sleep. I usually like to go to sleep around 4 a.m. As a restless sleeper. That's fine. We're close enough at this point. So I go back to sleep, and the inebriation goes away. I'm sleeping it off. Thankfully, there is not a headache debuff yet. No hangover debuff yet. But that's fine. Before I leave, there is some ingredients in the fridge I'm going to toss together and cook. So I got 3 empty pans here and 2 dead baby rabbits. The dead baby rabbits are going to be butchered now. Don't know what I'll get from them. Let's find out. Might just be like a single piece of meat. Yep, a single piece of meat and it's already stale. So that means there's not going to be a lot of nutrition in it. However, I don't know what's going on there. I tried to slice the rabbit heads and it didn't work. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I cannot slice the heads, which means I cannot get brains, which means whatever. I mean, I don't need brain tan right now, and I don't really need baby rabbit skulls. So I've got the meat, and now I've got a fridge full of other stuff. I got 3 empty pans to use up all this crap with. Gonna start with a piece of rabbit meat in one of them, piece of rabbit meat in another one. There's a little bit of leftovers in both of those rabbit meats, so I'll put 2 of them in the third. And now we've got some bullshit where there was like 0 left over in one of these rabbit meat. I'm chucking it on the floor. I'm done with it. Now each of these will get 2 eggs. I've got a lot of eggs. Now remember, the reason we drank booze last night to make the hunger shut up and to give us a lot of calories is because that was a good opportunity to do so. Right? We don't get a lot of opportunity to make use of booze. We have to drink it before we go to sleep. Otherwise, it's just going to slow down everything else we try to do. So basically, that was one of the very few opportunities we could make actual use of booze in this game. If I ever get a collection of booze in the future in my future base, maybe we can do it again then. But for now, when it comes to just making the best of what's around us, that was a bit of a rare scenario, and we did exactly that. Made the best of what was around us. So I think that roast is full. This roast can fit. Each of these other roasts can fit 2 more ingredients. I think I can only put 1 turnip in this. And I don't think it'll hurt to put the zero rabbit, the leftover. And then this one, I'll just toss the eggs in. Or no, I'm not going to put any more eggs in it, because if you put more than 3 of any one ingredient into anything you're cooking, more than 3 of any one ingredient, don't do that. It will, it'll increase the unhappiness you get from eating it by like a ridiculous order of magnitude. The devs do not want you to make an egg roast with too much egg. That's cursed. You're not allowed to do that. So I'm just going to take these this olive oil. Olive oil is a lot of calories. So if you add olive oil to anything, you are adding a lot of calories to whatever you're making. Honestly, I'm actually reaching a point where I don't need the calories quite as much. But if I become overweight, so be it. I'm gonna cook all that up. And I do not have anything to read while that's cooking. So what I'm actually going to do is let it cook for just a moment, run down to my van, swap out the book for a new one. I will take this bucket with me, because why not? Alright, down we go. I think I will just have enough time to get to my van and get back, and get that out of the oven before it starts burning. Had a few people join earlier, and most of them have left now. I'm guessing it's not very entertaining to watch a guy cook, is what it is. Got to do it. Speaking of cooking, I'll read Mechanics next. Mechanics will be the next book I read, and this cursed bucket of liquor goes in the trunk here. And done. Yeah, I need to go back now. Make sure that thing does not start burning. Just about to start burning. Great. Perfect timing. Okay, we've got ourselves a 60 roast. And we've got ourselves another 60 roast and a 50 roast. So 2 60s and a 50. I name them based on how much hunger they reduce after you finish cooking them, so that I can tell how much I'm getting if I, like, eat half or eat a quarter. So, these are the things I cooked most recently. They're going in the freezer. I do a thing where I have a garbage bag that goes straight into the freezer. These bowls of 40 I'll eat next. And then these roasts go into the freezer, and then I put this trash bag back in the freezer, and I go outside and I fight the zombies in the local area until I get Mass Gen Fat Go cleared up. That's our next task. And here we go. So, oh, there's a little bit of yarn over here. And some rolling papers. Somebody was knitting and rolling a blunt or something. In any case, can make use of that later. Alright, Mass Gen Fat Go to the south here. A little bit of zombie out in the front. I'm gonna go get the van, bring it down. Now the bowls of stew that I just took out of the freezer are not done unfreezing yet. And I need to fight now. So what I'm actually going to do is, I'm just going to eat this pickle right here. I have a pickle. I couldn't add it to anything when I was cooking, so I'm going to eat it. That shuts up the hunger for a little bit. Hopefully long enough for those bowls of stew to finish on thawing. Those will be the next thing I eat. So now that I'm going to start getting into combat, I'm going to burn calories a lot faster. Now what I'm doing is I'm checking to see, okay, there's nobody trying to break in. I want the windows and doors here to be intact. So I check that, cut my engine here, hop out, check the other side, looks good, nobody's trying to break in. If somebody tries to break out, I can't do anything about that. So, let's take the fast shamblers first. We got 2 of them coming our way. Right this way, folks. Fast shambler to the south. He's next. Followed by a fast shambler to the north. He's going to get to us before that slow shambler does. They're going to be similar. Left, right, left, right, left, fuck, right. Didn't work, but that's fine. That guy has a carving fork in him. I don't care about that. Okay, watch it though. Don't know about the south, but we've got 3 more, 4 more this way. Remember, with slow shamblers, you pretty much control their movement speed. Just wait until you're ready to take them, and then move up, let them rush you. And just turn around, lead them somewhere where you're ready to kill them. Yes. Not only does this help me kill them in a neat pile to make it easier to loot, it also pulls them apart. Pulls them away from each other so that they're not coming at me in lumps. Do not just rush up to zombies and fight them on their terms. Make them come to you and fight you on your terms. That's what I like to do. Fast shambler here. Come right on up to the pile, sir. I'm basically, this hammer is not my best weapon right now, not by a long shot, but it's about to break, so I'm just going to use it till it breaks. The handle will break, and then the head will be right not far behind it. I'll use the head for metalworking later. I'm just about to be hungry. I think I can get this guy before I'm hungry. Level 5 short blunt. Excellent. I'm a construction worker, so short blunt is easy peasy for me. And just as we get hungry, these bowls of 40 stew are done thawing. So I'm just going to eat half of this bad boy here. Sounds like somebody's on the way to greet me here. Another slow shamby. So we've got all these corpses all together now, and here's a fun fact. I've finished reading Electrical 1. What does that mean? That means that I'm getting the maximum amount of experience for any electrical disassembly I do. So I stand on a pile of corpses. I open the crafting menu. Look at this. I can dismantle simple electronic item. And what's going on there is it's pulling watches both from my backpack and from the corpses below me. So that is one of the reasons I kill them in piles, especially now that I'm able to actually make use of piles by dismantling electronics from them. So most of them are coming out of my backpack, but there's a, for example, this one right here is on one of these zombies, probably that one right there. And now there's some earbuds on a zombie. I didn't know that. I didn't even look. There's a flashlight that is mine. I don't want to dismantle that. In order to prevent the game trying to dismantle that, I'll favorite it. So now I open the craft menu, and I cannot dismantle any electronics. However, this zombie here has one, so now I can. The crafting radius is like 1.5 tiles, maybe? I'm not 100% sure exactly how big it is. Now I just parse for anything else I want. A key to the warehouse. Beautiful. I don't have to break a window or try to force one open. Long sleeve t-shirt that is blue. That's cute. Somebody's got a key ring here. Key to a nearby vehicle. Don't really care about that, but it's nice to have. Actually, no, I do care about that. If the engine is good, I'll use that as my Explorer Muldrow vehicle. Because as you can see, the hood of my expedition vehicle has taken a bit of damage. That's a cute light blue there. Okay, so we've peeled off some clothes from the zombies for tailoring later. I have not read the tailoring book yet, so I can't actually make use of that. But this is my base. It'll be there long after the zombies decay. I don't need that. You need that. Delete the rest of this shit. Okay. Taking a quick peek to see if there's anybody around the corner. Look at that. There is. Let's kill them before we even bother going inside. Otherwise, they'll try to follow us. Yeah, that's right. Talking shit. What are you going to do about it? Left. Wanted to do the left, right, but nope. Jewelry. That's like a wine right there, and that's a cute little strapless dress. Long socks for tailoring. Long shorts for tailoring. Hello. All the way on the other side of the. She sounded closer than she actually was. She announced her presence. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for that. Didn't see these guys initially because of the trees. Trees are not your friends. Trees are your enemies in this game. They will literally scrape holes in your clothes if you get too close to them. Okay. Peeled everything off those corpses that I want. I don't see anybody else coming. Doesn't mean there isn't more. Hell is that on the... that's just a random tree with orange leaves in the middle of July. Okay. Doing another perimeter check. Just going all the way around it. Clear on this side. Nothing across the street. We do have a Joe Schmo coming here from all the way around the other side there. He probably has super hearing. Yes, some of the zombies have super hearing. That is actually a thing. That's a neat looking black hoodie. I'll leave it on the floor there. Cannot leave hats on the floor though. If I liked this visor, I would have to pick it up because if you leave hats on the floor, they despawn. Hats and glasses and certain other things will just despawn if you leave them on the floor. So unlocking those doors. Floor lights right over here. As long as we still have power, that's great. Unlocking the rest of these doors. I mean, I probably will carry around the factory key, but just in case I need to clean up my keychain, I'll just unlock all the doors now. Okay, so last time I was here during my journey, I stayed here for quite a while and I searched for a masonry chisel. Not going to do that this time. That was a lot of time spent for pretty much no reward whatsoever, because I never found one. And all I really ended up doing was filling up my trunk with stuff that I could have found back at Riverside. That being said, there are a few select things that I will grab, namely a carton of nails. I don't even, and the funny thing is I'm not even going to take it back with me. I'm just going to set it aside so that when the time comes to take it back with me, I know exactly where it is. Do I want to do the sack thing? No, I'm not going to do the sack thing. The sack thing, what I mean by that is dumping sacks of sand and gravel on the floor so that wilderness overgrowth does not block me. Not going to bother with that. What I really care about right now are weapons. Gonna go ahead and drop the nails here so I can see them. So when I do come back here and I'm ready to take stuff with me, empty bucket, extremely useful. Holding on to that. Claw hammer, it's a tool and a weapon. Some nails, I'll leave those on the floor. Ball peen hammer, tool and weapon. Nuts and bolts, really lightweight, really limited resource. Pipe wrench, tool and weapon. Another pipe wrench, tool and weapon. Full, so I'm putting it there. More nails. Scythe, leave on the floor. Same with the hacksaw. Welding torch, I want to take one with me. Club hammer, damage is lower than regular hammers. I'm not going to even use that as a weapon. Entire ass carton of screws. Leaving it on the floor. So I have not used a single screw for a very long time. But there's a whole fucking carton of them there. Maybe someday if I find a use for screws. Jack and a lug wrench, useful for local vehicle work. In fact, I actually will take the jack with me on my main vehicle, because I don't yet have one anywhere. I like to have a full set of vehicular repair kit on my person. Welding one, holding on to that. Welding torch. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I'm like, come on, show me a masonry chisel. I'd really like to see a masonry chisel. But I'm not going to dig for it. Ratchet wrench, it's a very good weapon. That's all it's good for. Nuts and bolts, yes please. Box of nails, okay. My actual full-on inventory is about to be full. Just dropping these nails here, dropping the scythe, dropping this hacksaw, and lug wrench. Some of the rest of this is going to go with me. Welding 2. Tire pump, that's staying here, but I will set it aside so I know where it is. Duct tape, very, very useful thing. Also very lightweight. Maintenance 3. Not ready to read it yet, but I will in the not-too-distant future. Hacksaws, leaving them here, or, hatchets, leaving them here. Another whole-ass carton of nails. Just leaving it on the floor. I've already set aside 2 cartons of nails. That's basically that's more nails than I will ever need in this game, pretty much. Because I will be able to build anything I want, like even a really large building, with just 1 carton of nails. So a second, we're eating good. We're eating really good. I believe I've already checked most of this area. Okay. So I now have the ability to level welding if I wanted to. Like 5 torches. All I need to do is like secure a single propane tank to refill the torches, and I would be set. Hatchets, those are staying here. Scrap electronics, I don't need them right now. They can stay here. Everything else that I have is going with me. I'm going to eat this bowl of stew and load up what I have, and then we're out of here. These steel sheets I'm also going to put next to the welding kit there. Elbow pads, yes, that was something I was hoping to find. It was not guaranteed that I would see a pair, but I have a pair now. Look at that. My arm protection just went way up without costing any untenable discomfort or any amount of... And there's a propane tank, too. Sweet. Very sweet. Okay. I believe I am done here. I'm not going to dig through to the back line of crates. The chances of me finding what I actually want, namely a masonry chisel, if I haven't found one yet, the remaining chances are very low. So, alright, that's the stuff we're leaving here that we might need in the not-too-distant future when we come back here. Everything else that I'm taking with me is a tool/weapon. Hello, I'm really, really over-encumbered right now. Do you really have to exist? God damn it. Alright, here's the deal. He's by himself. Otherwise, I would not want to fight a zombie. You are extremely vulnerable when you're over-encumbered like I am. But it's just a single zombie. We're fine. If there was more than one zombie, I would have just dropped everything on the floor and dealt with it. But what I'm trying to say is that was a very risky thing just now. Okay, so what I'm doing, the way I do my trunks is I keep the books out of bags. Otherwise, most everything else that's not too big, try to put in bags. That can all go in there. This jack specifically, I'm going to put with the rest of my vehicle tools in the passenger seat. I do see some zombies to the south there. Gonna have to deal with them at some point here. So as you can see, I already had a tire pump, so I got a jack now. Still don't have a spare tire iron, so I'm gonna leave that on my back. Empty bowl. Okay, some of these knives I don't have to keep carrying around. I'm gonna start putting some of this, like the cosmetic shit, putting it here. Only need one matchbook on my person and all that first aid stuff. Chips. Holding papers I just brought because of reasons. All of this can go in there too. I think one of them has clocked me. Yeah, one of them's definitely clocked me. Getting out, gonna kill him. Ratchet wrench is the weapon now. It's a pretty dress. She even got a key to a nearby house. This guy's got a leather jacket. Leather jackets are basically a self-sustaining resource of leather from zombies. So always good to have that. This claw hammer that I've been using, I'm just gonna drop it here. It is about to break, and I would rather be using a weapon that is not about to break. So I have a ratchet wrench in my hand. I'm gonna replace another one on my belt. And then I'm gonna start a new trash bag in my trunk because the trash bags that I have in there already are full. I have a box of garbage bags, so I'm just steadily emptying that box. So we're at about 114 out of 170 in the trunk. One of the things is I'm trying to keep the trunk empty enough to fit a generator. Because Muldraw is a place where a lot of generators spawn. And I would like to have a generator. So that's one thing that is in my calculus here. Spare claw hammers go in there. Spare wrenches. I will use this pipe wrench. And the this scythe can stay here. Because if I find any chickens in the local area and I bring them back here, I can use that scythe to get a lot of grass all at once, feed them. Don't need a rag. That I can dismantle at my leisure. Don't need that. That's just for backup weaponry. So I have a couple of backup weapons now. Don't need a beer can anymore. Okay. So the tour of Muldraw begins. Here's what I'm gonna do. I found keys to a Chevalier Cerise wagon. Was it the wreck that I did? I'm gonna look around. I don't think there's no Cerise wagons up here. So I'm going to check. I believe the keys that I found are going to be to the wreck down here. Yep, okay. So I'm not going to drive a wreck around. Even if you have the keys and it has gas, a wrecked vehicle is liable to have its engine break down here. That is the last thing I want. I do not want that. So all I want out of this is... Oh, a fountain cup. Yes, please. And... I don't need a screwdriver. I'll throw that on the floor. Check in the trunk of this. Hey, it's spare tire iron. Yes, thank you very much. Is there any gas in it? No. Any gas in this? No. Don't care about those wrecks anymore. We're now maintenance level 3. Weapons degrade much slower. Well, that much slower, really. This animal care 2 needs to go in the trunk. Okay. See, I can see all the books that I have now. I do have a couple of books that I didn't bring with me because, you know, I don't want to be using up the space, but yeah. Alright, I was hoping to find another vehicle to tour the area with because, as you can see, hood damage is rather high on this van of mine. So I would like to keep it out of tours through inner areas of the city. I do gas and key checks on all these local vehicles. Got a key. Got some tape. Tape is used for weapon repairs. So we've got a taxi. It doesn't have any gas in it. Wait a minute. No, I would have... Okay. I just want to make sure that I actually have something that I could siphon gas into. Otherwise, it wouldn't even tell me if I could. No key, but I'll take a battery and a lighter. Thank you. Might even eat this gum. Hey, a lighter. Thank you. Key in the ignition and gas in the tank. That's funny. We have a key in the ignition and we have gas in the tank. The trunk lock is broken. I guess I don't really care about the trunk. The engine is yellow, like an ugly brownish yellow. I don't know if that means it's liable to cut out on me. I don't know. There's a key to this Masterson Horizon here. Do we have any... We do have a teeny bit of gas. And the engine in this thing is better. Okay. This is our vehicle then. So cut the engine on this. Cut the engine on this. Siphon the gas out of this. Normally I would never put gas into a bucket because gas evaporates now. It's only going to be in the bucket for 5 seconds here. Oh no, 0.0001 milliliters of gas is evaporated. Whatever. Now, don't care about none of that. We got 31 in the trunk, which means this vehicle is not big enough to pick up a generator. That's a factor of consideration. What that really means is if we find a generator out there, we're just going to have to use this vehicle to draw zombies away from it so that we can come back with the step van and pick it up. Just going to check to see if there's any gas in here. There's not. Okay. I do have tanks of gas with me. I was forward-thinking enough to bring several cans of gas. 2, I think? Let me double check. I see zombies to the south. I'm going to deal with them. Yes, 2 cans of gas. I'm just going to take 1. Well, actually, here's the deal. I'm going to put 1 into the tank of my main vehicle because I need it, and it can fit, most importantly. That is exactly why I brought it. Now, the other can of gas that I have, I will put in this temporary vehicle here that I'm going to use for touring the local area. And when I'm done with this vehicle, I can just siphon the gas right back out, toss it into my my main vehicle, and get out of here. Now, I'm going to be tired pretty soon here, like in the next couple of seconds. So I'm not going to really have the capacity to get out and do anything interesting. We're basically just going to be touring the area, then coming back here, go to sleep. Alright, you fuckers, let's go over here and die. Right, left, right, right. Right? Why? Because there's some bullshit with zombies being knocked down. The devs broke it. It doesn't function properly right now. Why? I don't know. It's annoying. I hate it. It is what it is. I need this cow's milk to be reportioned. Now I need to eat some stew. Just gonna eat half of this. Kill this last zombie, and then we are headed out. So because we're gonna be driving around, it does not matter that we are tired, because we're in a vehicle with a decent engine and a decent set of windows, so we should not get into a situation where we have to get out and fight. We're just gonna completely avoid all fights and just kind of come back here once we've either observed everything we need to see, or we run out of day, or yeah, maybe if we get to like tier 3 fatigue, then we want to come back here. But in any case, we are now exploring the city. Now, why do we explore the city if we're not going to stay here and loot or build a base or whatever? Long story short on that, I do have some new viewers here. Just a quick recap. Build 42 Project Zomboid has a ticking clock in it. From every day that passes after the start of the game, you have a higher and higher likelihood of new buildings that you observe being looted and trashed. What that means when a building is looted and trashed is that all the loot inside of it has just been deleted. The devs just reached into your game and deleted the loot. They did that because well, they want to make it. They want us to think, oh no, there's other people out there. They're going around and looting stuff while we're not looking at things. Except there's no other people out in this game. There are no NPCs. This is not multiplayer. That feature never should have been added, but it has been added. So this is how we counter it. We go out there as early as humanly possible. We're only like we're like a couple weeks in, like 3 weeks in. We just go around and observe everything. Because if we've observed it, it's intact, it has not been looted and trashed, then we can come back later and loot it later. So basically, the counter for having a map full of stuff that has had loot deleted is to just explore the entire map as early as possible. That's the current meta. If you want to avoid the looted and trashed mechanic, you gotta go out and explore everything ASAP. I do not know exactly when the looted and trashed mechanic gets to its worst, but I do know that at its worst, you have basically a 50-50 chance. Like once, it's at least 2 months. Maybe it's as short as 1 month. See, like for example, this is a single place. This you store it here, this storage facility, this is a single place. It is possible that this place would have been looted and trashed and all of the loot inside of it would be deleted. Remember, make no mistake, it gets deleted. It's not like it gets moved to a survivor house or something. No, it just gets fucking deleted. So that's why we're doing this. That's why I plan to have an expedition to explore the entire map as early as possible. Now, normally I don't really care about residential loot. Yeah, I don't really care about residential loot that much. I'm going to take a quick peek at the map. I put an A there because there's an ambulance. Definitely need to come back for that when I can hotwire. I did a key check, but there's no keys. So when I come back, I just need to make sure that I take this road so that I explore that area. Otherwise, I'm going south. Now, I get the feeling, it is a sinking dread in the back of my mind, that eventually the devs are going to make it so that even if you've already explored an area, loot can just, buildings will just become looted and trashed later. Like, you know, even if you've already explored it, they're probably working on something for that right now, for all I know. I don't know. But I know these devs, I know how they think. They do not like it when we have a good time. They don't like it when we find a strategy that works. They go out of their way to fuck with strategies that work. For all I know, one of them could be watching my... Probably not. I'm a very small-time streamer. Just a couple dozen people at most. Probably not watching me. There's much bigger streamers of this game that have probably figured out the same thing I have and are probably doing the same thing. And the Zomboid devs are probably watching and coping and seething and malding and being like, no, we gotta program in something to make it so they stop having so much fun. That's way too much fun. Stop that. Stop having fun. That's the Zomboid devs right there. In any case, this is how we have a little bit more fun despite their best efforts. Because remember, this is Project Zomboid. You're not allowed to have fun. You are only allowed to have just a little bit of fun, and then you have to be miserable the rest of the time. Okay. So, for anybody who's just now joining us, this is where my previous character died, right around this area. Do I still have Premiere open? No, I don't. I'll open that in the background. This is where one of my previous characters died. It was January of 1994, and there was a lot of overgrowth in this area, and I was surrounded by zombies, kind of like I am now, but I was trying to get out and fight them, as opposed to what I'm doing now, which is just touring the area. Oops. Didn't intend to do that, but whatever. This is a throwaway car. This is a car that I do not mind if it takes a little bit of damage, as long as the engine still works. So mostly just residential in this area. That's an ambulance. That's cool. It's crashed, though. Here is our next, one of our other important places in Muldraugh. Another storage facility. Always chances for a box full of books in there. Great place. Not looted and trashed. That's what I care about. That's what I like to see. Now, if you listen closely to this soundtrack we're listening to, if it sounds like it's just 6 seconds looping over and over again, yeah, it's just a 6-second loop. That's all it is. The devs took a 4-minute song, a really good 4-minute song, and made it loop for like 6 seconds on each intensity. Low intensity, 6 seconds. High intensity, I think even less than 6 seconds. Alright, now, here is a yellow generator right here. This seems to be here most of the time. I don't know if I've ever been around here and it's not been there. That might be a fixed spawn. In any case, it's well defended. We're not getting out and getting it anytime soon. Shit. We're alright, we're alright. Oh yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. This thing accelerates slowly, but we're alright. We still got freedom of movement. Now the music gets intense. Now listen to this. Oh, it cut back. Okay, never mind. I'm going to turn the volume up just a little bit so you can hear what I'm talking about. You know what? In fact, I'm going to link the devs. I'm going to link the devs in a bug report. Oh, 2 of those. Very nice. Very nice. That's good to know. So I'm gonna link the devs to this timestamp in a bug report. 6 hours, 21 minutes. I'm gonna link them a timestamp so they can see exactly what I'm talking about. So here we are. We've got Determination playing. It's a great song. It's a 4-minute song. We're gonna hear what they've done to it. That's it. It's 6 seconds. It's not even 6 seconds. That's like less. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's all it does. It just plays over and over and over and over and over and over again. And one of the mods on the Steam forum, when this was reported to them, they're like, can you be more specific? Can you describe what you're talking about? Like, dude, do you play your own fucking game? Do you not listen to the music when it plays? Like, sorry. I don't want to be too hostile to the devs. I really don't, especially if I'm going to link it in a bucket report. But really, it's like, can we have a little bit more than 6 seconds of a really good track? There's 4 minutes and 20 seconds for each version, the low, medium, and high. And the loops give us 6 seconds. It's painful. It's so painful. It hurts my soul. I like the music in this game. I like it a lot. I really do. I would just like to listen to a little bit more than 6 seconds of it at a time. That's all. That's all I'm asking. It doesn't feel like too much to ask. And yet, it's been that way since the beginning of Build 42. Whatever. I know, I'm complaining. I know Yay and a couple of other folks have been watching me for a while. I know I've complained about this before. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes it feels like this is my only way of possibly ever spreading the word about it. Now, here's the deal. I would really like to just sneak into hit vids and see if I can get Car Zone episode 2 and 3. I would really like to, but it's not possible right now. I'm at tier 2 fatigue. I'm no longer combat effective for more than one zombie at a time. It's not possible. So what I'm going to do is just lure as many zombies as I can in this direction. And then try to lose them. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate the tolerance. But yeah, just going to try to lure all these guys in this direction and lose them. So that way when I do come back to the hit vids, I have a ever so slight chance of sneaking in just long enough to get those tapes. So that's all I really want. Car Zone does not play on the broadcast. If you want Car Zone, you've got to find it in the VHS store. Okay. We have successfully... Now that we still got power, we got gas pumps, we got a billion zombies. No chance of sneaking some gas right now. Now I am going to backtrack just slightly because I have already been in this general area. Funny thing, there actually is some crops back there. There are some crops, I could probably harvest them. It would not get me any agriculture experience. You can only get agriculture experience from crops that you yourself have planted. That's how agriculture works now. It was not tedious enough before, so now it is more tedious. Good job, Zomboid devs, good job. Here's the Muldraw Police Department. I like to think of it as half a police department and half a hospital, because in the basement there is a really big morgue, and when I say big, I mean like pretty big, and there's a lot of medical supplies down there too. Not too much else of interest. So you see all this shit right here, this is all going to interfere with us if we try to loot the hit vids. So I successfully pulled a number of them that were in the highway one direction. Now I'm going to try to pull these guys in another direction. In fact, I'm going to loop back and sheepdog them a little bit. What is sheepdogging? Sheepdogging is driving around a group of zombies, kind of like how a sheepdog goes back and forth in front of a herd of animals when trying to get them to move. Usually I don't bother with this tactic unless I am herding like a group, like maybe around a military checkpoint. But in this particular case, I want to try to get the attention of everybody I possibly can. That is the point of sheepdogging. You want to try to maintain everybody's attention. Now, also, sheepdogging is very hard when you have a narrow view cone, like I do now. I have a very narrow view cone, because it is nighttime. But look at that. Look at that. We've got almost that entire blob. Well, I'm actually losing... Okay, look at that. I'm losing visual on people further back. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. It's probably just because I'm tired. Maximum view distance or something. In any case, we've confirmed what we want to confirm. The VHS store is not looted and trashed, which is excellent. Okay. Can't do anything about this area. Too many zombies. We're popping on the main road for a bit. I'm going to turn south, probably at the... Oh, shit. This is another problem where I'm... if I look too much to the side, I forget to look forward. Thankfully, like I said, this is a throwaway vehicle. The hood integrity on this thing... Better this than my main van, you know what I mean? Okay. The elementary school, surprisingly good book resource. No way to loot it anytime soon, but it's a pretty good book resource. Nothing bad to say about that. Alright, now we are entering territory we've already looked at. So, what I'm going to do is try to get a little bit of distance from any of the big groups that are out there right now and take a look at my map, see where there's gaps. Because remember, when you explore an area to confirm that things are not looted and trashed, or just generally explore it, it will uncover on your map. So I can use my map as a way to confirm what I have seen and what I haven't. Alright, so for the zombies over here, I'm actually going to toot a little bit. And I'm going to try to lure them down this road. And here's a fun fact. Set your cruise control for 5 miles an hour. You'll outrun most zombies. Like this asshole here. It's not guaranteed he'll eventually catch up to me. But it's like he's moving at 6 miles an hour and I'm moving at 5. So it's going to take him a while. So I'm just going to check my map while I'm doing that. Look at that. Look at that. We've got almost everything explored. So cancel my cruise control. And it looks like all that's really left to take a peek at is the gated neighborhood to the south. It's a pretty decent place, actually. Although, in the B42 post-bendable fences framework, not really. Because now all those fences that used to guarantee that zombies would not come at you from those angles, no. Now all that means is that zombies are going to start smacking the fences from the other side. So, really, tall wooden fences now, they're just nothing more than an obstacle. For you and the zombie. Like, they're no longer any sense of security for me whatsoever. That's just my interpretation of the situation. I no longer feel safe around wood fences at all. Like, in fact, they kind of annoy me. I'm not going to say that they're useless, but they're nothing like what they used to be. That is, I think everybody can agree on that. So there could be a billion of them here, but it doesn't look like they are. So that's fine. I'll just take a little peek around this area. Now we've got a roadblock here. Don't let the hedgerows scare you. You can just drive right through them. You'll be slowed down. Actually, you'll be slowed down a lot. Shit. Okay. What that tells me is I'm going to need to build up some momentum. Thankfully, this song has not been butchered. This is also a really good song. Alright, you know what? You know what? I'll use this side. If you feel like you're coming to a complete halt, lift your foot off the accelerator just briefly so that you drop down from second gear to first. As long as you're in first gear, and as long as you're capable of moving, you'll move. Even if really slowly. So I'm going to back up a little bit. Observe these houses here. And now the rest of the center there I can observe elsewhere. So there's a roadblock, of course there is. Somehow people can T-bone each other in the middle of a tiny residential street. Whatever. All these houses look great. All those houses look great. Not going to the south because that's blocked. And we've pretty much explored all of Muldraw now. We're doing great. Yeah, but... Yeah. Translation for the lyrics in this song is, "Water of life, what is the price? O time, O time, O time. Water of life, what is the price? What is the price? O time, O time, O time." It sounds a little bit weird in English, but it sounds very nice in Arabic. Kind of like Latin songs. They have a way of sounding pretty cool in Latin, but when you translate them to English, it sounds a little weird. Makes me wonder how songs like that sounded to people who fully spoke the language. I have heard people who actually speak the Egyptian dialect of that song have said that it sounds a little bit silly. But who am I to say? I'm not a native speaker, just a casual enjoyer of linguistics. Now, can I cut across here? Yes. Okay. Cutting across here. Look at that. My stupid stew has gone stale. Whatever. I'm just gonna pour it out because it would cost me happiness to eat it now. Not worth it. Not worth it. There are better things to... You gotta think of happiness as a resource just like fuel and everything else. There's a reason it's on the stat bar over here. Just gonna drink some cow's milk. That's why we brought it. As you can see, I pulled a number of zombies out from the crossroads now. That's great. I'll just let them cook there. I didn't pull them far enough to use the gas station. That's fine. That's fine. Now, I also did not accomplish much in the way of pulling zombies away from that, ooh. Normally, I would go nuts for this. But I have been to Irvington. I have seen the parking lots full of trailers. So, if I had not been to Irvington, I'd be going nuts. I'd be, like, ramming these zombies just with the car to kill them, and then I'd be getting out and I'd be stealing that trailer. However, I have been to Irvington. I have witnessed with my own eyes that the fact that there are places in Irvington with parking lots full of animal and regular trailers. So, and also because they are... Look at that. Our engine just cut out. Oh no, we just ran out of gas. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I don't need any more gas. I'm done here. that was... Woo, boy. Did we cut that close or what? Okay. Now my van is here. There is a zombie to the south who has seen me. How do I want to deal with that? He's a slow shambler. If he makes it all the way up here tonight, I will be very impressed. I'm just going to treat everything outside of my home, outside of the front door as hostile territory. I am now able to sleep. I should have gone to sleep a long time ago, but yeah. Yep, that was very close. Ooh, boy, was that close. Let's see here. So I definitely need to sleep again, because that was I basically stayed up all night, so... Can I sleep again? Not yet. I'm gonna pull out a book. Do I have a book? No. After I finished electronics, I should have brought mechanics with me, but I put it back in the van because I'm a doofus. So we gotta go out to the van, get mechanics, read until we can go to sleep. Now, if that guy retained interest somehow, there's a possibility he could be right outside. He did not. We're fine. Yeah, see, look at that. He only made it that far. She, he, it, whatever the hell. Only made it that far. We're fine. He might not even notice me as I go to get a book here. And I guess the silver lining... It really is. I liked it. Like, honestly, I wish the power stayed on longer right now for no other reason than the fact that the street lights look nice. Like, that's, But yeah, I am reading mechanics next. I'm not even going to bother turning the engine on because... Yeah, we're good. Now, I am down to 51 proteins. I don't like that. I like having a lot of proteins. And as fate would have it, we killed a few baby rabbits and put them into a roast. The roast is not very high on my list of things to eat, but because we are now having our proteins threatened, I will now eat whichever one of these has 2 helpings of rabbit in it, which would be this one here. So that's the 50 roast here is going in the fridge. The rest of this stuff that I keep in the freezer, going back in the freezer. And now I go back to sleep if I can. If I can't, I read till I can. And I do not want to drink a lot of booze right now. I could, but I'm not going to. Reason being, my calories are down to 1,500. My weight is up to 84 kilo. I don't want my weight to exceed 85. So I'm actually okay with the fact that I'm about to burn off enough calories to start losing weight. So I go to sleep. Hey, look at that. The helicopter came while I was asleep. I guess we'll see if it continues to fuck with us. This is actually a position where the helicopter could slightly fuck with us, if only because if there's zombies out in the middle of the forest, this is going to draw them out. So, this was a formerly secure area. It might not continue to be a secure area, but you know what? That's okay. I don't really care. We are more or less done with Muldraw now, because we have observed all of Muldraw. We have a whole rest of the map to look at. And I've got everything I want out of Muldraw now. Get in there. The only thing I forgot is I'm gonna hop back inside real quick. Oh, look at that! Look at that! We've already got a bitch. This is the one from last night, isn't it? Whatever. Put her in the ground. I don't even care about where I kill her now because anything I kill now will probably have decayed long before I come back here. So here we go. We're gonna go upstairs, grab food, refill our water, and we are getting the hell out of here. I always find it pretty funny when the helicopter doesn't come until until after we've lost TV broadcast. Like, what the hell is what the hell are the news people who are coming here in the helicopter, or the National Guard, or whatever the hell? Like, there's all kinds of theories about who the helicopter really is, but regardless of what the theory actually is, why do they need to come here now? The world is literally close to having completely fallen apart at this time. It is July 18th. All but 5% of the world population is dead by July 28th. So literally, probably we've had about at least 20, if not up to 50% of the world's population is now infected. So whoever might be trying to break a big news story with the helicopter, that's not going to fucking do anything. Everybody already knows what's going on at this point. All I'm saying is it's really weird to have the helicopter come this late. Like, broadcast ended a couple days ago, I think, on the 16th. Or it's petering out. We're at the stage where we're getting nothing but commercials. Yeah, so any of those zombies that I was hoping to pull out of the crossroads, it is what it is. I'm fine with it. I'm not mad about it. We're out of here. Now, there's a couple ways out of Muldraw. I'm not taking the north road. I'm going to take the dangerous, I'm going to take the south road. South road's going to be pretty dangerous, all things considered right now. I'm taking the south road because I'm going to March Ridge next. March Ridge doesn't really have much in it at all, but if I drive through it and look at it, then more loot does not get deleted. So I'm going to do it. Now this is going to be interesting. You see, the helicopter is making the move north right now. Now it's making a move towards me. So it is going to make navigating them a little harder. That's alright, that's alright. That is alright. There's another ambulance there. It is a wrecked one. Okay, I don't care about that. Now this is going to be a challenge. Oh yeah, no, fuck this. Fuck this, I need to go around this. This is really, really dangerous. Actually, I have a really, really stupid idea. Never tried this before. You would never be able to get away with this if the undergrowth has started. But because it's still so early in the game, look at that. Look at that. We have avoided a huge chunk of zombies. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Fuck all those guys. We're driving past them through one of these upper roads here on the other side of the trees. Okay, you can't just throw this at me and just expect me not to do anything. Trauma bag in my secondary hand. Medical shears. Alcohol. Yeah, all this. Taking it. Oxygen tank. Don't know if I need it. I can always get rid of it. I mean, there's no zombies here right now. I don't know why. Antibiotics. Very, very rare thing. Not that infections are really dangerous. They just hurt. Now about this trailer. It's probably damaged. If a trailer is damaged, it's useless to you. But I'm gonna right-click and check mechanics. Yeah, so it's damaged. It basically, it will not carry anything. Okay, carpentry 5, I'll take that. There's a can of gas. Duct tape. Glue, tarp. Yes, please. I'll take nails, why not? I'm probably not coming back here. And the reason I'm not going to take the trailer with me is because I'm very confident that I'm going to find one in Irvington. Like, you know, parking lots full of trailers down there. If I don't find one in Irvington, then I know where to go now. So, yeah, that's the plan, right? I did not take the trailer because I don't need a fixer-upper right now. I shouldn't need one. Shouldn't. Moment. Okay, never mind. We're good. So I got a fair amount of protein from that roast I ate. I didn't quite get as much as I thought I would. I'm gonna eat the rest of it now, even though I'm not really hungry. Reason being, I really do want to keep my proteins up. There are several ways to keep your proteins up. See, look at this. Not only did we avoid all those bullshit zombies in the massive pack outside of Muldraugh, we also basically just avoided everything in south of Muldraugh, including this stupid roadblock down here. So we continue. We're not going north yet because this road is going to lead us to March Ridge, and that's where we're visiting next, March Ridge. More stupid rabbits in the road. Now I'm going to be real with you. My proteins, despite eating a portion of the baby rabbits already, proteins are still a bit low. So I'm sorry if you guys don't like violence against dead rabbits, but yeah, I need protein, and this is a very reliable way of getting it. That thing would have taken forever to get out of the road anyway. Not that I could have driven around it, but still, I need protein. Baby rabbits cannot outrun you. Adult rabbits can. Nothing can outrun your vehicle, though. If you are desperate for meat, you can use your vehicle as a hunting weapon. You can find the deer and ram it a little bit rare to have an opportunity to do so, especially as time goes on, but yeah, it's an option. Alright, we've got potential survivor zombie event with a hiking backpack. We're going to get out, we're going to fight our way to that, because there's no other zombies around right now. And yeah, we're doing that. Okay, I'm going to drop this. I'm going to put this trauma bag that I picked up off the ambulance into the trunk. And we're going to kill these zombies. So far, the only ones that have noticed us are fast shamblers. 3 of them. And look at that. The one with the hiking backpack is peeled away from the rest of the group. So I'm actually going to sneak a little bit so that I have a lesser chance of pulling anybody else. Get her to lunge at me, pull her over here, kill her ass, and pull blood. Look at that, I pushed instead of ground hitting because of reasons. It's a cute white hoodie she has, I'll take it. She's got beef jerky, she's got a watch, she's got leg warmers. I'm just going to straight up wear those. Plus 5% scratch protections my legs. Nothing else she has is worth anything to me. I'm out of here. Her backpack has a whole bunch of books. Some of them are level 5. We've got Butchering 5, Agriculture 5, Napping 1, very good, very good, very good. The rest of these are pretty mid. Longblade 2, that's great. Preferably after we have Longblade 1. But we don't have any duplicates. Everything we've just picked up is a original book. Fantastic. The rest of these assholes, look at that. There's another one with a hiking backpack. So he's not going to have any loot. I think this is just a random hiking asshole. That is a large hiking backpack, though. That's the best I'm going to find until I find somebody with a military backpack. So I actually do have an incentive to kill him. Yeah, I'm going to kill him. I might even just be able to get away with killing him by himself. Let's see about that. Got him. I'm going to lure the rest of the zombies away from him. Because remember, at this point, I gain nothing from killing zombies. I mean, well, nothing compared to what I would gain from confirming that places have not been looted and trashed. So I sprint back. I steal his backpack, his fanny pack, his everything. I steal anything that he ever cared about. Because he doesn't need it no more. And we're out of here. Like I said, it's not that I'm afraid of fighting zombies, it's just that remember, every day that passes at this point, every day that passes, more buildings are looted and trashed. So, off to March Ridge we go. In fact, I do not intend on staying in March Ridge longer than like an hour and a half in game time. Like, I am just going to be in here, driving around a little bit, and then out of here. Last time I was here, I kidnapped a van. Over some obsession of finding a masonry chisel. Didn't even work. It was kind of funny, though. I can't guarantee I won't kidnap a van. If I, let's say I see a perfect step van like this. This is a perfect step van. But I have no idea if the keys are in the ignition, in that house, or even exist at all. So, I'm not going to risk anything for it. But if I had seen the keys on the ground, I might have stolen that van. When I say stolen, I might have just gotten out, attached it to my van, and towed it away. And then just come back for the keys. But yeah, that's my calculus. If I see an improved van, I need one. The hood on this thing is about to break. And once the hood breaks, I start taking engine damage. Once I start taking engine damage, very bad things happen. Doesn't matter how good my trunk is, if my engine doesn't go anywhere, then yeah. This is a dead end, so. That was 2 side hits. What did I lose? Yeah. Nothing yet. Thank God. I've been very lucky in that regard. I must have taken half a dozen side hits on this thing so far, and yet I have not lost any trunk space. Very good. Marcia Lang, stockbroker event. These little briefcases on the floor are going to have some stock certificates if somebody tried to do some wacky shit. I have completed my weight gain phase. If I hadn't, I probably would actually risk stepping out quickly to get some ice cream from that popsicle freezer. But now that I'm at 84 kilo, feeling good. Don't need to put on any more pounds. So we've got the school. It is intact. That's great. There's an animal trailer flipped over. Don't care about it. I saw an Electromax van, but I have 20 of those at home. We have Electromax at home. Electromax at home. Alright, pretty much everything else in March Ridge is residential. You couldn't really pay me to care about residential loot after a certain point. Now that's interesting. There's a Jeep there. I'm actually going to mark that, because I have never seen a Jeep, like, I don't think I've seen a Jeep anywhere else. Yeah, I'm just putting a big old Jeep on my map. Because I mean, honestly, they're just a curiosity for me. I don't think they're good at anything, really. Maybe they're like a, if they're standard, then they're probably a semi-decent towing vehicle that uses standard parts. Look at this. The middle school is looted and trashed. So what that means, and again, for anybody who's watching who might not have seen me complain about this before, all the books in this middle school here, the devs have reached into my game and deleted them. These books don't exist anymore. Invisible NPCs that don't exist, that never will exist. We're never getting NPCs. They're gone. There's no books in the middle school now. The middle school's loot's just gone. The devs reached in and deleted it. So that's why we continue this this search. Everything is looking good here at the apartments. No other interesting vehicles in the parking lot here. Just gonna kind of swing around here a little bit and take a little peek. The movie theater's fully intact. Never actually been in there. Don't know what's in there. It's a movie theater, so it's not like there's going to be VHS tapes. If I wanted VHS tapes, the hit vids is right here. Way too many zombies around for me to try to sneak in and see if I can yeet a couple of Carzone episodes. And beyond that, I'm out of here. Can I sneak through here? I can sneak through here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I might be taking engine damage now. I scraped the front of my vehicle against the side of the building, which obviously means I come to a complete stop as if I wrapped myself around a bollard. Whatever. I'll complain about vehicle physics another time. Remember, I can only complain about it so much because the devs have made it very obvious that they don't give a fuck about vehicles in this game. The only reason they ever added them is because the community just screamed about it. We could scream about it for the rest of our lives. We're not going to force them to have interest in vehicles, which is why we're never going to get more. All we're getting now are recolors. We're gonna get 50 more steps. You see all this pretty JPEG here on the side of on the step van? This pretty JPEG? We're gonna get more of those. We're gonna get more JPEGs. That's it. We're never gonna get more vehicles. Just JPEGs. These vehicles that are in the game already, we're not even gonna get. They're not even gonna get animated hoods or doors. There's a mod that adds those. It's never going to be in the base game. That's never going to be a thing. The devs do not care about vehicles, because remember, vehicles make the game easier. The devs don't want the game to be easier. They hate it when the game gets easier. So we're never going to get vehicles. That's my spiel on vehicles. Now here's the deal. I took that guy's sleeping bag, but I don't need it. I'm just going to get rid of it because I already have a sleeping bag in that color. It's not that I want to, like, collect all the colors, but, I mean, you know, that would be literally the only reason that I would possibly care about it. And now it's no longer applicable. So I'm just emptying out his hiking backpack. And then just unpacking the rest of it now so that it's empty. Now, I was incorrect. Neither of those hiking bags were big hiking bags. So the only big hiking bag that I have is on my back. So in terms of just raw encumbrance, neither of these hiking bags I've picked up are actually worth more than a trash bag. For somebody with organized, a hiking backpack and a trash bag, they're both 26 encumbrance. The encumbrance reduction is greater, obviously, so it does behoove me to hand carry things in a hiking bag instead of a trash can, or trash bag, rather. It might not look like it. I really am actually sort of paying attention to the road. That's why I'm not going very fast. Just eating a few slices of ham because these are not going to last very much longer. I have no way to... Oh, you know what? I can make a salad. I have a bowl. I'm going to make a salad while I drive. So I am just sort of driving real slow. Putting my non-perishables in the passenger seat. I took out a bowl. I'm going to make a salad out of these ham slices and these cooked eggs that I still have. So our next destination is Rosewood. I'm just kind of cooking while I drive here. Let the man cook, huh? The salad is going to be chonky. So this is a 40 salad with a little bit of protein in it. So I name it 40 salad plus Pete. And what I did by doing that is I basically reset the freshness on these ham slices. And that's the only open bowl that I have at the moment, so I'm gonna eat the rest of those ham slices. And we're moving on. What is going on here? I know of nothing that would prompt there to be zombies right there. We just got a whole fuck-ass, okay. I guess the devs didn't like the fact that I had an empty highway to work with here. On the flip side, I've got this big open field right here. So you know what I'm gonna do? I don't even intend on ever coming back to this highway again, and yet... Where the hell's my horn? The horn's broken. Look at this. If I press Q, nothing happens. If I try to turn on the horn, a progress bar shows up and nothing happens. Wait a minute. Hold on. It looks like the zombies are reacting when I hit Q. Yeah, they're okay, so the horn is still technically honking. It has to be, because look at these guys down to the south. Yeah, so I don't know why we're not hearing the horn, but the horn is still... Yeah, the horn still works. There's just something weird going on where we're not hearing it. Don't know what's causing that, but okay. Now, here we go. Rosewood is this way. Rosewood is our next destination. As anyone would be familiar, the highlights of Rosewood are the prison, which I don't care about. The fire department, very much care about. There's a school, a little bit of book. There is a There's a drive-in theater there. Don't really care about that. There is and just whatever's on the main road. There's a police department. The police department got a little bit of love with Build 42. It's a little bit bigger now. Not that much substantially bigger. But yeah. Now entering Rosewood from the south. So we take a little look-see at our, I was actually kind of hoping to mark the time codes for this, so March Ridge, let's just call that 6 hours and 40 men, maybe. And Rosewood, it is currently, we're at 7 hours and 2 men. Just a little note for myself to keep track of the chapters. I might add chapters, I don't know. I'm always on the lookout for ways to improve these streams for the folks who catch the VOD as opposed to watching it live. I know there's a few of them. Not sure how many of them actually stick around and watch the whole thing, but you never know. I, for one, know that there are certain streamers who I'll listen to all 12 hours of their content. Not sure if anyone in chat's familiar with EFAP. I love most of their content, most of it. Lovely gentlemen just sitting around verbally shitposting, generally on sort of a topic, but often getting off topic. And okay, there's a problem with the audio right now. I don't know if you guys saw that. I ran into a zombie. I'm not even hearing any zombie sounds right now. That's actually extremely dangerous. That's extremely dangerous. We're gonna need to restart the game. We're not in a very good, safe place to do that. Yeah, see, listen, look at that. Even the music is fucked up right now. Okay, that's a bit distracting. I need to find a safe. For all I know, this could be like the build-up for a crash. So this is actually really dangerous. Let me drive down the main road here, get out of town, get somewhere where I can just step outside the vehicle, and I'll quit and reload the game. Hopefully that will fix whatever the hell's going on with the audio right now. Okay, so look at the fire department. We got an open door. A couple garage doors busted out. I don't know what's going on there. Part of me really wants to actually see whether the fire department has anything inside of it been looted already. But I'm not going to be combat effective when I cannot hear zombies. So, I mean, whatever's wrong with there's probably some sort of memory leak in the audio system. That's the only thing I can possibly guess right now. I have only ever had this happen to me once or twice before, when I was like cooking 500 things at once, and the game tried to play the sound of 500 things cooking at the same time, and you started getting sounds not playing properly. So I don't know what's going on right now. Yeah, it's probably just because we've been playing for a very long time. We've been at this for 7 hours. So I'm just going to restart the game, cut my engine, hop out, and we'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, look at that. There's clearly something wrong with the audio. So we quit the desktop. That should cause the game to dump the save to disk. So I'm going to back up my save, actually. This is not a bad spot to back up. So how do you back up a save? Right here is my saves folder. You can go on Steam, check a guide to find out exactly where the saves folder if you don't know where it is. And all I do is create a new folder here. This is 4290001 because it's my first character on this patch. And I'm going to create a folder called 1 because this is the first backup. And just copy that whole folder. Now this is going to take a couple minutes. We're up to 74,000 files. By the time we finish our map tour, we'll be up to like 200,000. But you guys won't have to watch through the backup for that. Now, while that's backing up, there was something I wanted to do. I'm actually going to show you guys how my previous character died. It's something that is quite relevant to the current patch. If anybody has watched my previous streams, You will have possibly seen Barbara Butters. She's the one who's been around for a very long time. So I'm just going to zoom all the way into the last 5 or so minutes of this stream here. And here we are. This is her final moments. Now here is what I was doing at the last minute here. So, for context, my first mistake, I punched in way too far. I should have backed up. I should have backed up way, way over here down the road and done some killing there. But I didn't. So, as you can see, I'm trying to kill zombies that are coming over the fence so that I don't get knocked down. I successfully do that with this guy here. This first one, this one right here, he's now dead. I'm going to move up a little bit on the scrub timer here, and we're going to watch as there. I do a ground pound, but I miss. She does a swing and a miss, and now this guy who fell over the fence is crawling right for us. We are now staggered, and there is, look at that, right behind us. We only just see him pop out of that tree as I get staggered. Now, I turn around and face him. He tries to grab me. I push his ass back successfully. If it was only him, I would have survived this, but those two other zombies that were coming up behind me were fast shamblers. They got to me, and I'm dead. That's the end. 104 hours and 4 minutes of game time come to an end. It was what was it? It was January 18th, 1994. Survived just over 6 months. Alas. I'm actually going to save that so that, yeah. And the transfer is done. We're relaunching the game. But I just wanted to show that that is a mistake I made. I made several mistakes there. Yeah, that was a wombo combo. That was a wombo combo right there is what that was. It was painful. It was very painful to watch. I didn't sit there and watch her die. I just one of my friends in chat just asked me, so what is the new build broken? I'll have to tell him in a bit. Alright, so just by hearing the music, we can tell that we've gotten around the audio issue. They broke it that bad, huh? Yes. Yes, they did. Alright, so where were we? We were exploring Rosewood. F's in the chat, boys. F's in the chat. But yeah. And we are moving, I'm going to take a look at my map. I actually got quite a bit of rosewood there. Yeah, no, I mean, okay, so it's a bit confusing because I actually, I read a map of rosewood, so I have to kind of go based on what is dark and what is light here. I haven't confirmed the school. So the school is a target. I got to hit the school just to confirm that it has not been looted and trashed. And then we're moving up. But yeah, that was the end of Barb there. She did well. She did very well. That was me. That was me, really. That was not her. Because honestly, you know, I'll blame her for silly things that happen sometimes, because there are things that she'll do that do not match what I tried to do through the controls. But no, in that particular case, she did everything exactly as I controlled her to do. I made a stupid mistake. That was on me. Did not have a clean angle of approach. That was my first, and that was the biggest mistake, really. Because honestly, I shouldn't have been surrounded like that. That was my biggest mistake. Being surrounded like that is a huge mistake. You don't want to put yourself in situations like that. And it sucks how slow you have to move to preemptively get around situations like that, but it's possible. If you move slow enough, you'll never be surrounded like that. Like this? Fuck this. I'm just backing out. I'm not going to risk it. I need to do that more often, really. Now let's see here. Town center is a risk. but it's going to pay off. I can go up the town center. Yeah. There's more zombies behind the town center than in it right now. Okay. Yeah, see, the distribution of zombies in the new patch doesn't make a lot of sense sometimes, but knowing that it's randomized is an important factor. Now, I am getting tired and losing vision cone. Or no, I'm actually not tired. I've just lost vision cone. So, what I need to do is I need to see the school. Just barely squeeze through here. Now, I would never have tried that if I didn't know that I could do that. I've done it before. It's a little bit of a needle there between the church and the I think that's the pastoral residence there, where the priest lives. Okay, we're getting closer to the school. And here's the school. Now, the integrity of the school will determine whether this is actually a high priority loot target for me or not. And it looks like all the windows are intact. So we have an intact school. That's great. We have observed everything that matters in Rosewood now. We do want to leave through the north. However, as you can see, Rosewood, I don't want to call it a trap, but you've only really got a couple ways in or out of Rosewood. You don't have a lot of options to get in or out. And I have already done a lot of ugly redistribution of the zombies over there. Okay, that's going to complicate things a little bit. In fact, there's a part of me that just wants to explore the south way out here and then hop on the railroad tracks and get out of that way. I might do that. Yeah. That is my next move. We're going to use the railroad tracks. Hopefully it works. Hopefully the new distribution hasn't put a bunch of zombies randomly in the middle of the railroad tracks. If it does, we'll have to loop back and find another way. Be prepared for all eventualities if you can. And even make up a few absurd ones and be prepared for those too. I like some of these houses. These were some of the first houses I ever set up in back in the early days. Rosewood used to be a little bit more of a peaceful place. Not quite anymore. Okay, yeah. This is, we can get out through the back this way. Now, the reason I'm getting onto the railroad tracks... Wait a minute, that is a railroad, right? No, that's a dirt path. I actually thought... I don't know why I would have thought this was a railroad, because it doesn't continue. Like, a railroad wouldn't just stop here. Now, we can do this. We can go on a dirt path because there has not been any wilderness growth yet. Starting through the middle of August, wilderness growth begins. You start getting bushes and saplings. And by the end of August, some of the saplings have grown up, meaning you have like little trees just popping up in the middle of all the dirt paths and stone and sand paths in the game. So we can get away with taking this path now. Less than... by 1 month from now, we will not be able to get away with this. So that is a very important factor of consideration. If you guys see me do something like this, and you try to do it in your game, and your game is further along than mine, you might not be able to do the same. That is a serious thing to be aware of. Our options become more and more limited as time goes on. So I had a lot of these eggs left over. I'm just going to eat them all now. For some reason, the recipe system won't use a full cooked egg. It'll only use like 7 out of 9. So there's like these leftover hard-boiled egg bits that I need to chomp down on before they go bad. I do believe this road will eventually take us to the highway, and that's where I want to be. If it doesn't, well, I'll have to see what I can do about that. I would like to not have to double back. But this is a lot better than dealing with the congestion that we saw in the main road. I'm actually not going to check b42map.com for this. I'm just going to see where this takes me. If I end up somewhere where I can't get out, well, we've learned where this trail goes, at least. Because you see, as long as I keep going in a general northward direction, I should reach that highway. Yeah, this highway is like a straight shot. Now, I do see it curving a little bit. What does that mean? Now, I'll be real with you guys. I have a hatchet, and I'm not afraid to use it. That would be a lot of wood cutting to get out of here. If this curve doesn't have any way north, but it does. It looks like it does. I think we got a way out. Beautiful. Beautiful. We are back on the highway. We're moving north. So this is the highway that is north of Rosewood. We're a little further down than I would have been coming out, but we're good. We're good. Oh, these assholes again. That's all right. That's all right. Wait a minute. No, that's a different group of assholes. This is the first time I've been on this highway. That's, so yeah, just a thing to be aware of with the new spawning system. You might get a random massive swarm of assholes on the highway. What is that? To the south. That is the... Okay, the gas station. The building of the gas station itself has been burned out. But the pumps seem to be intact. So I'm actually going to just take a quick peek down the main road from the north, and then just turn around and leave before I get to the zombie crowds. Okay, yeah. I don't know what this van over here is that's coming behind my stat bar now. It says MM. Is that Marshall Mathers? Windows tinted on my ride when I drive in it. So when I rob a bank, run out and just dive in it, so I'll be disguised in it. If anybody identifies the guy in it, I'll hide for 5 minutes. Sorry. Now we've got a crossroads here. Which way, Western Man? Going north, we'll pass around Phallus Lake. Yeah, no. That's exactly what we're doing. Give me a second here. We've got a, shit. We've got a list. Yeah, Phallus Lake, Jametown, Irvington. Yes. So we are going north on this road. That little list I just flashed on screen, that was just my, that's where we're going. That is our... I see somebody with a school backpack. I don't care about school backpacks. I will mark on the map that there's a survivor zombie there. But I do not care about somebody with... Damn it, get back in there. Accidental hit of E. But yeah, I don't care about a survivor zombie with just a school backpack. Not when I'm tired and... Let me get rid of the hunger here. Not when I'm tired and hungry. I need to sleep, and I need to find a place to sleep. I'll probably sleep in the van, to be honest. Yeah, actually, I'm just going to park here and sleep. Because more than anything, what this is going to do is it's going to get rid of the nighttime, so I can drive during the day. Because we no longer have street lights out here. And I need to... I'm already not eating anything with calories in it. Huh. It actually might behoove me to sleep here, and then go back and kill those zombies to get the survivor zombie. Reason being, No, because I'm playing a new game, right? Barber Butters doesn't exist in this universe. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep, and, so I'm still right on the edge of tiredness. I barely got anything out of that sleep. Now, the reason I'm considering getting out and fighting zombies is because I'm at 1,700 calories. And if I continue gaining weight like I am right now, I'm actually going to be high weight, as in, like, overweight. I would prefer not to be. So I actually am going to hop out really quick and kill those zombies that we saw. I'm not too far away from them, am I? No, they're right there. Okay, yeah. So cut my engine here, and I'm going to run. Now I'm going to start killing them, and then I'm going to get tired, and I'm going to take a nap. I just want to burn as many calories as I can before I get... What do I eat if I don't want to have any calories? Do I have anything? Oh, you know what? I believe I have some tortilla chips. No, tortilla chips are even less. So this beef jerky is actually my best option. Only 300 calories, rather high amount of protein. And you know what? I'm just gonna fight through the fatigue when it pops up. Just gonna fight through it for now. Right. Hasn't kicked in yet. The faster I kill these zombies, the better. It's gonna kick in any second now. So I'm gonna switch to the nightstick. Higher damage. Gargle with me. Always gargle twice before eating a human. Alright, I believe that was the survivor. Okay. Yeah, okay. Lots of books. Lots of books. Look at all that. We got aiming 1. Reloading 2. Look at that. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, we got tailoring 3. 104 hours on Barbara Butters, and I never located tailoring 3. I must have hit, I hit so many book resources. Never found tailoring 3. It does exist. That's cool. Looks like we do have 1 duplicate. Considering all that we found so far, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I'm just gonna, there's a duplicate of Animal Care 2. Just gonna grab that, toss it on the ground, because I don't need it. And the rest of the loot that's in this bag of mine is just gonna go in here. Including the bag itself. Okay, so here's the deal. I could sleep now, but I do believe these zombies were in the driveway of the house. I'm going to take a quick look at that house and see what it looks like. If there's too many zombies, then nah. If not, maybe we got a good place to sleep. This is not just a house, this is a house with a big driveway. Alright, let's see what we can do. I'm going to get out, I'm going to use the nightstick. This guy has a, I'm about to be thirsty. I'm about to be thirsty. I'm going to drink this 400 milliliters of cow's milk now. I am not going anywhere near fences right now. Shit. Normally, I would use fences to my advantage. I suppose I shouldn't forget, I'm sharp blunt 5 now. I'm combat effective against individual zombies, even at stage 1 fatigue. Alright, some assholes from the south. These are probably from the Survivor Zombie group. I think these are the only ones that would have still had interest. Come on, asshole. That's cool. There's a drill press in there. Not like I could bring it with me, but drill presses are kind of rare. You see, meta events like those don't even seem to have an impact on zombies anymore. Like this guy right here. He didn't go anywhere. Alright, this guy's gonna spill over the fence. Doesn't work. See? Look at that. But look at this. This guy gave us nightstick. We have a second one now. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna put his walkie-talkie in the trunk here because I don't have room in my backpack anymore. My backpack is full. I think I can afford to take some of these cooking things out of my backpack. Okay, that's a full backpack. We're getting pretty full, actually. The trunk is starting to get pretty full. Just put these 2 boxes of nails straight up in the trunk. Yeah, we don't have much room left. It's actually a good thing I did not try to pick up a generator. That blind is closed. Door locked. House alarm. I would laugh so hard. I think I hear some gargling. Yep. Oh, I hear several gargling. Okay. Nightstick's coming out, especially now that I have a second one. We have not hit stage 2 fatigue yet, so we... Alright, I'm going to deal with this guy to the south. One of them has clocked me, 2 of them has clocked me. They move at different speeds. We're fine. The fast shambler will get to us first. We'll deal with her. I saw this tree shake, so preparing as if there was a zombie. Alright, I'm moments away from stage 2 fatigue. Let's kill you. I saw the tree shake again, but I want to say we're fine now. Doesn't look like anything in the back. I hear somebody. Question is where? Is that upstairs? There's a basement in this house, so that could be there. But no, this guy can just get knocked down. See, I had to manually hold down Alt and click in order to kill him just now. Because for some reason, my character was swiping as if there was nothing on the ground. Whatever. I feel like that is something the devs are going to hear a lot about. Off, please. Don't need TV anymore. Broadcast is done. I'm going to check the basement. Okay. Nothing in there. Just a tarp. Chest freezer. Huh. It's a shame I don't need to put on weight anymore. Okay, we're done down here. So again, some of these doors were open, and it felt like there wasn't much loot down there. Correlation? Don't know. No idea. Now that's cool. There's a carton of cow's milk. I'm going to use that to... nothing. Nothing, because I do not have anything to do with that. Okay. Bedtime. Let's go upstairs, make sure it's clear. Looks alright. Does anybody have a... Anybody have a pillow? Checking this bed. I feel like these doors being left open is supposed to mean something. But, I don't know. I know I've said that several times, but, like, I'm observing it more and more often now. Like, the door to this closet was open, and yet there's still loot in it, so it doesn't seem like the door being open... No, okay, here we go. The door to this closet was left open, and there's nothing in this closet. So... Again, I don't yet know if that actually means anything. Do I have a pillow? I do. I have a pillow on me. I'm sleeping. Now making up for the horrifically bad sleep that I got in the vehicle. Okay, so I've stopped gaining weight, but as soon as I eat this, I'm going to gain weight again. And there's really nothing I can do about it. Or what if I eat this dehydrated meat stick? Does it have, like, any calories in it? A very small amount. Okay. So I've successfully staved off too much weight gain now. Good to know. Do I want to sleep again? I do. I kind of want to sleep again, but at the same time, I got places to go. And, it'll be nighttime if I sleep again. When I wake up, it'll be nighttime. So, better to get going. The hell? This didn't even finish freezing. That's really stupid. I'm gonna wait just a brief minute for that to finish freezing. Let's give it like 30 minutes, that's fine. Because honestly, if it didn't finish freezing, then putting it in the freezer is pointless. So now that it's frozen, it will not lose freshness until it finishes unfreezing. Okay, we're done here. We are out of here. It's right in front of me. I'll take a quick peek. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. A couple of copies of both Mechanics 1 and 2. but I already have mechanics 1 and 2. That's funny. Bandsaw. It would be amazing if I could take it with me, but no. We're done here. I think I just heard somebody spill over the fence anyway. Oh yeah, so there's a lot of space in my trunk being taken up right now because there is a gas tank in here. Yes, okay. Keeping that in mind. Moving this book around. Gas can into my secondary hand. Cutting the engine, hopping out real quick. Adding this gas can to the tank because it can fit. No point in wasting trunk space if I can go into the gas tank. Most excellent. So again, there's still 10 and then 10 more and then like 6. So like a lot of my trunk space is still being taken up by liquids. Liquids that I can either just straight up consume or churn into butter. So I have a lot of options to deal with those liquids outside of just leaving them behind. So I don't want to call it dead weight, it's very useful weight, but if I run into something that is too good to pass up, then I don't have to sweat it. So we're going to take a quick look at the map, because I don't remember exactly when I need to start turning north here. So there's Muldraw, moving north from there. Here is the road coming out of Rosewood. Yes, I want to be turning here. I had a feeling about that. Okay, we're turning here. Staying on the road until we see the next T intersection. Continue to stay on the road. Alright, you know what? Here's the deal. Let's continue until we get to Phallus Lake. Then let's get out and sleep there, so that we can head to Jamie-Town and be well rested. Sports car. On the floor there is going to be a performance tire for a sports car. Don't really care about that. I would mark it on the map if there was any way to do so effectively. But no, we're fine. Alright, I am going to stop really quick, just take a peek in the trunk of this thing, and then do a gas check on both of them. There is some gas in the step van. Why would they lock a wreck? Isn't that fascinating? Gas can into the secondary. Ratchet wrench into the primary. Smash that window. bucket, a ratchet wrench, gas can, a whole bunch of paint. Don't really care about none of that. It's not in a very inconvenient place if I want it in the future. This is like just south of the road to Jametown. I'm carrying a lot of weight in my backpack that would be nice to get rid of, but now I just need to siphon this gas. Might get a full tank out of this. Oh yeah, there was a lot of gas in there. Fantastic. Can't have too much gas. Not when you don't have a secure gas station. Beautiful. Alright, this would be the road I would take to Jametown. Not taking it yet because we want to pass through Fallis Lake real quick. That is a road to nothing in particular. You can take that road and you can take some back roads from it to get to Jametown, but I generally like to take the south road to Jametown. What is this? A Survivor Zombie event? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. I can use more books. I have just enough room for it. And I need to burn calories. That's my calculus right now. I definitely need to burn calories. Just drop this can of gas on the ground for now. I've got 5 fatigue to work with. That should be just enough. Shit! It didn't get me, but that was a stage 3 mistake right there. Making mistakes. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! All right. Gonna eat something real quick. It's a cute looking crash helmet. That's the blue one with the red stripe. I would never wear it, but I would, part of me wants it. Look at that. We peeled the survivor zombie off. This might not be the survivor zombie. I don't know. It is. Okay, thank goodness. There is a possibility that it wasn't him. But it looks like it was. Okay. Let's see which of these books we need. I think we're starting to see a lot of dupes here. Let's put them in the trunk and see what happens. The trunk is getting really full. Like, really fucking full. Okay. I have 3 copies of Maintenance 3. Dropping 2 of them on the ground. And, chips into my backpack. Cans, some of them in here. Okay, you know what? This backpack that is in my hand is going to stay in my hand. And the contents of the trauma bag are going to go in that. Except for the oxygen tank. Alright, looking good, looking good. I'm still in weight gain, unfortunately. My nutrition is a bit of a sticking point. I ended up putting on too much weight. I am now equipping stuff in both hands. Behold, the power of 2 hands. Alright, we're just driving through the main town now. These guys, I'm going to try to lose them over this way. This is eerily familiar. Bunch of stupid fucking turkeys here. I actually really don't like turkeys in this game. Look at how fast they move. I don't like it. I really don't like it. It is what it is. Sneaking through here, we're going to come out by the church. And then I'm going to come out in this parking lot, and then we're back on the main road. We've essentially avoided that large group. I didn't want to draw them into town from the south. It basically is going to help us avoid making this even worse. So we got the farming and rural supply store here. That's actually a lot of zombies for Phallus Lake. We have successfully. Look at that. The convenience store is looted and trashed. I never particularly relied on it for anything, but fuck you too, Indy Stone. Thanks. I hate it. Wow. That's a completely undefended gas station. It's a shame I don't have any trunk space whatsoever. That being said, I am now close enough to Riverside. I am close enough to Riverside, and I'm in a location that I'm going to come back to. I'm going to leave a couple of these trash bags on the floor. Just the first one. This first garbage bag with the leather that we found, I'm just going to leave it here. It's fine. That means I can put this hiking backpack full of loot into the trunk. Right? Is it really not? No, it fits. Okay, good. I don't need more gas. I'm really just stopping here for a moment because I can. This can of gas that's in my primary hand can go in the trunk now. And I'll pick that up when I come back here, which I will. Now, I could sleep here. Honestly, it's... Okay, no, that's not a good idea. There's a lot of zombies. I was going to go in there and get some water, but, there's a bathroom right here. It's locked. Fuck it, I'm out of here. Okay, we've been down the main road of Phallus Lake. We've observed most of what there is to observe in here. There is that gap at the very south. I don't like it, and we need to go back that way, so that's where we're going next. Fighting through all those zombies is not an option. Trying to ram my way through them is also not an option. I might have to be creative about this. Let's see. Let's see what this parking lot over here feels like. It's not as bad as the main road. Okay, so we're going behind the... look at that. We've gone around them. Look at that. We've gone around them. That's a lot of zombies. Holy shit. Phallus Lake is fallen victim to the random distribution population bullshit of the current patch. Is that a sports car just now? No. Okay. This is a bar, so sometimes it is possible for a sports car to spawn. Okay. So, yeah, that's Phallus Lake. We're done here. We're out of here. Now, where to go next? Jametown. We're going to Jametown. And Jametown is also a place where we can leave... I can actually leave one of those 10 liters of cow's milk there. Because Jametown is a place we're going to go back to. So, we'll get to Jametown. We will secure a place to sleep. I might have to sleep in the vehicle, depending on how many zombies are around the place that I want to sleep at Jametown. You know what? I'm not even going to eat anything. I'm just going to let myself go hungry for a bit, because I need to burn some fucking calories. I'm at 84.8 kilo. If I go over 85, I am officially high weight. That fucks with my fitness. I don't want that. So I'm just gonna... I mean, honestly, as stupid as it sounds, there's a part of me that just wants to get out of the van and just sprint in circles for a few minutes. I'm not gonna do that. I know nobody wants to watch that. But that's probably what I would do if I was not, like, live streaming. Nothing I can do about the fact that we got lower frame rate because of the fucking rain. That's just what happens. Rain lowers your frame rate. We will be getting close to Jametown when we see the road curve. That's what we're looking out for. Something I've noticed so far about the new population distribution is that it has been randomized to a certain extent, but there are certain places that have always had lots of zombies and still have lots of zombies. So the random distribution that they've added has seemingly had no impact on the places that have always had shit tons of zombies. Speaking thereof, is that a survivor zombie event? I have no idea. I'm going to write SZ, and then I'm going to put like a little P next to it. Possible survivor zombie. And we're out of here. I only say that because of how close together they were when I first observed them. That whenever they're like really tightly packed together, that's not an artifact of the new distribution. That's more likely that there was a survivor zombie there. But I don't know. So I've marked it to look into later. Perhaps when I actually embark on my journey to Jametown, I'll be well equipped to check it on the way. So here we are. This is Jametown. The zombies, there's a huge group of them to the north. Right now, all I care about is to the south, where we are potentially going to find a place to sleep. I see 1, 2, 3 assholes. Possibly more. Always got to consider there's going to be more. Yeah, look at that. There's plenty. Okay. Cutting the engine, getting out. This is my house. I will fight for it. I got my flashlight so that I can see in the dark. And I'm going to get some distance and eat something. I am at stage... Damn it. I'm just about to be at stage 2 fatigue. Damn it. Okay. I made a major tactical error just now. I left behind my vehicle because I thought I could kill these guys, but I'm about to be at stage 2 fatigue. It's not that I'm not going to be combat effective at stage 2 fatigue, it's just you do not want to fight multiple zombies at stage 2 fatigue, regardless of what stage of the game you're at. Just going to eat this entire salad. I hope it doesn't fuck my nutrition up. It fucked my nutrition up. I'm gonna be overweight. Whatever. I don't care. There's nothing I can do about it now. So... flashlight going back on so I can check my map. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Now I have a sleeping bag. No, I don't. It's in the van. Never mind. I have no idea what's to the south. Let's just go south and find out what's down here. I think there might be houses. I'm not sure. Yeah, look at that. We got a little farmhouse. I see one zombie next to it. I see another zombie. I see 3 zombies. It's not necessarily a question of how many zombies there are. It's whether I can split them apart. I will not use fences, for better or for worse. It's starting to feel like I can take these guys by splitting them apart. Let's see how that works. Remember, stage 2 fatigue. There's one to the north. A medium shambler and a slow shambler. Medium shambler coming first. This right this way. I'm gonna peel him away. I'm gonna try for the push down as often as I can. Or even if I couldn't kill him, I could stand on him while I kill this one. I went for the manual ground attack there because I wasn't going to risk it. Alright, I'm at stage 2 fatigue. I still have a little ways before stage 3. So I'm going to go ahead and move up. It would be risky. I could try rushing this guy and then going for the ground kill. Ground kills are not reliable right now. The devs have fucked with something. Ground kills are not reliable at all. I could run up to that guy and miss 3 times in a row before he stands up. So I have no guarantee that I'll hit him. Right now, basically all I'm doing is checking to see if anyone else is on this side of the house. It doesn't look like it, so I'm going to go ahead and risk jumping over this fence, deal with this bitch right here. Okay. There is, I don't know if there's anybody inside, but I do believe we've secured the perimeter, unless there's like 5 of them around the corner. I don't know. Let's kill this guy. There's one inside. I can deal with one inside. I'm going to try the back window here. Back window's locked. I would prefer having windows intact. She's going to break her way out the window, isn't she? Yep. He, she, it, whatever the fuck. Just help him out. Come on, let's go. Get out of here. I'm not going for the ground kill. That would have been an opening. I would have done it before. Not in this patch. Ground kills are not reliable unless you are standing on top of them and they have completed their fall down animation and they're nowhere near their fall down animation, and yeah, I'm not going to try to fully describe it. I'll just point it out next time it actually happens. Alright, now I've never even looked out the front window of this place. Okay. We can sleep. I believe we're fine. If there is anyone else, we have intact doors and windows. They'll smack them and wake us up first. No pillows on the beds here, but that's fine. I have a pillow with me. So when I don't trust the surroundings that I'm in, I look to where I can stand in such a way where I will not be flanked in the best way. So from here, I feel good about it, sleeping here. Look at that, I stopped gaining weight. Perfect. So what I'm going to do now, I have Mechanics 1, just going to read it. I should have put this bag in the freezer. Damn it. Oh, there's no fridge here, so never mind. I have the bag of perishables here. I was going to put in the freezer. There's no freezer to put it in. So that just goes back in my backpack. And I'm going to sleep again, because I'm a restless sleeper. And if I only sleep once, I do not get a good night's sleep. So I'm just going to keep I'm going to keep clicking until the game lets me fucking sleep. Sleeping one more time. Nightmare. Whatever. I don't care. Let's get out of here. And get this flashlight out of my hand now. Alright. It is now trivial to retake my van. I need to eat something to shut this fucking hunger up. How about some crackers? Look at this, just a random group out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Whatever. Looks like an artifact to the new spawn system. That's 4 fast chamblers at once. I'm gonna do a lot of hit and run here. Because fuck 4 fast chamblers at once. Fuck everything about that. Keys to nearby houses, that's cool. Annotated map, cool. Not leaving anything behind out here because I'll never find it again in this field. This will all be covered with trees in a while, so. pretty turtleneck. I'll leave it up ahead. The zombie in the backyard here, I'm gonna kill him. I'm finally dropping out of the calorie zone. Okay. Because she didn't start getting up, that was alright. That was not the door. That's a window they're hitting. Come on out. Okay, that worked. That's good. I hear somebody else gargling and smacking window or door. Nope. Front door. Hello, right behind you. Bitch. Yeah, that's right. What are you gonna do about it? There's another asshole inside somewhere. Bathroom. Only possible candidate. Mostly just doing a quick pass for more cows, motherfucker. What I really want... Here we go. Popsicle. Popsicle, almost no calories. Thank goodness. So I can shut the stupid hunger up without getting overweight. I'm at 84.8 kilo. Remember, I put on 0.2 more kilo, suddenly I'm fat. That's how this game works. Alright. I'm done here. I only really killed these guys because it's directly south of where I want to actually set up base. When I say set up base, what I really mean is this is a place I will be coming back to when I take Jamie-town. That's all it really means. I'm not actually going to, like, do anything substantial. Other than I probably will actually leave behind... Like, I can just leave this stuff behind here. Like, some of that's cosmetic, some of it's for jewelry crafting. But what I would probably leave behind is one of those, some of this cow's milk. Yeah, I'm going to leave some of this cow's milk behind. Because I actually brought a little more than I needed. But that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that in the slightest. I'd much rather be over-prepared than under-prepared. Because now I can just create supply drops for myself in the future, basically. That's what we're talking about here. Of course, I am almost 100% certain that the devs are currently working on some sort of spoilage mechanic for milk. I'm almost 100% certain. Because we used to be able to mix milk with other things. Now we can't. So, make of that what you will. There's only one reason they would make it so that milk cannot be separated from other liquids, or cannot be mixed with other liquids. And that would... yeah. I think I know that reason. That's cute. I'll take it. Stuff that I don't really care about can go on the floor. Now, hats, like a motorcycle helmet, I gotta leave in a container. If you drop hats or helmets or anything that goes in the head, if you drop it on the floor, it'll despawn. Two of them over here. Hiding in the trees, in tree fairies and shit. This is the last one, I think. Alright, if I ever want to be able to sleep here, gotta deal with these guys. I want to make a comment about the stupid delayed fall down introduced with 42.8. They've done absolutely fucking nothing about it since then. Almost as if they don't play their own game. But I'm just gonna leave that there. It doesn't negatively impact my combat right now. It's nothing like the other problem. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I'm coming back here at some point, so I can leave certain things behind. We start by getting all this shit that I don't want out of the way. I can now put the freezer bag into the freezer. Now, I cannot trust that when I come back here, any of this will still, like... Yeah, see, look at this. The 80 stew, just pouring it on the ground. It went stale. Fuck it. I'm done with it. Too much calories anyway. 60 roasts, still relatively new. They can go in there. This popsicle, absolutely. Another popsicle that, hold on to that till the last minute because popsicles don't have any calories. So I don't have to worry about getting fat from that. So I can leave some of the cooking utensils here. It won't hurt me. So random crap that I don't have room for, I'll put under the sink here. Well, saying I don't have room for it is a little bit of a stretch. That's fine. Okay, now, cow's milk. We're going to take the bucket of cow's milk. And we're going to take that cocktail, the cocktail bucket. Honestly, I probably could have left that up in Muldrow, but that's fine. Oxygen tank, too. Why not? And we're going to leave that here. Because remember, this is a place we're coming back to. should have a bucket somewhere. So I'm actually going to make another bucket of cow's milk. Out of all of the random containers that I have full of cow's milk right now. Yeah, see, all this canned food, that's just wasting space in my trunk right now. Just gonna leave most of the cooking stuff here. Because, man, I'll come back for it. Like, honestly. There we go. Hold on to that. Because I have plenty of dry food in my... Plenty of dry food in my vehicle to take with me. To ensure that I'm fed on the road. I want to say that a huge portion of my space right now is being taken up by this canned food that I've been picking up from Survivor Zombies. That's a large portion of my trunk. Yeah, I just got rid of 50 space out of my trunk. A lot of it from this canned food crap. Okay. Good to know. It's I say crap, it's not crap. It's useful, it's just bulky. It's bulky. I don't need it on my person right now. It can stay here. Because I will be coming back here with a clean trunk, and I'll be staying here for a little while when I fight my way to the military surplus store. So anything that is non-spoilable that I can leave here, I could potentially make use of. Okay, so now all these loose containers of cow's milk shall be transferred into my bucket. Okay, I hold on to the plastic bottle. I always want to carry around one of those for various reasons. Sometimes even just for transferring gasoline. Now the bucket of milk that I have, that's like not full, that I will use to refill some of my fountain cups. What am I at? 8 hours, 20 minutes? We're doing alright for time. See, my calories have finally fallen low enough that I can afford to drink a little bit of cow's milk. Leave behind those books. And even this tape. Okay. Everything that's on me now stays with me. Six liters of cow's milk in here. Honestly, if I put that in here, I won't even need to bring any cow's milk with me when I go here again. That means, what does that mean? I still have another 10 liters of cow's milk in the trunk here. Yes. And another lot of gasoline. I think I can put some of that in the trunk, some of the gasoline into the tank now. Yes, okay. There's another empty gas can. And this can of cow's milk It's coming out of the trunk and putting in the passenger seat. Okay, the trunk once again has a lot of room. Fantastic. Get rid of this stupid rabbit. How do I not have a knife? Have I gotten rid of all of my knives? Am I that big of a doofus? Answer is yes. I did not leave them here, I just put them elsewhere. Okay. Now remember, I cannot assume that when I come back here I'll still have power. I cannot make that assumption. So what I need to do is I need to operate as if all of the perishables I have need to be used up. A little bit of rabbit meat there, a little bit of protein in that. It's cool. Stew, create from just random shit in the fridge here. I'm just gonna add like one of everything because why not? Now, I do believe I've fallen below the point in which calories will build up too much on me if I eat the stew like this. There's nothing particularly chunky in this stew, so I don't have to worry about putting on weight from this. That said, no, that's fine. Using the bathroom sink because the other sink is more convenient, so I'll save that one for later. got ourselves an 80 stew here. I'm going to split that into 2 bowls. So we got 2 bowls of 40 stew there. Now we got ourselves another free pot. Use up the rest of this ingredients. It's just mutton chop, actually. That's kind of funny. Yeah, you know what? I actually don't care about this. I'm gonna pour that down. Whatever. That pot could go back in here. And this is a 90 roast because it has 90 hunger in it. And this is a 60 stew. Okay. So the first of this that I'll eat is going to be one of these bowls. The rest is going into the freezer. I'll eat this popsicle now because it has almost no calories. And then into the fridge goes this bowl. Now, here's the deal. When I leave Jamietown, I'm going to leave from a north road. And when I leave down that north road, I'm not going to be able to come back to Jamietown easily from that direction. Which means what I need to do is I need to get everything done that I need to have done before I leave. And then I leave, and I won't be coming back here. So all the perishables need to go with me when I leave. So what I'm going to do is I've got 5 fatigue to work with before I get tired. I'm just going to board up the windows here because this is a place that needs to be well defended. I'm going to leave one of my pillows here. I think I actually left a pillow in the other house that I recently slept in. That's fine. Don't think I'm going to need any more pillows for any more permanent locations. So the one that remains in my van just needs to, I need to keep track of that. So that can stay there. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sleep now because it is a little early, but whatever. I'm going to go ahead and sleep now. And then overnight, I'm going to board up the windows. And then once the windows are boarded up, I'll pass the rest of the time by sleeping, or by reading, and then sleep again, and then we're out of here tomorrow morning. So boarding up the windows is easy peasy because I brought a lot of nails with me. In fact, I'm probably going to need a little more than 12, so I'll go get more. I'll just take half of these. And you'll notice there's a lot of logs in the ground out here. These little sprites, just right click on them to get logged. Now look at all these logs. Easy peasy. Don't even have to cut the wood down. Just gonna put one in my primary hand, one in my secondary, and then pick this third one up and just raw dog it. And then we run him back down here because we're about to run out of daylight. So if we try to saw logs outside, we'll probably run out of daylight. So just step inside here. On the light. Sit on the ground so I stop bleeding health. Bleeding health because I'm carrying too much. Boom. Now we have 9 planks. Probably one more than we need, but let's go for 2 in each window. 2 means you can still see outside of the window if something is coming. I'm gonna go get one more log. And actually, you know what? Harvesting this log and only using one of the planks will leave me with 2 planks left over, which is exactly what I need. 2 planks, 2 nails. I can make a butter churn. Not for now, but for later, if I want to churn some of the milk that I'm leaving behind, if I want to turn that into butter, I can do that. So we saw this log. I'm gonna drop 2 of the planks here. 3rd one, take with me outside, finish up that bathroom window. I can now build a butter churn. Since I'm leaving quite a lot of milk here, I can always churn some of that into butter if I need to put on weight while I'm down here, which I don't now, but maybe in the future, who knows. These plastic cups are useless to me. They only carry 200 milliliters of liquid, and that's not good enough for me if I need to replenish my hunger from drinking milk, which is exactly what I'm going to do now. Drink a little milk. And now what you can do is, I got this bucket of milk here, just right click and fill. Okay, so next, I read until I need to go to sleep. I go to sleep again at around 4 because I'm a restless sleeper. Going to sleep at 4, best for the circadian rhythm. Okay, there we go. Just got hungry again. Some more milk. I wish to have more fountain cups, but that's fine. I don't know if I'll need more nails down here, but I'm going to go ahead and leave the 17 nails behind. Who knows? I might need them down here. Now I sleep. Alright, down to 20 fatigue. We got a long day ahead of us. Taking the perishables. That is the last thing that I need. My calories have fallen low enough I can start eating this stew instead of the cow's milk. And now I have a garbage bag of freezer stuff. And we're out of here. Let's go. Have a drink of water real quick. Getting that thirsty debuff IRL. Alrighty, here we go. So, Jamie-Town Horde. If you haven't seen this done before, basically, there's going to be a lot of zombies up here. And the number of zombies is just going to keep going up as we go a little further up here. Look at this shit. That, my friends, is a lot of zombies. That's even more than I normally see in this area for Jametown. Like, usually they're a little farther north. But that's, yeah, we got a lot here. The ambulance there. So I'm gonna actually do my my little trick. Cruise control 5 miles an hour. I'm so glad I discovered the joys of cruise control at 5 miles an hour. As you can see, they're coming from the north as well. They're going to be coming from pretty much every angle. It's fine. What I really want is to pull them from the south. This is our target, the military surplus store. And we want to lead them north. As you can see, there's a lot behind the place. So when I say north, what I actually mean is that way, in the direction where my face is on screen, as opposed to this direction. I'm going this direction specifically right now to kind of give myself a little bit more time for these slow guys in the forest to go this way and catch up. And then I'm going to peel back down this road, which is still relatively clear, because they're going this way as opposed to towards the road. Alright, now we're going to run for it to thread this needle here. And cruise control once more. Alright, manual control again. Pulling forward this way. And cruise control once more. So, sorry, I know this is a little boring to watch if I'm just going forward at 5 miles an hour, but what we're doing here is we're pulling however many of these guys just out of town. They're going to come with us. There's a part of me that wants to do something a little different this time. Last time, all I did was drive down this road and then peel away. I'm going to try something ever so slightly different because I have room to traverse off-road. Now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to check to see if the road is, it's not. Okay. So what I was trying to do is a little bit of light sheepdogging. Now I do have a way back here, but if I take this way back, it will get populated, and then both the road and that way back will be populated in that. So basically all I really accomplished there is I got to go back a little bit. I got to backtrack just slightly without having these fast shamblers catch up to me and start smashing my windows. And what I mean by sheepdogging is, if you've ever seen a sheepdog herd animals, they go back and forth in front of the herd to keep everybody's attention. And that's exactly what I did there, is I just tried to sheepdog a little bit to keep the zombies' attention. Yeah, that's about all we're going to do for now. We're now far enough away from Jametown that any more further honking is just going to keep the attention to those that are on us, which, not that many. So we did pull quite a few down that road, but we lost our ability to pull them any further. So we're done with this road, and basically I'm never using this road again. This when I go to Jamaietown in the future, it'll be from the south approach, which is how I got in the first place this time. So it does not matter to me that this road is now basically blocked. I wish I knew which of these 260 roasts to eat first. That's interesting. That is a painter van and an ambulance. Kind of tempted to... Yeah, I'm going to hit the ambulance real quick. Just because there's only like 5 zombies here. And, I do have to eat something, though. Oh, no, I took this bowl of 40 stew out. Okay, yeah. Eat this first. Don't need a stethoscope, all the rest of that useful. Got a patient here. And a bread knife stuck in him. Don't need that. Bread knife, actually, you can break down for metal. It's a very, very small amount, though. Not really worth cluttering my inventory. So we're going to check for more medical supplies here. Look at that. All sorts of fun stuff. Into the trauma bag. I really need 2 of those on me at any given time. No, actually, I need none of them on me at any given time because I have real bandages now. All that can go in there. That can go on the ground. 1 pair of forceps to go with me. Everything else can stay in there. Trauma bag into the backpack. I'll dump that in the trunk. This has got a surprisingly good trunk in it, this ambulance here. It's sad because the engine is probably shot, as always with these wrecks. Yeah. And then this is just going to be a painter van. Mostly paint. I feel like there's a small chance of a masonry chisel, and I don't know why. There's not much of a reason that would be in a painter van, but if I'm never coming back here, then I might as well take a look. Garbage bag, I'll take that. A couple black paints, pink floral. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I will mark on the map. Black paint. I do like black paint. It looks nice on certain plastered walls. I don't have room to carry around with me right now, but if I want more and I run out of the supply that I'm going to find in Riverside, which you will find a few in Riverside. If I run out, I know where to find more now. Because I can always remember this road. I'm never coming up this road from the south again, but we are now going to be able to get onto the highway, headed to Brandenburg, and the other directions on the side of the map there. What are we at? We're at 8 hours, 47 minutes. We're making okay time. okay-ish. I don't know if I'll make it all the way to Brandenburg by the end of this stream, but we'll see what we can do. I'm not quite at the same place as I was last time for my previous character. Welcome for anybody joining us. I've had a little bit of a turnover in the audience. As a quick recap, 42.9, the latest build of the game, dropped yesterday. Sometime while I was asleep, it dropped, and when I woke up at the very beginning of the stream, I was like, okay, let's get started. Wait, why is my save trying to migrate? Oh shit, the game updated. So we have a new version of the game out, and there was a specific patch note talking about migrating saves, having problems, so I'm just like, alright. I didn't want to, but we started over. And now so I'm going to take a quick look at my order of operations. We have gone to Jametown. That's a fast shambler. I'm going to kick my engine up a little bit here so she doesn't catch up. So, from Jametown, we just left Jametown. I haven't been very diligent about keeping track of my timestamps. That's fine. I am reducing the amount of searching I have to do to figure it out. Before we go to Irvington, we're going to go through Echo Creek. That's actually what we did last time. I just didn't mark it. So Echo Creek is next. Echo Creek is a new place you can spawn in. It is going to be sort of like near the bottom of this highway. There's going to be like a curve. And then from that curve, we are going to go to Echo Creek. So here we go. This is not the curve I'm talking about. If I went down here, I would get an Ekron. We do want to go to Ekron, just not yet. Ekron is a little further down the order of operations, because Ekron is on the way to Brandenburg. So basically, we are going to go to... Right now, the final destination of this direction is Irvington. On the way there, we're going to pass through Echo Creek. Echo Creek is not very big. It's kind of just like mostly like a trailer park joint. Couple houses. There's like a state fair going on or something, whatever. And there's also a flag in this deal. And this is the road to Echo Creek. Hello. Scraped the bottom frame of my vehicle trying to turn too hard. If it looks like the front of my van is really fucked up, yeah, it is. I made a couple of really stupid mistakes driving around in the rain, and it cost me. Cost me some hood integrity. I think I turned north here. I think. I'm actually not 100% sure. If I'm wrong, so be it. I'm not going to just constantly whip out the map. B42map.com, though. It's a great resource. Yeah, okay, so here is this is a mass chicken farm here. It's got a lot of chickens. A lot of chickens. More than I could ever fit in a single animal trailer. Probably a lot of roosters, too. If you needed to build some mating pairs. I actually located some roosters not far from Riverside. So I have actually got a potential mating pair ready to build. Some deer over there. That's funny. Okay. This is a... so we're coming up on Echo Creek now. This is a little outskirt of Echo Creek to the south of it. There is a step van there. That is a mechanic shop. Look at this. This is Echo Creek. This is much more busy. Like, holy shit, is this busy? This ain't your dad's Echo Creek. Holy shit. Okay. Jeez Louise. This ain't your dad's Echo Creek, folks. Echo Creek is famous for not having as many zombies in it. Not no more. Not with these random spawn patterns. Okay. That is a pristine trailer, but I cannot afford to get it. Not, yeah, that funny. There's a nice little pristine animal trailer there. Cannot do jack shit to get it. There's also a generator there. Once again, cannot do jack shit to get it. I'm gonna thread this needle. Go for it. Go, go, go. Woo! Made it. Fuck it. We're out of here. Like, we're literally just going through Echo Creek. There's hardly any loot here, really. The mechanic shop was all I really cared about there. It's a rather large mechanic shop. And a potential resource for vehicle magazines. Everything else over here is just residential. I'm gonna thread this needle, turn north. There we go. And we're out of here. Like I said, very small town. Not a lot of loot in it. A lot of residential, mostly just trailers over there. There is a flag. Last time I passed through here, I took the flag. I like to play capture the flag. It's just one of my silly little side goals. I got 1 million of those. And yes, you can run into the deer if you're desperate for meat. If you're desperate for meat and you don't care about the integrity of your vehicle, sure, your vehicle is a hunting weapon. All right, now this is where I turn south. This road here that goes south is going to take me to a crossroads. I want to take a left, stage left. I want to go this way when I get to the crossroads. Character is ready for to finish off this bowl of stew here. So I have no idea what the integrity of my hood is right now. All I know is that it's not quite low enough for me to take direct engine damage yet, which that's great. All right, here's the crossroads I was talking about. What is this? Potato Paradise. Cool. Nothing I can really do there. I don't care that much about agriculture in this game. Not right now, at least. Someday I probably will have no choice but to care about agriculture in this game because I have a very strong feeling that the devs are going to nerf cow's milk. Right now, cow's milk is the nectar of the gods because it doesn't expire. Devs are working on it. I'm almost 100% certain they're working on it. So, all right, now I am going to pull up the map because, you know, I don't want to keep pulling it up all the time, but sometimes I'm down for an adventure. Other times, let's just find out where we are. So here's the crossroads, and we are now here, and I do not want to turn south. Right? Sure. Actually, I do want to turn south. Because if... What did I do last time? I actually can't remember. More chickens over here. Oh no, this is actually an animal rescue right here. This is an animal rescue. It'll have all sorts of animals there. Nothing I can really do for them. I don't have a trailer. I don't even know what that is. Metalworking facility, maybe? There's a house. Purple walls, but no purple carpet. There's never purple carpet. I would love purple carpet, but nope. If we turn south here and stay on the road until we hit that connecting road, then we can approach. So what I want to do is I want to approach Irvington from the south, basically. Infinite cow bug? No. I have encountered an infinite sheep bug. I've had one sheep apocalypse. For fun reference, the way I solved it was I rolled back the APOP tile for the sheep that were basically there were so many sheep that my game was chugging along at like two frames per second, or even slower than that. It was like 2 seconds per frame. That was near the beginning of Barber Butters. I think that's still on my live stream records. I wouldn't know exactly which part though. But yeah, I ran into a sheep apocalypse. I dealt with it by just reverting the APOP tile to before the sheep started multiplying for whatever reason. The APOP tile is so there's a folder in your saves called APOP, Animal Population. If you back up your saves regularly, you can roll back the APOP tile to a previous saves version, and it'll be fine. For comparison, the APOP tile of the Sheep Apocalypse was about 3.5 megabytes. An APOP tile is usually on the order of kilobytes. Like, it was usually like about 16 kilobytes. Sheep Apocalypse and other animal apocalypses kind of go a little nuts. Check my map real quick. I didn't go too far afield, did I? No, this is where I want to go. So it is now July 21st. Broadcasts have all been ceased worldwide. The Earth's population has been reduced by about 60% now. It is July 28th that we are down to the last 5%. So there's a lot of people out there dying right now in terms of lore perspective. Here, everybody's already dead in Knox County. We will never see people dying in front of us because this game will never have NPCs. We will never see NPCs. They don't exist. The devs saying that they're working on them are just fucking lying. I'm being a little cynical. All I'm saying is Build 43 is 3 or 4 years away. And at this point, I'm just going to pretend that it doesn't exist. So last time I rolled Nora the Explora here, I went to the north and I checked out the warehouses up there. Fucking nothing in them. So even if they're not looted and trashed, there's literally nothing in them. Waste of your time to try to check to see if there's, yeah. I think I slept here last time. It wasn't here, it was the next house, wasn't it? Yes, I think it was the next house. Hard to remember exactly. I do remember it had a garage, so it wasn't this one. In any case, I remember sleeping out on the outskirts of Irvington because Irvington is a relatively high population region, and it is now going to be much higher population given the randomized spawns that have really shaken things up a bit. Okay, here we are. This is like a cattle farm, and look at these trailers. We are stealing one of these trailers. Remember, if anybody is just now joining, we're in Irvington. There was nothing I could really say about Irvington that makes it stand out from the other cities, aside from this. Pristine trailers, and lots of them. In this, this is the Brought Cattle Farm. If you enter Irvington from the south, you can't miss it. So we have ourselves a trailer now. It had some shit in it. I didn't really care to look exactly what was in it, because I don't really care. I'll sort out what I want and what I don't want later when I'm not threatened by zombies. What is this? This is a pig farm. This is a pig farm. That means we're coming up. This is like the southernmost area of Irvington. I do believe we can skate around behind the pig farm here. Okay. I am going to check the map a little bit here. So I am going to do a little bit of off-road shenanigans here because I do not want to wait until all the way down to this road before I can get back into the town. What I want to do is get back into the town and take a look at, this is a Mass Gen Fatco over here, a warehouse, a very small one, but a potential place for me to establish a loot dump when I come back to Irvington someday. So that is basically a place where I don't know if I'll sleep there. In fact, I couldn't sleep there if I wanted to because I couldn't put a bed there right now. My carpentry is only level 3. I can't move beds without breaking them. So that's not happening, but I can at least observe it and make sure it's not been looted and trashed. Hopefully it hasn't been. We'll find out. There's a bit of a shortcut there, but that's not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in the house. We're going to come up on a house, and then we're going to do some off-road shenanigans going north from that house. Here we are. Nothing particularly substantial here, just some zombies in a house. There's a lot of bushes here. There are a lot of bushes in Irvington. I would have preferred not to hit that zombie with the side of my vehicle, but I didn't take any damage. I've been quite blessed in that regard. So doing a little off-road shenanigans here. And we are now on a road that will lead us to Mass Gen Fatco, the warehouse. Now, to be honest, picking up this trailer is going to make it more difficult to dodge zombies. It kind of screws with your mobility a little bit. That's alright, though. That's alright. Thankfully, I can still thread the needle quite easily. Okay. So there's McCoy Logging Co. up there. Down here is the Jerky Co. food pack in the house. Here is Mass Gen Fatco. It is on the other side of a large group of zombies. I don't care to fight them right now because I don't need to. I've confirmed that Mass Gen Fatco is not looted and trashed. That's all I needed to do. I have no choice but to hit this bitch. I didn't want to. I really didn't want to. That's alright. I don't think we're taking direct engine damage yet. We might be very, very close, though. I have not actually had the action economy to get out and check. I am going to be on the lookout for a place to sleep for the night, but I'm not expecting to have very good prospects for that. In fact, I'm expecting the exact opposite right now. See, one thing about Irvington, where we're at right now, is that whoever designed Irvington on the map really fucking love bushes. They really look at all these fucking bushes everywhere. The other maps, the other parts of the map, nothing even close to this in terms of bushes. Look at this fucking field right here. Look at this fucking field. Bushes galore everywhere. 100% bush. We are reaching levels of bush that shouldn't be possible. And, okay, here we go. So this is the main town square. I want to continue down this road at some point, but let me, look at that beautiful thing. Look at that beautiful thing. Oh, I hate that I can't get to it right now. Okay. I need to write on the map that there's a mail van right there. Cruise control at 10 miles an hour. Mail van. Okay. Remember, 10 miles an hour, you're moving just fast enough to outrun just about anything. So if you need to open your map, that's a not okay speed to do it. So here we go. I'm gonna step into Ekron here, and and just kind of sort of observe things. This is the elementary school, fully intact, great, more book. If I really need books someday, and I don't find what I want from Ekron's community college. Now this is a fenced neighborhood, like a bunch of really tall fences linking between the houses. Okay. Stay awake. Navigate very carefully. Okay. Don't want to have to do that again. There's the town square to the south. Much easier this road. Nothing like the other one. In another life, these fences would be amazing. In another life, because the zombies would have very limited capabilities to get past them. But zombies can attack those fences now, so they're useless. Like literally, I find them to be I find them to be more inconvenient than convenient now. Shit. Okay, this is not good. That's actually okay. I lured her up ahead. Now I can go around her. Okay. We're out of here. We have observed the elementary school from both sides now. God, that is... Alright, you know what? I just want to do a key check. Nope, no keys. I'm out of here. It was a pristine van. If I could have found the keys... Oh, man. Anything to get rid of this fucking hood. This hood... The damage happened shortly after I left, so it was badly timed. Those mistakes were very badly timed. All right, kicking the cruise control back on for a moment. Map coming out. What have I missed? I've probably missed some stuff in the main town, so it probably would behoove me to about face, go down this road for a little while longer, and then double back, because this road that I'm on right now, if I go in that direction, that will take me out of Irvington, but it will also have me go by there's like a huge mall. I want to see that on the way out, and then I'm done. So I don't want to go down that road just yet. I want to go back here and see everything there is to see in Irvington. Then I'm leaving via this road. I already went north here, so I want to stay on this road for a little while longer now. This is another farming and rural supply store. I do believe this is going to have some more trailer in the parking lot, or at least there was a chance for it. Didn't find any this time, but the other place there was plenty of trailer there. Like, if I come back here someday, I'll come back here without a trailer, and then come back with a trailer. That's how I'll play it in the future. I think everything in this direction is just residential. Except for the fire department. Holy shit. We got a fire department fully intact, right? No. I don't know what's going on there. Some of the windows are busted out. A couple are intact. The interior is trashed. The fire department here is looted and trashed. Car fixation is intact. The wacky thing is we've actually been near the town hall already. So we've kind of done a bit of a roundabout. There's another house been fully looted and trashed. There's fences here, so I'm not going that way. Police station, right, okay. It's a bank. Don't really care about a bank, but it's a thing. Storage units have not been looted and trashed fully. One part of it has. So it looks like it's split. Okay. Better than everything being looted and trashed. Now this is a road that leads out of Irvington. So here's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to leave Irvington just yet. I'll come back around here. And I'm going to take the railroad track back down. That ice cream didn't last long. It's rotten now. That's sad. Whatever. Fuck you too, I guess. Once again, we're at the edge of town now. I do believe if I were to open the map, it would start to look a lot prettier. Yeah, we've gotten almost everything that I want to see in Irvington. I don't really care about the rest of the South. We got the main part of the map now. I didn't know these houses had pools. That's cool. Okay. I want to get back to the triangular road there. I think I can do it this way. Is that a Survivor Zombie event? Don't see anybody with a backpack. Threading the needle here. Fuck. What did I just hit? I don't think I hit anything. I think it was just my axle. I'm losing my vision cone because we're losing daylight. Quick peek at the map. So I need to be on this horizontal road. I believe I can off-road my way there. I am also feeling like I'm definitely going to sleep in the vehicle at some point here, because coming up on stage 2 fatigue, fighting my way to a house at stage 2 fatigue is a gamble. So I probably will exit Irvington, find a safe place to park and sleep, get rid of some of the fatigue, find a house I can fight my way into, and then get my second sleep that way. See if that works. Now on our way out, we are going to observe the mall. There's quite a large mall. And then we're going to be going north. We'll see there's like a racetrack, speedway sort of thing. Spiffos here. Is the Spiffos? I think I was looking north too much. I should have assumed. I swear this hood is like inches. Shit. Here it is. Here we are. This is I did not need to check the map again. We got our Gigamart here. I am almost morally obligated to check this fire truck. That's all I care about. Got an axe. No keys. We're out of here. I mean, I didn't really need the axe. I just kind of wanted it. So, militia supply, a gun store, I think gear as well. I'm not 100% sure exactly. Somebody recently posted a picture of themselves actually fighting their way in, but I don't think they actually talked about what loot they found, so need to go north from here. Shit. North is quite congested. These are pretty houses right here. Very pretty. Look at that. Very pretty. These are modern. I mean, honestly, these look a little too modern for 1993. They're beautiful though. I really like them. I would live in a place like that gladly if I could afford it. Imagine trying to afford a place like that in this economy. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. I'm actually gonna pause really quick because I want to make sure that I'm about to make a correct move. I am. Okay. So here's where we're at. The pool is right over here. I can see the edge of it. We're going to do a little off-road shenanigans once more. By hugging this fence and going north, we've got this little side road thingy-majig. That takes us all the way up here to a pretty but not really strategically important house. Likely going to have plenty of zombies, not going to be worth fighting into. But we're going to turn south again until we get to the highway. Then the highway, which would have been difficult to take out, will move north, possibly take one of these small houses like that one, and then the Ekron or the Irvington Speedway. A lot of zombies there. Can't even make our way in without fighting into a bunch of zombies. So really, I just kind of want to look at the parking lot there and see what's there. That is going to hopefully happen tomorrow. Hopefully I will find a good place to sleep. We'll see how that plays out. Bunch of cows up there, all running away from the zombies. Can't do anything for them. Unfortunate, but that's the case. This is like a power station, radio station over here or something. Cool, but nothing I can do there. I am officially out of water. Which is fine. I can always just drink cow's milk for hydration. I'm at stage 2 fatigue, well underway is stage 3. This house has the door open. I don't see any zombies at all. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Get rid of this fucking ice cream. Don't need it no more. Gonna have a drink of cow's milk. Get my hydration back. Preempt the hunger. Alright, I'm at stage 2 fatigue. I can kill single zombies. Anything more than a single zombie is a very bad idea. I've got 2 fast shamblers. Let's see what I can do about this guy. Got 3 fatigue to work with before I reach stage 3 fatigue, and I become almost completely unable to defend myself. I believe I saw at least 3 or 4 coming south. Let's see how many more there are. There's that asshole right there. There's this guy right here. Let's deal with both of them. The only reason I didn't immediately turn around and get back into my vehicle when the house alarm went off is because I made the strategic guess that there's not going to be that many of them here. I could have been very wrong about that. And if I was very wrong about that, I could well have just lost my perishables because I stuck them in the freezer already. But alright, so 2 fatigue left. Look at that, there's even a generator here. I don't care about it, but it's cool. Yeah, I got pretty lucky. Got pretty lucky. I mean, I made so I looked at this place and I was like, there's not that many, so I got lucky. I just got to make sure the rest of this place is clear. Ooh. There's a die now. That's cool, I guess. These are really cool colors. Bright purple, bright, deep blue. I'll hold on to those, see what I can do with them. That's just been introduced. Like, that's brand new right there. Alright, the stuff I stuck in the freezer is freezing. Look at that, some non-perishables. Thanks, game. Frying pan, that's cool. Okay, I can sleep now. There's going to be a second floor. Is there going to be... Is there a pillow? We still got power. I don't need to be using my flashlight. I'm almost in the mentality of power being out, but we're not quite there yet. Let's see if there's a single pillow in this entire house. It's possible there won't be. Not looking good so far. Oh, there we go. Okay, 1. And there we go. Very tired. We sleep. And we actually get a good sleep. Didn't have to resort to sleeping in the car. And I need to sleep again because I'm a restless sleeper, so... Drink some water. Always stay hydrated. And the game won't let me sleep again yet, so I read till it will. And there we go. Not a bad night, all things considered. I just stayed up really late, that's all. Bandage, painkillers, yes please. A rubber duck, lol. Sure, I'll take a hammer. That's a full backpack, though. I don't really need it, but worst case scenario, I'll drop it somewhere. It's a lot of steel, but not really worth it. Locally sourced ingredients. And I mean, the power's still on, so YOLO. While it's cooking, I'm gonna toss some of this stuff in my trunk. Okay. Should be enough time for that to finish cooking, or be close. 3/4 of the way or so. Read a book till it's done. And it's done. Oops. Eat this popsicle. Okay. We are out of here except for anything in the garage. Anything interesting. The generator, so here's the funny thing about that generator. It's the small kind. Vinegar, that's actually really useful, I'll take that. I already have copies of both of that, and I don't really care about the entertainment book. Shoes, lol. A working punch, nuts and bolts, sure. Tire pump, no. Okay, so let me take another look at my trunk. So the small blue generator, actually not bad for field bases. Weighs only 30 encumbrance. Oh, I have a trailer. I'm pulling around a trailer. I can fit that. I can fit all kinds of stuff. Yeah, let me dump a little bit of this stuff here. It's so hard to calculate what to keep and what to toss into one of these bags. Okay, that's all full. I can put this propane can into the trunk here. Actually, I want to get rid of some of this stuff. right? That and that, I can get rid of that. Let's put a garbage bag in there. Get all this stuff into a garbage bag. And now we pull we'll pull the trailer up, toss the generator into the trailer, and get moving. Oh, a very important thing about generators. Generators, well, alright, here's the deal. You can add fuel to generators and then pick them up, and the fuel being inside it will not affect its weight. That being said, I'd much rather just put the fuel in the gas tank of my van. Because that's where I need it right now. I'm about a half tank or so. More than enough to get back to Riverside, but this will extend me a little bit further. And I honestly have so much room now, I don't have to be carrying around this stupid sleeping bag anymore. Into the trailer it goes. We take the generator. Again, it's a blue generator. Only good for field sites. But better than nothing. I'll take it. Okay. I already have the freezer bag with me. The fridge here is empty. Just topping off my water. We are out of here. Nice little diversion. No idea when the power cutoff is going to happen. It's possible that we could have another week and a half, I think. Yeah, I think it could go until sometimes into the first week of August for the power cutoff. Like, it's 0 to 30 days, right? So anytime between July 9th and August 9th, basically. And it is currently July 22nd. So statistically speaking, every day that passes, it's more likely to happen. But, yeah, I'm not a stat major. I don't really care about stats and shit. It's for nerds. A lot of protein in that chicken that I just ate. That's cool. Am I going the right way? I do believe I am. Oh yeah, we're on the right track. We're gonna reach a T intersection. We're gonna take a left, and we are on the we're passing the Irvington Speedway at that point. There's gonna be a lot of zombies out in front of it. We'll see how the new spawn patterns affect it. No idea how that's gonna go. Light rain dropping now. All that really means is my frame rate's going down, because that's what precipitation does in this game. You lose frames. Alright, here's the speedway. Bunch of zombies out front. Nowhere near as many as I saw last time. Still gonna be tons inside. Now, before I bother with the ones inside, I see a glassmaker vehicle. And I want to do a quick magazine check in the back. It's fucking locked. Normally I would never smash a window so willy-nilly. But I want... Is that a crucible? Is that a crucible? That's a fucking crucible. Give me that. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay. I got a crucible. It's a small crucible, so not really impressive. But one less thing that I have to make when I start doing metalworking, so that's nice. The glass blowing pipe, nah, that's fine. I mean, I'm gonna have to spend. So a crucible is an expenditure of clay, not very much, but a expenditure of clay. I have no idea what's on the inside of the speedway. Honestly, my biggest interest here was a lot of potential places for vehicles to spawn, but I didn't see any good vehicles spawn. Alright, we've got another Survivor Zombie event. I think we're far enough away from the speedway zombies to not have them follow us up here. So I'm going to pull up a little bit. There's a number of zombies in that field. I don't want to deal with them. So what am I going to do? I'm going to pull up here. I'm going to pull up here, cut the engine, and get out. Fuck. I want a clean angle of approach, and I'm not taking no for an answer. I'm going over this fence. I'm going to kill these assholes up here. And I'm going to consider this my clean angle of approach. Fillet knife. More carving. Alright, the ones with high attention spans are on their way. And they're all fast shamblers, so I want to kill them fast. I am switching to the nightstick. Running. And I'm good. Deuce. Slow shamblers with them too fast. Too fast in the center. Dealing with them first. Back over my shoulder, I'm good. Get hungry. Yeah, I can afford to take a moment, have a bite of stir fry. Doing all right. We're doing all right. See if there's any dismantling of watches I can do up here. I have read the electronics book. I might as well make use of what few experience points I can get. So that was about half of the Survivor Zombie group. Dealing with the other half now. What color is that? Is that like a charcoal black? Oh no, that is not a good black. That is like a Extremely dark purple. You can have that back. Let's pull who we have to pull. Let them just spill on over that fence, because I got a clean angle of approach from behind me here. What have we got? 2 fast Shambies and... Alright, we're going to be doing a lot of hit and run here. We're going to be doing a lot of hit and run because... Yeah. Damn it. Backed up a little farther than I would have liked there, but we got it. Here's the survivor zombie. Watch her have a completely empty backpack. Nope, got some books in there. This has been worth it, even if we have some dupes. And that is a tiger stripe camo boonie hat. Somewhat rare. Never found one of those in several of my runs. A75, neat, I guess. I no longer have any need to fight anyone else here. Alright, I'm dumping all the books I got into the trunk directly so that I can see exactly what I have duplicates of. So far, just carving 2. Yeah, just carving 2. Honestly, everything else I got off that survivor zombie is certifiably unique. All of the trash bags are full, so this duffel bag is just going in the trunk, as is. There we go. Excellent. Moving on. Looking for a place to sleep tonight. Now, that being said, I have about 10 fatigue left. I will punch through Ekron. And set up at the north, the place I like to sleep in the north there. So we're well on our way to Ekron, not quite there yet, pretty soon. This is just a couple of houses here. Ekron is important strategically because the community college there, fuck ton of zombies in it, but also a fuck ton of books in it. As long as it's not been looted and trashed, that is what we are checking to see. This is just a train yard, I think. That's a pretty step van right there. I have no easy way to see if it is... Yeah, I have no easy way to see if it's usable. Trying to get in there is a bit of a roundabout. There is a way in, it's just not a very easy thing to do. Bunch of these stupid fucking things. Oh, I can kill them all. I can kill them all. They slow down when they try to run along walls. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's tempting, but no. That's another Survivor Zombie event, I believe. I didn't catch sight of anybody with a backpack, though. Fuck, and there's some in front of me. Of course there is. Yeah, I can't see anybody with a backpack. I see, okay, this one back, all the way back there has a satchel. No, I'm not fighting my way to that. Because I don't have any, like, you know, I don't have any room to pull some vehicle shenanigans. I could maybe get out on foot and run all the way around through the forest or some shit. No. Not for somebody with just a satchel. We're out of here. Fucking rabbits. Almost cost me more HUD integrity. I managed to slow down just in time. Yeah, that's right. Running over rabbits in this game causes damage to your HUD. That's how rabbits work. They damage your HUD if you run over them. Alright, Ekron. We are now entering from the south. And we are going to show up right in front of the community college, because this community college is at the south end. So, the Ekron Community College has approximately 1,500 zombies inside of it. It is a high population building. It's also got a lot in the parking lot, but the parking lot is nothing compared to what's inside. All I care about is that it has not been looted and trashed. I am now moving on to check the fire station next door. That was Barb the Builder's major disappointment, is the fire department next door to the community college here was already looted and trashed. And it looks like the guardhouse has been looted and trashed. What about the rest of the place? Let's swing around here. I'm getting out so I can see. I see an intact door. So the guard tower is looted and trashed. The rest of it is not. Okay, we're out of here. Fixer-upper house there. Actually, I think this is a dead end. Yes, I do believe this is a dead end. I need to turn around. Just barely made that. Okay, we're out of here. I think I need to turn north at some point. Probably should have turned north here. stage 1 fatigue, nothing serious, but it means I am at a reduced capacity to fight any large groups. That's a very inconvenient place for a roadblock. I can still get around it this way, I believe. Yeah. Frank West, photojournalist. Covered wars, you know. Okay. This is the crossroads where the railroad crossing is. So if we turn north here, there's a couple of residences that are really decent sleeping spots. This is one of them, the trailer here. Another one is this house here, which was burned last time I came here. It is now intact. However, there's also a lot of zombies around it, so that's a trade-off. Okay, with a lot of zombies being in the yard of that house, that means I need to basically get out of Ekron. Ekron is extremely high population relative to what's in it. Well, not extremely high, just, you know, there's more zombies here than you would imagine for how little there actually is here outside of a couple of select buildings. So I am not going to try to fight to settle down anywhere here tonight. I am just going to do a thing here. I'm going to approach the shopping center where the only other loot that I care about here exists. And I'm going to approach it from this road here. There's two ways to get to it. One is from the road to the south of here, which we were on for a minute and then turned off of. The other is from this road. And I'm taking this road. Last time I sort of did the opposite. I took this road to escape, while I took the other to get in. Okay. So Bookman's Holiday there. Small bookstore, nothing significant. We've got a fashion shop already busted open. That looks like it's been looted and trashed. Don't really care about a fashion shop. Just clothes, nothing. Sports bar. Got a couple of flags in it. That's cool. Gun shop. Specifically, this is a hunting gun shop. So you're going to see a lot of MSR 788s and a lot of MSR 700s. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot. Like, there's literally going to be 14 MSR 788s, 12 MSR 700s. You're going to come out of there with a lot of hunting rifles. And then the church here has some carpeting. Violet carpeting. Shit that I would literally fight a ground war for after a certain point because, once all of my primary objectives are met, having a beautiful base is a secondary objective, and purple carpeting is beautiful. So, that is something to consider. Now, that is all of Ekron that I care about. We're going to get out of here, and we're going to get out of here. We can't go this way. As you can see, the meme of a train stopping at a cross stop, yeah, that's a meme, but it actually happened. I do believe we can actually traverse this. It doesn't look like we can, but that's because of isometric bullshit with the trees. We can actually traverse this little side road. It's supposed to be a footpath. It's wide enough to traverse with a vehicle, and now we're on the south road. I believe I'm gonna have to ram one of these guys. No, I'm good. It's the fence. The fence fucked me up. Okay. We're out of Ekron. We're on the south road. We are leaving back the way we came. Beautiful. We did great. Yeah, like I said, there's like half a dozen zombies here, and there's going to be another half a dozen in those trees. I'm close to stage 2 fatigue. I'm not getting out to deal with them. We are just going to leave Ekron, and we're going to head north towards Brandenburg. Real talk, I am probably just going to... I'm not even going to go back to Riverside. I have enough room between my trunk and the trailer that I'm pulling We're doing the Brandenburg checkpoint like as soon as we get there. So Brandenburg has a military checkpoint. The military checkpoint, lots of zombies. Some of them have a chance to have military gear on them. So that's where we're going next, because we want backpacks. I'm tired of these hiking backpacks. They suck. They're nowhere near as good as military backpacks. So that's the next objective. Putting this freezer bag in my secondary hand, looking for something to eat. Both of my roasts have gone stale. Is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. I've been away from fridges and freezers for too long. All I can say is I got cooking experience for making them, and that's a thing, I guess. Let's just take a little quick peek at our map here. As you can see, we've done a grand tour here. We have done a very grand tour. This is so we're coming up on 10 hours now. Coming up on 10 hours, and we've seen a huge portion of the map. It's great. We've done good. I'm feeling great about our progress. Now, if I were to hit the Brandenburg checkpoint now, that would be a little greedy of me. Just because, well, I say greedy. Honestly, the reason I would want to go back to Riverside first is because I would want to empty all the loot out of this vehicle. Or, no, just kind of leave this vehicle behind and get the Spiffo van, come back with the Spiffo van, and use it for loot storage. I want to see if there's any gas in these things. No, I don't. Never mind. I'm going back to Riverside. I kind of didn't want to, but I'm going to go back to Riverside. I need gas. I need gas, and I need more storage. Okay, Survivor Zombie here. I need to mark that on the map. Basically right in the center of the tornado damage zone there. Barn grill there, looking good. Coming up on a storage facility, looking good, not looted and trashed. Spiffos has its windows blown out. That's actually normal. It's like at the edge of the tornado trail here. So a little bit of in-lore context. Brandenburg was hit by a tornado shortly before the zombie apocalypse. So a huge portion of this place is kind of already torn apart. That's perfectly normal. Surprisingly, not as many zombie spawns in the parking lot of this mall, but inside the mall, there will still be thousands, so don't gotta worry about that. Gigamart's intact. Everything else here is intact. Liquor store, tobacco shop. Because I can. No keys. Worth a shot. Alright, we're coming up. Okay, that's the courthouse. Wow. That is extremely high population for the courthouse. Nothing like what it was last patch. Fascinating. Alright. Nothing. So this is a very important crossroads here, strategically, for dealing with the checkpoint. It does not look to be too overpopulated, which is great. Now, here is a very important point. We're going up this road, and then we're going to turn north a little ways, and we're going to see what the, there's like a little motel, like a former plantation on the side of the lake there. We're going to take a look, see what that looks like. I'm not expecting to run into too much zombies up there, but with the changes to the population distribution, anything is possible right now. So let's take a look, see what we see up here. Honestly, if there's only half a dozen up here, I could fight my way inside and sleep there. Because this is going to be our next base. Our next field base, rather. Not going to be any better fortified than like what we did with, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, I'm not doing it. I am very close to tier 3 fatigue. Or stage 3 fatigue. I'm only at stage 2 now. I can kill a couple zombies. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep in the vehicle. Just gonna pull away a little further here. Cut the engine. And I think it's safe to sleep here. We'll find out, right? Okay. I managed to sleep. Now I just need to have a bite of stew here. And then I'm going to fight my way into this. This is going to be this motel up here. Former plantation joint is going to be our next mini base. So I just barely managed to get out of that sleep session at 55, 56 fatigue. So I just have enough time to kill the rest of these zombies. Which, yeah, we're seeing some random distribution here. Just gonna leave my bag behind, go up, kill these guys. I am switching to the nightstick because that's a surprisingly large amount of zombies for this area. Not anything untenable, but I need to kill them fast. Fucking... pretty blue. So in addition to these ones outside, there are going to be probably a few inside, but nothing we can't deal with. Going good. Let's empty these corpses. Looking in from the outside to see if there are any. Once again, we've got doors left open. You know, here's our patch notes. They didn't say jack shit in the patch notes about doors being left open. Only the word door shows up like 3 times, and none of them are talking about doors being left open. So once again, the devs are not documenting everything they're doing. Not like we could ever expect them to, because they're doing so much dumb, random shit. It's going all over the place. They can't even keep track of it. How could we ever expect to keep track of it? What's going on here? I heard somebody smacking something. It sounded like a window. Someone's coming downstairs. Okay. Tired and thirsty now. Okay. This 90 roast is most recent. Goes into the freezer. 60 stew currently eating. These roasts, they are going bad, but they're not. They're not to the point where eating them makes me unhappy. As long as that's the case, then I can still eat them. So I will go ahead and take a bite out of one of them then. Alright, going upstairs to clear the rest of this place out. Looking good in there, looking good in there. Master bedroom here. Pillow on the bed. I can't reach it, can I? Nope. So, what do I do about that? I don't want to have to go all the way down here. I'm just going to disassemble the whole bed. It's stupid, but that's the only thing I can do to get access to that pillow when it's in the back corner. Can't crawl across beds in this game. Just gotta rip them apart. Look at that, another pillow. Should have known. Well, too late now. We now have pens in every color. That's cool. Okay, this place is clear. And we can sleep now. Okay, these roasts are still not making us unhappy to eat them, but we're getting close. I'm just going to finish off one now. Alright, important thing. Check our local resources. I've got a vehicle right here. See if I got keys to it. See if anybody else has keys to it. Key to the motel. Cool, not what I wanted. Nothing over there. Nothing over here. Looks like no keys to that vehicle. Looking on the ground, not seeing nothing. Trunk is in shit condition anyway. No gas. Engine's pretty bad. Okay. So even if I had access to it, the engine being at 44%, not a very good idea. I prefer something with a nice engine. Okay. So I actually do have to go pretty soon here. Let me go ahead and get my character set up so that we can start strong next time here. We've basically completed the map tour, so that was the goal for the first session here. Now, all we have left to do is uncover the rest of Brandenburg on our way back to Riverside, and then we will stop at Riverside, grab that Spiffo van, which has plenty of room in the trunk. Come back here with that. Now, what I'm going to do before I finish off today is I want to get almost everything out of the trailer here and into the back of my van here so that when I go back to Riverside, I can just leave the trailer here. Reason being, I want to just take the Spiffo van up here by itself and leave the trailer here waiting for it, right? Now the trailer does have a generator in it. I'm gonna be real with you guys, I don't really care about that generator. Like, I took it because it was right in front of me. It's a blue generator. It's not that useful. We're gonna find a red generator here. Like, in this very area, we're gonna find a red generator. So what I can do is I can just leave this generator here. I don't have the ability to connect it yet, but if I did, I would just connect it there and I would use it for this temporary base. Everything else that was in this trailer is now out of it. It's taken a little bit of damage since we picked it up, but otherwise it's in great condition. Need this tire pump here, nothing needed for that. All this can go in here. So what this also means is I can get some of the initial loot out of this place that I'm staying at. Magazine's worth reading, putting it in there. Crucible, going in there. Whoop. Okay, all the containers in the trunk are full. So we did lose a little bit of trunk storage space. We're down to 169. Worse things have happened. So I'm going to equip this garbage bag in my hands, and I'm going to fill it up with just random stuff from inside here. Bucket, that's going in my main backpack. Radio to dismantle, that's neat. Random duffel bag here, that's cool. Taking some booze. Not that much booze, really. Surprisingly light for an entire bar. Okay, I can no longer eat this roast at all because my proteins are quite high. So I'm actually going to dump this. It's going to go bad soon anyway. $90 roast and a fish fillet staying in the freezer. What's left of this 60 stew, go ahead and take a chunk out of it now. Okay, now, so something to consider about the generator. If I take this hiking backpack out of here, and then just 10 more encumbrance of random stuff, I should now be able to fit the generator into the trunk, and then I can just hand carry the rest of this stuff. Yeah, okay. So that way I can just leave the generator somewhere back at base. 2 generators, 2 blue generators at base now. That's cool. Yeah, so the trunk's almost full now. And this stuff I just hand carry. Left, right. Okay, I know I said that I was going to probably quit while I was up here, but no. I'm going back to Riverside now, while I'm still loaded for bear here. And on my way out, I'll just I'll explore a little bit of Brandenburg so that I can see the entire place. We are not going to start the military checkpoint yet because unfortunately I do not have I don't have enough action economy for that. I've got the stream upper limit is 12 hours, but we could make some decent progress in the next hour. But also I don't have a lot of steam left in me. I've got some other work to do today before I collapse, so. Into Brandenburg we go, or yeah, into the main part of Brandenburg. We've got a chapel here. On the side of this, we've got a trailer park. There's a gas station. Only one of these pumps, I believe, will be out of gas. Alright, we're coming up on, I believe, yeah, here's the side of the river. And here is like I believe, yeah, here's the SS Delilah. Just sort of a novelty. I don't know if there's any loot in there that's actually worth it. And I've never had the interest to actually fight my way in and find out, because that's a lot of zombies. Now here's the main town center of Brandenburg. Nothing particularly interesting here. Ammo shop, really small, probably not going to have a lot. Bank, pork chop house. Wow, that is a lot of zombies. I am not going to try to fight my way through that. I'm going to back up, back up, back up, flip around, go this way. See how bad it looks from this side. Not bad at all. We've dodged a large horde there. This is going to be interesting. Oh shit! Okay, woo! The trees made it look like we couldn't do that. Yeah, I know, right? Maybe. Okay, we're entering tornado zone here. Never going to be any good loot in the tornado zone. Particularly enjoy the brick house right there, completely unaffected by the tornado. It's almost as if house is made entirely of timber, aka wood, aka some of the flimsiest shit on the planet. It's almost as if those houses are not built to last forever, and in fact fold at the slightest natural disaster. I have opinions about houses being made out of wood. As you know, I sit on the third floor of an apartment complex made out of wood. An apartment complex right down the road from me once burst into flame. Everybody in there lost everything. So, yeah. I like to complain about things, but I'm in no better situation than I would like to be. Okay, we are exiting Brandenburg city limits, but I'm not on the main highway. I need to be on the main highway, so I'm going to go down this road and hope that it connects to the main highway. I think it does. Let's take a quick peek at the map, see how much of Brandenburg we've actually uncovered. That's a lot of it. That's a lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it. More than enough of it for me to be happy. I don't think I've ever actually looted Brandenburg before. Like I said, outside the military checkpoint and the mall, not a lot here. It's Brandenburg. It's a place. It's kind of like Riverside, honestly. Riverside has useful things in it, but it's not like, it's nothing to write home about, right? Once you've hit like the post office in Riverside, you know, there's a tiny police station, there's a tiny bookstore, there's a hair salon. You like finding good hair dye, which is something I like to do. But is it impressive? Is it unique? Not really. Put back that stew, didn't I? I did. So there's perishable food waiting for me back at the base north of the... Okay. I need to keep that in mind for next time. Ooh. Fire vehicle there. It's damaged severely. Might be an axe in the back. Worth a shot. We have an opportunity. We're going to take it. Nothing in there but rope and an empty bucket. And we're out of here. I'm not being like so fight avoidant right now because my character can't handle it. It's that I'm on my last leg here. I'm running out of steam personally. So I do not want to put myself into any sort of risky situations whatsoever. I don't know if you guys have noticed in those other zombies I was fighting earlier, I was missing hits. And I can't blame anything but myself for that. We are now on the highway on our way back to Riverside. Now, depending on our luck, there actually is a gas station on our way back to Riverside that we'll be able to take a quick peek at that might not be very heavily defended. In fact, look at that. There's a single... oh, okay, there's a few zombies. Yeah. This looks like it's nowhere near as well defended as the Riverside gas station is going to be. The Riverside gas station is going to be full of respawns when we get back. So as long as we still have power, what we're going to do is we're going to take all the gas that's in the current vehicle, and we're going to put most of it in the next vehicle that we're going to use, which is the Spiffa van that we located, that we left on the side of the road. And then we are going to take that gas station, the one that we just looked at, as opposed to the Riverside one. The Riverside one is going to have a lot of respawns at it. I'm not going to want to fight through all those. So we are now well on our way back to Riverside. On the way there, we're going to pass by the north side of the Electromax, which is pretty close to where we spawned, actually. So we are very much coming full circle here. Not just to the Riverside location, but just in general. Another lunch break here. Chomp chomp. Bunch of stupid fucking rabbits, get out of the road. Wow, they actually listened. Good job. Those big long ears are not just for show after all, are they? Okay, so we are coming back to Riverside now. 2 pumps out of gas at the gas station that is next to Electromax. Here is Electromax itself. Lots and lots and lots of vans behind lots and lots of zombies, but that's great. Very fun fact about Electromax: every single one of those vans has a chance to spawn the How to Use Generators magazine. So if you ever have a lot of trouble finding that magazine, saunter on down to Riverside and take a little visit to the Electromax parking lot. See if you can check the trunks and the glove compartments of those vans. You have a rather decent shot at getting your hands on some good magazines. So, here we are, back at temporary base here with all of our animal friendos. What I'm going to do now is park this van. This van is more or less retired. But this van is also our library for the moment. So I cut the engine. And I'm going to go get the Spiffa van now. As you can see, I already have a Value Tech generator on the floor here. Just going to start dropping these bags that I'm carrying, as well as this propane tank. I have a superstition about propane tanks being left on the floor, so I'm going to put it in this cabinet here. Take our little second generator here, drop it on the floor here. We got a lot of sorting to do. I'm just going to start bringing these garbage bags inside. Okay, all that's left in the back of this thing now is a spare pillow going in my backpack. And these empty gas cans also going in my backpack. Now nothing is in this trunk except for books. We got a lot of books. I love it. That vehicle is now our library. So what I'm going to do is equip a gas can in my secondary here. Leave a couple of buckets here for milking the cows tomorrow. Drink myself a good old fountain cup of cow's milk. Top up my water bottle. Now, character needs to sleep. Just gonna go ahead and sleep now. Why would I ever assume that the problem that we had last patch, that the devs couldn't figure out, where the game crashes when you go to sleep while it's raining? Why would I ever assume that would not still be a problem? Okay. So what this means is the game is crashing now. Because the game is crashing now, we are going to lose progress on... well, actually. So what might happen is we might lose vehicle inventories. That was the problem last time. Vehicle inventories do not get dumped to disk, unlike player inventories and other container inventories. So, alright, there's nothing we can do. This is a checkmate. The game has crashed. We have no choice but to kill it now. We're going to relaunch the game and see what we lost. If anything, there is actually a possibility. All we've done so far is remove things from the vehicle. So if the vehicle inventory reverts to how it was when the game last saved, or when the game last, like when the character last went to sleep, which was the last dump, if it goes all the way that far back, we actually might have items duplicating. As in, the stuff I just unloaded from the trunk might still be in the trunk now, in addition to where I unloaded it. But either way, let's reload the save, let's see what happens. Okay. I need to go check the inventory of the vehicle now. Player inventory looks fine. Player inventory looks fine. Let's look at the trunk of this. Okay, as I predicted, the vehicle inventory did not get dumped. So, in a strikingly hilarious opposite of what we had last time, we now have duplicates of everything that we pulled out of the trunk of this thing. So we have 4 more gas cans than we did before. We have 1 more generator than we did before. I mean, it's honestly, it's a fucking it's a blue generator. I don't care about having another blue generator. I really don't. Another pillow, and these 3 garbage bags full of crap. All 3 of these garbage bags full of crap have been duplicated, basically. Whatever. I mean, honestly, it didn't get us anything we didn't already have, and we didn't lose anything that we had, so... Okay, whatever. I don't really care. Like, unstable beta problems. That's all this is. See, just to illustrate what I'm talking about here. We had one duffel bag before. Now we have one duffel bag here, one duffel bag over there, and like I was saying, if you're not following what's going on, when the game crashed, as it just did, player inventories, world inventories were already dumped. We didn't lose anything there. Vehicle inventories were not dumped. So the vehicle inventory is exactly how it was last time I went to sleep, which is, aka to say, full of crap. Crap that I just dropped on the floor there. So let's try getting to sleep. Works fine now. The crash only seems to occur after the game's been running for a while. Devs can't replicate it because they don't play their own fucking game enough. And that's all she wrote. So what we're doing now is I'm taking one of these gas cans that was in my hand, and I'm filling it up with gas from I'm siphoning it out of here. God damn it, I'm siphoning it out of here. I have like all these stupid gas cans on my person. I only want to fill one of them, so I need to empty them. There we go. I only need one. Okay. I have one. I'm out of here. There's my sports car. I don't really need it right now because I don't want to be towing. Here are my cows. My cows are good cows. I like my cows. They're all doing fine. In fact, I'm going to check the zone just to be sure. Yeah, they have 730 liters of water, 160 units of food. These animals in this zone, they could live here for probably 8 months now. Maybe not quite a year. Just thinking about how much food the animals consumed in a year on my previous save. Not Barbara Butters, but before her, in 42.7. I think they would go through 100 in a year or something like that. So yeah, actually, they're probably fine for more than a year. It is what it is. So what we're doing is we're running back to Riverside with a can of gas in our hand because we left behind a Spiffo van, and all that Spiffo van needed was a can of gas. And I'm sprinting because why not? No reason not to. Get a little bit of fitness experience. Get a little bit of blood flowing here. And here's the Spiffo van. I just didn't feel like towing it all the way back when I had the sports car pulling it. I got it away from the zombies. That was the important thing. I'm not even going to look in that direction. There's a lot of zombies in that direction right now. I'm not interested in dealing with them. I just want this van, because as you can see, it has a very strong functional hood, strong functional engine, and a very empty trunk with 144 storage space. In addition to the trailer that we left behind back up at Brandenburg. So basically what we're going to do, I'm going to sleep one more time when I get back to the farmhouse there. And I'm going to call it there. That's where I'm going to end the stream. And next time, I will take this van down to Brandenburg with a completely empty trunk and just whatever provisions I put in the passenger seat. And we're going to be off to the races. We're going to have a great time. Time to sleep again. Public service announcement regarding the rainfall and the crash. You can preempt it by exiting to the main menu. Now, once again, we're not going to lose anything if we crash here, so I don't need to do it, but if you want to avoid any loss, and it's raining and you're about to go to sleep, just quit the main menu, reload the game, and then sleep. If you crash after that, you lose nothing, because by quitting to the main menu, you've dumped the save. Alright, my character is well rested. Okay, before I go to... Before I quit... No, never mind. Okay, so one of the things I was going to say is that animals begin their milk production when you load the game. Oh yeah, no, sleep bug is still not fixed. In fact, I just had the game crash because of it. So, in this particular case, it resulted in some items being duplicated. So I actually have these 3 trash bags and this duffel bag out here are the same as these 3 trash bags and this duffel bag here. You know what? I don't care. Like, none of the loot in there is, like, specifically interesting, so, yeah, it's like, you know, it is what it is. We're just gonna take that as we go. Yeah. I'm falling apart at the seams here, and I still got stuff left to do today. So I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream here. We've done well today. We have done very well today. Nora Robles, aka Nora the Explora, has a lot ahead of her here. And we will catch you all in the next one. So I'm just going to quit the desktop here and back up my save again. I did that earlier, but I'll show you one more time. I'm just creating a new folder, naming it 2 since it is my second backup, and just copying the whole folder. And look at that. It is up to 190,000 items across about 500 megabytes. So pretty big save. We've done a pretty good job here. All right, folks. Good game. I will see you all in the next one. Next stream will probably be maybe tonight. I might take a night off. I've been at this crazy hard, so I might take a night off. Next stream might be tomorrow.